stock, and they did not know how to read the balance sheet probably, and now they're losing there's no, there's no floor underneath. So they are trying with the headlines, but look at their EPS. No matter what happens, that company is like deserve to be I don't want to say too much, but yeah, it definitely going heading in a until unless they change their revenue. You can look at that. They could not make it on a when the pandemic time. Now what would happen? All right, guys.
Yeah, I'm not complaining. It's just giving me a better entry.
Yep. Let it go. Today's Friday. We're gonna wait and watch. All right, guys. Let's do this. Can you go and take a look at it on screens and see if you can share with? I mean, you can take a look at it if everything looking okay to you guys. You can see my screens and you can hear me very well. You know, and if everything is fine, then we can just.
YouTube is fine.
Wonderful. Okay, YouTube is fine. Twitter is fine. Okay, sounds good. And let me take a look at go back to the Twitter. Wait a second before you guys retweet anything. Hold on, I got to change the. Hold on, I got to change this pin. I had to pin different one. Okay, just a second. I had to repin this. Okay, unpin this, and this one is the one we need to pin this. Alright, so now we are okay. Secret a pin to your profile. No, I don't want to pin this one. I need to delete this one. Okay, so you can see this first and second we are live here, and also this one also. So if you can retweet this first one, guys, while we are going to be live soon. I mean, market is opening 30 minutes. Yep, market open, guys. Alrighty, let's start it now.
Big green candle and snow at open.
Snow and open. Alright, let's go, man. We have market wants to tank right now. Let's see, man. We are super late. Hold on a minute. Let me shut down the music. Sorry, guys. Okay, let's take that. Now I think commodity is looking weak, guys. Okay, keep eyes on commodity because they wanted to tank the commodity right now. I mean, I felt like they want to tank the commodities. Okay, let me see. Man, I got to open all this time. I'm super late. Look like here. Trading. Okay.
Wow, that's a nosedive if I've ever seen one.
1 second, I'm setting up the screens for you. So this me 1 minute. I'm gonna go to here. Market still. Just be careful. That's tick. Q. This is SPY. Okay, and this is VIX. Okay, so VIX is going up, guys. Be careful right now. So still long way to go. We'll see. Still long way to go. Load more chart.
Look at Carvana, almost up. We're up 8%.
Take your money and run if you see some money anywhere. CLF is up. What happened to CLF, guys?
CLF had earnings. They beat their expected earnings and revenue per share.
Oh yeah. Close the. My call. I had a CLF calls. Limit. Okay. Market. 2.70. Sell it. Okay. I try to sell my Carvana, but let's see, man. I want to sell it if that happens. Executed. I sold, man. Sold $1,300 profit. Boom. I mean, sorry, I would say price.
Nice. Are you looking for a re-entry or?
Right now, I'm gonna wait. Guys. I'm gonna setting up the screens. Okay. I just wanted to get rid of my yesterday things. Right now, Zoom is popping up. Whatever the Zoom is doing. Okay, Zoom. Okay, let me set up all the things so you guys can see here. Carvana popping. Okay, let that pop. Right now, then I'm gonna set up load more layout and the second screen. Okay, so second one is SPY here. Sorry, man, my screen is, oh boy. Okay, Nvidia. This is Shopify. Man, Shopify has a downward pressure. Wayfair is super down. Wayfair wants to go down, but we will see. Let me see. Snap, he wants to go up. Snap wants to go up. Wayfair is going down, but Spy, what Spy is doing? Spy wants to go up. Look like Spy is turning, guys. And Wayfair wants to go down. That means you need to wait. Wait, still need too early right now. We have too early. I'm just watching right now. We need to wait for it. QQQ wants to go up. VIX is going down. So guys, market trying to reverse. Okay, probably. Let's keep eyes on it. Whatever is happening. Let me add somewhere Zim or whatever I can add here. Teledog, guys, get rid of this Zim. So Zim is just
Twitter's up 2.25%.
What's that?
Twitter 2.25% up this morning.
Yep, side. So Snap is popping, guys. Okay, Snap. So Spy is down, Snap is up. So that means Snap has a strength, but still we got to give some time. AMD is no power. Nvidia has no power. Spy is still trading, but Wayfair has super down, man. If market goes, then Wayfair can go with it. Okay, so let's see. Okay. Okay, where is the Dash? Dash is right here. Dash is popping, guys. Okay, Tesla is trading. Tesla will be trading border, guys. Okay, I mean right now we got to be very careful on Tesla. Okay, alrighty, we got to wait for it a little bit. Wait here, and let's see. Okay, QQQ right now has a downward pressure a little bit. S&P 500 has a downward pressure, but the ticks are ticking higher, so I don't trust this downward pressure because ticks are going upwards. Okay, so that could market might. Right now we're trying to climb. We'll see. I would not go right now based on that. Let's see. Too early to take a decision on direction because.
Josh, should I wait for a TQQ, right? It's not good time.
No, because we TQQ. I don't know what you want to do. Call or put.
Call next week, $48.
Oh, call. Okay. Right now VIX are ticking higher, so we need to find the TQQ gonna, it's a very risky ride, right? So I mean, I know that market gonna be today good, but that could be, I could be wrong also, right? That's the reason right now still direction is not decided. Look at it, ticks are still negative. You see this, and we are below the price of control line, so still I would wait. But if you want to just jump in a bandwagon, you can jump, but you got to be prepared to take a profit then, if you see a profit. Or so yep, ticks are right now ticks. Yep. Okay, so guys, looking good now. Okay, rebounding, but SPY S&P 500 is below price of control line, and the TQQ is fighting at the ASRT. TQQ fighting here, ASRT. I don't know what is this. Buy ASRT. Buy, what is it? ASRT. Okay, TQQ looking good. Okay, market. I'm gonna take a profit on ZPTAF, 21% profit. Sell it to market, and I will see later on. All right, TQQ looking good, guys. The ticks are ticking going right now, negative 93 still, but it might go reverse. MOS buy. MOS is what? MOS is buy. Hold on, let me see. MOS is popping. Twilio.
Was there? Entered Carvana puts all the way at the top.
Carvana, I'm not gonna go right now, Carvana, guys, because there's a game going on, so we're gonna wait. MOS is a good one too. It's popping up. MOS, and what else? Let me see. Nvidia is down. Amazon is holding. Carvana is right here, right hand. This is Carvana, and Tesla is going down. Man, this fertilizer wants to fly. Snap wants to fly. Okay, AMD, so we're not gonna buy this. AMD is down. Nvidia has a pressure, so that means let me take a look at what happening on the QQQ, which is I got to look, man, all the mega cap, what happening in the mega cap. So mega cap, so that will give you a direction at least what exactly happening. Okay, docus no pop in, Twitter pop in, Facebook pop in. Facebook is a good bounce too, guys. Facebook is good bounce too. Okay, Apple is bouncing, Amazon is bouncing. Okay, those are little bit positive turning, so I'm gonna keep that eyes here, see what happened. Okay, docu pop in, Twitter pop in. But too early right now. Okay, let me see. Apple. Okay, Apple is taking the air out of the market. Still is not still not decided the direction, guys. Okay, because VIX is
Sava is up 4%.
Sava, I'm not gonna go against it because foundation is weak. So if you want to trade, yes you can, but Sava 4% up. Sava, let me see.
Yes.
Yes, Sava has a 4% up. Okay, but I notice Sava, whenever market maker tanks, that at the moment it pops and they hammer it down immediately. So when the foundation is weak, we got to be little bit careful on jumping on a bandwagon of Sava because they don't have good foundation.
Tanking.
Huh?
Horizon, they're down 5% already.
Verizon, yeah. So QQQ is going, VIX is flying high, guys. So watch out right now because the VIX is very scary and ticks are also scary, which is -5-600 point. You need a ticks to be positive to go long at least. So wait right now. And VIX are powerful. You see, the VIX has a power right now. So that means market wants to go down. But again, I don't want to scare you because market always swing. They always scare people. Those who want to trade in the morning, jumping in bandwagon. That's why they do that. So that's why I don't enter. I don't prefer to enter in the morning immediately because they got the power. They can swing around people. They can wash out people, and then they take the direction. So right now QQQ want to have a solid pressure downwards. Look at that. SPY wants to go down. QQQ wants to go down. Ticks are holding, but the VIX is flying high. So look like the Tesla wants to go down. SPY wants to go down. Waterfall. Oh boy, that's amazing. Okay. Man, X, I bought an X. I bought an X also. Let me see what X doing. Oh, X popping, guys. X pop. So let me take a profit on X. Okay, let me take a profit. Okay, I booked the profit on X also yesterday. I did not know even I bought an X. Yep, 21%. Then okay. Okay, sorry guys, so we're gonna still wait and watch, see how things are. Pressure is downward, guys. I would not go immediately anything right now. His pressure is downward. We need a reversal. Still VIX is holding. VIX is holding on the top. We want to wait for the divergence. Right now I do not see a divergence on the SPY right here. We are way oversold territory. Oversold. I want to see this divergence. So let's see the divergence. Not yet. So market looking weak right now, because of this look at the pointing, if you see the MACD is pointing down, so market has a downward pressures, and we are also, ticks are still negative. VIX is still holding on the top at $24, so market is negative, guys. Okay, so still wait. Somebody wanted to be a long, I would wait, and somebody wants to be a short, I would let me go and check SPY. SPY. Okay, look at the SPY. Let's see what the SPY is doing exactly. So we broke the previous low. So SPY gonna go down, guys. Guys, downwards right now. We broke this. Let me get rid of this so you can see. SPY took the bottom. SPY took the bottom, guys. Okay, so this took the bottom. I hope it's not reversing too early, but still I think this bottom is out, guys. When the market takes the bottom, that's the signal that market wants to go down. So let's see here. Yep, pressure is downward, guys. Pressure is downward. Pressure is down on VIX. VIX is popping. Pressure is downward. VIX is popping. Pressure is downward. VIX is popping. So keep those things in mind. Oh, I have here too. CLF guy, I have a sorry, I had the position, man. I got to close this. 1 second, guys. I have a position. I need to close this. 429. 429 is this 286. 380. Okay, let me sell this. Okay.
Looks like SHOP SHOP is going green while SPY goes down.
Right now, market has a downward pressure, and they're creating pressure, and they might take a U-turn. So be careful. I would just give a little time. Hold on. MOS going down right now. Okay. Ticks are right now turning tide to be positive. I sold my another CLF lot. I didn't even know that I had that. So okay, great. I took another $1,500. That's great. Alright, guys, I need to add sigmas. So those who Sigma, I'm gonna make you as a co-host then, so at least I can add a couple of guys.
Okay, Josh. So we'll take a look at ATER. It's coming up on $5. I'm gonna enter short $5 between $5 and $5.20.
ATER, that's the market maker here.
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
Short
good.
shares.
Short? No, man. I know right now. Look at the candle looking good on daily. So yeah.
It'll dump at 5.
Oh, if you'd have some sort of events, yeah. But right now, technically, it look like holding right now because market dumping and this one is going up. So I would not go and short right now against the market. But if you think you look good, that's fine. I think market makers right now taking oils and commodities down, guys. So if you look at it,
hey, good morning,
Hey guys,
good morning,
anyone that's not speaking, I'm gonna move down a couple people and I bring up OP and Dave just because they give us data and info.
commodities, guys, watch out. Commodities market maker, they are talking right now about the commodity to tank because they took the oil, now they want to take the commodity down. That's what the event is going on, guys, because market maker, they don't want to government doesn't want commodity to rise the price and trader benefit. So
hey guys, the PMI report came in. It looks pretty weak. So that means then they will have a question of whether Fed is going to do so many rate hikes. So be careful.
Absolutely, we're gonna keep our eyes on it.
Hey, whoever was talking about getting the put on ATER, I'd hold off just a little bit. That one has a huge cult-like following, and they're anticipating to shoot it up as high as 10. They've got a lot of options out on that to hit the 10 mark through, I think, the first week of May. So if you're going to do a put, maybe give it just a little bit.
Not puts, shorting shares, and I'm waiting for it to hit 520. But we'll see.
All right, my guys, market is rebounding a little bit. Okay, so guys, market is rebounding right here, and the ticks are now turned positive. Tick is turning positive, means market scared the people out of it in the morning, and now trying to. Okay, so if you want to look for a, now if rebound market, MOS is bouncing, look like MOS, then Zim is bouncing, but okay, whichever way, you know, look whichever has a strength. If the market rebound, the strength, Snap has a weakness, so I don't go there, but I would prefer right now good stock has a strength. Look for a strength, has a bull stock. Let me look at the bull. Not here. I gotta
VIX
go.
going down. VIX going down. I think PMI would be what is making this market go up.
Okay, let me see. I would not short, guys. Be careful today shorting, because it's been market has been shorted last 3 days constant too much, so I would not go in a short position. That's why I was long yesterday in the night before market close, and I just booked my crazy profit. And if anybody is look at this commodity, guys, look at commodity, look at the pressure, you know. So
Yield going down.
yeah, yield is going down. Hold on, let me see. X is holding. Commodity is, which one is turning a little bit? SQM, TEL, BSM. Oh man, this is the minute chart. Let me look. Let me look 5 minute. No, let me look daily. Let me analyze it. CF, Cliff, UN, LMT. If anybody anything pop in, LMT. Okay, this one is looking good. Which one is LFG? LFG bounce. Yesterday sell off. This is also holding it. Nope, not the OSL. No. Zim is holding. LPG is, oh, LPG. What is LPG? Gas?
Yeah. Yes.
Gas is bouncing, guys.
Yeah. USO is also trying to from the bottom. It's coming up. So that's why all commodities are running.
Oh, okay. So let me get the LPG actually. I like.
AMC looks really good right now.
Okay, let me see LPG. I like the LPG, man. I like LPG. If LPG bounce or not, let's see. So LPG is a pure gas, right?
Yeah, it's pure gas. I think it's an ETF, right?
Yeah, boil, just like boil, right?
Yeah, I think so. If you want, you can play UNG, United States Natural Gas.
UNG, LPG. But UNG is going down and LPG is. Oh.
LPG is the company, I think.
Yeah. LPG company. Let me look at the boil.
Yeah,
boil is
Dorian
holding.
LPG Limited.
Okay. I'm not gonna go right now there. Actually, looks like LPG was good, but you know, market maker they can bring it down. There's no volume here. You look like a shit. No, doesn't look good. It doesn't impress me much, though it going, but can get rejected. So I just want to little wait here. Whatever happens right now, let's see what's happening here. Still, look, the SPY price of control line is down here, and we are trying to turn positive, guys. So yeah, you know, SQQQ puts and QQQ calls, guys. Somebody wanted to buy TQQ. Right here, resistance. If this price of control line we break right here, 334. If this goes QQQ, then it's gonna be good long term. I mean long term into say intraday. Okay. Right now, I think QQQ looking good, guys. QQQ call, because ticks are turning positive. Yeah,
so. VIX going down. Tesla turning positive on the day.
Yeah, Tesla turning positive. The VIX is going down. But price of control line we need to break. We need to break this price of control line. Once we break, then boom, you're gonna have a push.
I think the PMI put a dent. That's what I think.
What is it?
Yeah. PMI was 58 last month. This month it is 54.7.
Okay, I think. Let me look here. Actually, now mega cap earnings going to come, guys. Remember that,
Next week, yeah.
Yep. So that probably would play a little game too. Let me see here. Mega cap. What mega cap playing? So Twitter is up, Netflix is up, Zoom coin is up, Datadog up.
Gold was a good play in the morning if you'd have taken it. It just hit the 50-day moving average and it's up.
Gold is, man, these market makers are controlling right now. That's why my nuggets are
Gold
watching.
is just, you can't play it for event. You just play it for event risk.
Yeah. Okay, so guys, QQQ getting little rejected here. Okay, we need to break these before you go long. QQQ right here, price of control I need to break. We need that. We need to break that. Though S&P 500 is already crossed, so looking bullish, but ticks are still negative, so we still need a confirmation to go. Okay, so
ARKK looking good on the day, guys. It's up 1.3%.
they must be covering the short. Yesterday ARKK was like tanking. Yeah, did you close your? I was trying to reach you yesterday.
No,
Tesla.
man, I was in whole day meetings, man.
Meeting. Okay. I was. I think that they also discussed that. Hey, I DM you to sell your Tesla or whatever. The Tesla was up.
Tesla, I kept it. It's there with me.
Okay. So this is and then what? Getting rejected. Man, look at this game going on right now still.
I was thinking yesterday was a positive day, so that's why I planned my day like that, and it just reversed.
Reverse everything. Yeah, yesterday was a very bad situation. Guys, MOS looking good since morning. Market down and MOS is up.
Yeah, MOS tanked yesterday, so today is
How far MOS can go? Let me see. Yeah, MOS can go, man. They can take
Apple is positive today.
Apple. I don't want to go right now anything, man. It's too early.
Yeah.
Market is just. I want them to find the directions. I want a better price. I don't want to jump anything.
Yeah, bond yield negative on the day.
TBT.
I mean, 10-year.
Yeah, I'm just checking 20 years. Yeah, right now we're gonna wait. Don't get in anywhere whack. Gonna wait and watch because getting rejected price of control, and just right there we got rejected. You saw that? That's why you gotta be a little bit careful. Market gonna make a little swing. As long as if somebody wants to enter and exit here in little teeny mini swing, also people can make money.
Hey guys, Josh, I gotta go, man.
No problem.
Let's take care. Yeah, take care.
You guys take care. Bye.
So you go peep.
Okay. Yeah, market is right now still taking tolls. Okay, Carvana, Amazon is still going down. I think consumer discretionary, they will not perform well, guys. Okay. Yeah, I think market maker wants to look. We are creating a trend now. Look at here, SPY. So we need to break this. If we break this, then we can be bullish right now. So be careful right now going immediately anything on it. Let me see QQQ. Yep, same thing QQQ also. We need to break this trend line right now, which is created. Now we have to have double. We need these to break, and then we have price of control line here to break. So wait, we're not gonna go be long right now immediately anything. Market will give you ample opportunity once the time arrives. Don't be rush, guys. Always wait. Once we take the rush decision, and then we won't be able to sell back. Okay, still we have resistance, and VIX is holding on the top, still holding everything. So Be careful, guys. Okay, still look at the SPY daily. This is our support line, but we broke all the support, so we don't have much support here right now. Our support is right here at the corner, right all the way here it comes from. Yep, be careful. Downward pressure, guys. Okay, still has a pressure downward. SPY going down, QQQ going down. QQQ got rejected right here, and VIX is still holding. Let's see if this W pattern can rebound and go up. If somebody wants to be bullish. Yep. Oh wow, look at that.
Twitter just passed 49.
Twitter?
Yeah.
Hey, does anyone in here have a good understanding of SSR, short sale restriction?
No, okay. So Twitter is heading upwards, or here at 50, 60. Twitter is heading 50, 60. I think there is a news about Elon Musk and the other guys trying to teaming up to buy. And I think Elon Musk is determined to take that because he thinks that Twitter has a lot of audience and he can probably build an army there and create his entire fan followers there. So probably that's why Twitter wants to look at it. Twitter, he wants to go, but I am not riding in that, but definitely looking good. Right now is holding because market is down and Twitter is going.
CVNA looks like it's breaking out here.
CVNA, I'm not gonna be long on CVNA. I'm gonna be wait. CVNA, I'm gonna leave it alone for this week. We'll see next week.
AMD is also
Hey.
shooting up.
Josh, have you ever had to locate shares?
Look at the share. Yeah, sometimes happen if some shares are not available, then they have to look at the share.
Right now I'm looking at VLON, and I'm trying to scale into a short, and it's saying here
Look at it. MOS is shorting. MOS is going down.
it's a prohibited position.
Yeah, because there's some of the stock Sigma you like to short it, but you know there's a low float, right? That's the reason. Yeah, there is no available for the market. I mean the exchanges, so they will not allow you to short if you are shorting anywhere. Yeah, so just be careful. Right now, we as guys, we should not have positions. Okay, yeah, hopefully people understand that the market is trading like there is no direction to go immediately anywhere. So be careful.
Yeah.
Be careful, guys.
I don't know if it's for that reason though, Josh. If you just search up right now SSR, short sale restriction, it has to do with not being able to short some of these low float stocks on a downtick. You can only enter it on an uptick.
Yeah, possible because they control, man. You know that's why I don't go in that route. We just wait for it. Okay, let me see daily, guys. I got to keep eyes on this SPY because we need to find the proper direction. Though he's looking, you know, market maker, they're gonna change the direction when we would not even know what exactly they are doing. So I want to keep eyes on what exactly they are doing. So let me see on a 1 minute chart and look at the divergence if any come in. So look guys, okay, if you see this, and then there is no diversion here yet. Okay, so we are still oversold territory. Yeah, we have to wait and watch. Excuse me. Okay, so ticks are now slightly turning positive, but we have to see.
Josh,
What's up, man?
all Chinese stocks are up today. Did you see that?
Chinese, they must be covering the short up, or they've been shorting like whole.
JD,
Huh?
JD, Baba, Baidu, all up 5%, 4%,
Right.
and KWeb is 5% up.
Yep. Friday.
See it here.
So basically they short whole week, 10 days, and now they are trying to buy. Look, 7 days they short and they buy, then 2 days short and they buy. So that's it. So don't try to get into the things and think that, oh, it's gonna be super cheap and then we go and buy. No, this is all short cover. Green is short cover, red is short, and then buy, because they don't want to take too much risk. So just keep shorting. But today is a Friday, option expiry. So
That's true, but next week is a good week for earnings for this kind of companies. So I'm very bullish on KWeb, which is the ETF, Chinese ETF. So I bought that yesterday at 25, so it's good. Now it's up 5%.
okay. Nice. Yeah, whenever, I mean, you can buy it at the bottom and sell it at whenever it pop. That's good.
Yeah, I sold at 30 last time, and I'm waiting. I have my order at 25, and I got it yesterday before the close.
That's okay. Good. Alright, so guys, over here QQQ, you see this resistance line, we need to break that, and then there is a price of control line. Once we break the price of control line, then we'll be bullish. Ticks are going to be a little positive right now, so market is trying to reverse. And if you look at here, oversold category, slowly we are grinding higher, but we'll see this power. I need this power to cross all the way here, because we are way oversold territory. We are trying to bull right now. We are into the bull territory. I mean, trying to be a bull if you look at the divergence, but still doesn't have the power. So we need this tick to go maybe 400-500. Look like guys, QQQ, look at the QQQ right here, price of control line trying to break. So we broke this sloping resistance. So like want to be a bulls now, okay, trying to be a bullish now, it looks like. Okay, we got the green signal on QQQ. QQQ has a green signal, and ticks are also ticking. That means QQQ can print. All right, Discord, you got any questions? I can hear the people have a lot of questions. Go for it. Okay, just press the button and go for it. No, you don't need to raise your hands. I won't be able to see, guys. So just whatever you have, just go for anything. You can ask me. So the Cliff call was a great call, right, guys? Cliff, I am out of Cliff. I just want to let you know. Those who are not here was not here, but Cliff was a good one. 16 cents. Okay, I bought some TQQ. Slight small quantity just to try out. TQQ going to test. Let's see if this goes. I want to see right here. Once this breaks, then I'll buy more. But yeah, TQQ. Okay, let's see what actually going on here. Okay, SPY breaking out on upwards. Okay, Memo is holding, Nvidia is holding, Zim is holding, Carvana is also going. So that means the pair, yeah, it can go probably. Guys, tech is little popping today. Okay, so that means QQ can also can pop. Okay. $231 I paid. Nice. Still we need to wait. Still we need to wait, guys. Okay, there's a lot of requests, so I'm gonna do a little bit reshuffling, guys. Okay, couple of people I just do reshuffle. So guys, those who wants to talk, Gagan, you have any questions? Say Kapila, you have any questions? IDU is this, then GT.
Hey Josh, good morning. How are you?
Good man, how are you?
I'm doing good. What are your thoughts on QQQ calls?
QQQ call is just right now just to get the feet wet. I'm not because direction is not decided yet, but we are at the bottom, and I bought it for until next week, but just to get the tippy toe, you know what I mean, tippy toe. So I'm gonna wait. QQQ might, because this look oversold, and next week is all mega cap earning coming in, so market created the fear here few days, 3 days constant, right? So it might be a good bullish probably next week, maybe, because I see all stocks, like if you look at the Facebook, they bottom out. If you look at Facebook bottom out, then if you look at the Google bottom out, then if you look at many stock is like they are down. So maybe, I mean, just this is thinking, but I don't want to go anything early. Let the market maker decide, and then we will go. But Google is looking super weird, man. It broke today.
What is the level we need to
on what? But QQQ, there is no level right now, man. I'm gonna go through these because QQQ depends on all technology. So when I'm looking at here, when I look here, I see what actually tech sector is doing, and I think it's just the trading water right now. So I don't see anything running up immediately, because here also look at the price of control and rejected. So I'm just gonna wait and watch, and I need a confirmation. I need to break this. I wouldn't mind paying more, but I need to break this. That is a bullish sign, and look what happened is, this is what I look. I'm not gonna go that way, but I look at this. I need these to hold good and not break. If this break, then it's gonna go down. So over here, S&P 500 is breaking down.
Okay, I'll wait. Thank you.
Yeah. So right now, don't go guy QQQ just because I said so. Because I just get a little my tippy toe wet, and then I go more. So I will load more when we go higher.
What is going on Sava, Josh? Today it's popped up.
Sava is all they're covering short cover probably, so it can pop, and because they've been shorting. Look at, you see this. They've been shorting down. Then they have to recover also. So I don't go long on Sava. I would never go long, because you can be washed out.
Yeah.
Sava I would not. Sava deserve to be $5, $2 stock probably long run. Slowly it'll go down, because there is nothing. Look what is there. No, nothing. It's all about hope. Like Kathy Wood is gonna say, hey, this stock gonna have come out with a great technology, great medicine. But whenever comes, then we'll pay. Right now, nobody wants to pay based on their future. All the stock.
So we need to wait a couple of days. We can short that.
Yeah, right now today I'll be not shorting anything. Today is a Friday. I'm gonna
Yeah.
wait. Right now, everything keep the dry powder ready, man. QQ, you're not looking good, guys. Okay, it's breaking this, but still, that's why I said I don't like. I like to always wait. Still, direction is not there. We are right there since morning. We open up and look ping pong in between here. So if somebody is day trading, yeah, they can play like a little bit here, a little bit scalping. But we have a lot of people who are listening, so I don't want them to go and jump in bandwagon. So S&P 500 is support right here, 434. Let's see if that support breaks or not. But the ticks are negative so far. So and the VIX is going popping up. So market has a downward pressure so far. Market has a downward pressure, guys.
Thank you for clip, Josh. I made something.
Thank you for what?
Clip CLF.
Oh, Cliff, you made some good.
Yeah. While I'm entering with you, I came out morning.
Yeah, man. Whenever you see money in the morning, you gotta take money and run because you never know, man. These people.
Yeah.
The moment you think I'm gonna get 5% more and this price, that price, that's it. Game over, man.
No need to wait for 1% also. Whatever you can see, can
Yeah.
come
Take
out.
the money and run, man. Take the
Thank
money and run. Yeah, no problem, man. A lot of people actually bought the clip, but I hope they exit because some people have a hope that it's gonna go. Yeah, it can go, but you never know. It can go other direction. So I like to book the profit, and I had a good profit in the morning. Both the account closed
Yeah,
everything.
I thought to inform you in the call, but I'm not a speaker that time. But fortunately, you announced.
Man, I woke up in the morning. First thing I saw, what was the what was the earning came out, and as I said, that earning going to be good based on my analysis. So earning was great, and I tweet that. That's the only one tweet I tweet in the morning, that hey, our EPS is coming, earning is good, and everything look good. But right now, what the sentiment in the market is all about the energy and the commodity. They want to tank it because of that the inflation is rising, right? So market right now, they are right now taking tolls on commodities and energies. So I thought probably today I saw the up, but again they can tank it back, they can bring it down.
Yeah,
Guys, market is super weak. Guys,
we
market is weak.
We need to find such kind of things every day evening.
Every day evening. Okay. Guys, so guys, look, the S&P 500 taking the today's load right here. You see, when you take the today's load, that means the pressure is downward and it's gonna go down. So if somebody wants to do day trade, probably if this takes the down, that means the pressure is down, and if you see the diversion is down, so it's gonna go down. It's gonna go down. The pressure is downwards. Pressure is downward. Once again, this is, yep. If you can see, the pressure is downward, but I want this to take off, right? See this, and yep, pressure is downward, guys. It's gonna go down. Ticking, doesn't matter, man. I don't trust this. Don't trust this either. I don't trust this either. It's gonna go. Most likely, it's gonna go tick down. Let's see. Yep, see that? Go baby, go. Short. Okay. So that means the market wants to go down, guys. Look like it's still coming back. Let's see. VIX is up. VIX is up. Wait. Gotta go down. It's gonna go down. VIX is still holding. VIX is here. I don't trust this yet, but there's a lot of buy order coming. Let's see how far. Meantime, I'm gonna still we are testing. Okay, so I'm gonna go and check here real quick. Okay, just a second. I'm gonna go check here what's going on. Tesla is down, S&P is down, Amazon is down. Twilio holding, all these things are holding. Basically, Carvana is holding. Shopify is always weak. Every time you come here and look, Shopify is always weak, right? Man, Shopify is super weak. AMD is weak. Crowd is super weak. Crowd, if market goes, crowd can go. But yeah, crowd, AMDs, these are weak. So market has a pressure downwards, I guess. Let's see here. Oh, right here, the price of control line change from down to here. Now this pressure is downward. Pressure is downward, guys. Pressure has a downward. But I don't like the tiny candles. It has to be a big one. Then only we think. So let's see if market trying to test the floor, scare the people, and then boom, 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 go upwards. That could happen too. Let's see.
Okay, Josh, I'm going to listen. I'll come back later. Thank you.
No problem. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Morning, Josh.
Good morning. Good morning. I'm adding up few more guys.
Josh, yesterday I spoke about Whale. Whale is down today as well. Do you think is the right point to go
No,
for
no,
comments
no,
here?
no, 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 no. I think whale gonna be down and heading to this price target. Why? Because commodity. I was analyzing yesterday also, and I think commodities they are tanking right now. Commodity they are tanking. So anything mostly they are taking tolls on all this. So let it go as far as they go, and then eventually they have to. Right now commodity is basically a short squeeze going on, guys. You know what I mean? You will see one point of time you're gonna see that. So right now they are shorting commodity and energy, and we're gonna wait until the reversal, and it's going. Let it go. I will discuss more later on, guys. But right now their commodities are in a short position. They have market makers are, but at some point they have to cover. So just like remember what happened in a nickel, same thing can happen here also with most of the commodity.
Yeah,
Look at Google an hourly chart breakdown.
Yeah. Right here, guys. Told you the pressure is downward. That look at that. So guys, market is super weak. Market is weak. Market is weak right now. Look like he wants to go down. You're gonna test this. This is gonna test the. Sorry, not this one right here. Right now, I will not buy any commodity. Just watch out, guys. Okay, don't buy. Look at this. This is the support line which is heading here 429. 429. So pressure is downward. Pressure is downward. The VIX is flying high also. Pressure is downward, guys. Okay, pressure has a downward, and I can see right here still has a pressure, a lot of downward. So
Hey, Josh, did you say you purchased TQQQ?
no. That was a tiny to get feet wet and not for day trade. So don't worry about TQQQ. I would not buy it. I would cancel anything. That's just the one. It's just tiny, man. Just to thought that it gonna go up, but I still have a lot of room for a whole next week. But that's tiny.
Oh, that's next week
Yeah.
call?
Yeah,
TQQ?
next week call. But that is a tiny.
Oh.
Yeah, I want to get the feet wet just in case what I said is I need to this confirmation to break. It did not. So right now we are short. We should be a short.
Yeah, Josh, I got into puts in the QQQ at 334.
Yeah, so you can buy SQQQ. You can mint money on SQQQ. Yeah, market got a confirmation, guys. It's basically is weak. Market is breaking down as SPY breaking down. Everything is breaking down here.
Hey Josh, I'm planning on buying Facebook and selling covered calls like 6 months out. What are your thoughts?
Oh, you want to buy a Facebook and you want to do covered call? Yeah, beautiful. But again, right now, remember FOMC meeting is coming, guys. I mean, I think it could be a good idea, guys, but I do not want to be part of that right now because we have a danger date coming nearby, which is 4th of May, and that time it can be look, guys. One thing, guys, I'll tell you right now: market does not know how to manage this whole scenario, right? Market maker, I'm talking about market maker, those who are really putting money here. They have no idea how this will unfold. The FOMC meetings and all those things. Many people do not have any idea. They're just considering this market is just like cycles of bulls and bear. But this could change the whole scenario which has happened earlier, and I think that could be the case. That's the reason I do not want to go immediately on anything. jumping in for long on any stocks, particularly tech stock, because that's where the air is, and they're gonna take the air out of the balloon. Do you think government has any interest in Facebook to go high? No, they don't have any interest to have a government Facebook to go high. They wants to take the power out of the stock, so people lose money. When people lose money from their portfolio, they're not gonna go and buy a house, they're not gonna go buy a car, they're not gonna go buy, so pricing power gonna go down. That's what market wants. I mean, government wants. That's how Fed wants. What is the Fed job? Demand and supply. They need to control demand and supply. We have a problem in supply, but the demand is like, you have a one phone to sell, but there is a 10 people say, hey, I have a money, give me one phone. So what would be the price of one phone? Will be more people gonna ask more money. That's the situation. So they want to bring that 10 buyer down to one buyer, just like that. So that's what exactly happening. So I would not go right now. We have too much buying power because everybody mint a lot of money in the stock market in 2020, 2021, because corporate, a lot of money they got from government. So everybody put money into the market, and now people have a lot of buying power. So we have a catch-22 situation right now. So that's the reason I like it. Facebook is so duper cheap, but at the end also remember there's a transition going on. Transition of.
What are the near-term support and resistance levels you see for Facebook?
Facebook, we have support right now. Facebook is probably breaking the support. Yep, breaking the support right here. We have the support right here. That's the best support. If that breaks, then it can go down more. But if it bounces, it can go up. So there's earning coming in. So most likely this is just a trap probably today. And then probably go back. Something will happen. But right now I would not take any. I mean, if you want to be a long, yeah, you can be a little long, but you need a market also to go long. Right now market is tanking. That's why I don't want to go long on Facebook unnecessarily, right? So, but this is all guesswork, right? Oh, look at this bottom out. But what happens? There was a bottom here also, and then boom, go up, and then boom, look what happens. Same thing here also, bottom, then go up, and then boom right here, right? So the same thing can happen here also. That's why I want to wait and watch next week, see what happens. All other earnings starts. I wouldn't mind paying $1 here and there, but I will wait.
Hey Josh, a lot of puts are coming in for Facebook.
Yeah, I know, man. There's a lot of things cooking in. I'll show you right here. Let me see. Okay. So these are all Facebook right here, and if you guys can see what is the let me see, I can show you right here. Look at the puts. Everything is Facebook shorting. Who? These are all dark pool, big guys. 300, and look at the quarter $250,000 they are shorting right now. Facebook $250,000. 3 guys are lined up, big guns. This is not retailer guys, okay? Look at $19 million somebody's put on. Wow, Facebook, $19 million on Facebook there. Then another guy shorted 12 million. Look at the Facebook. You know where the Facebook gonna go, guys? And look at that guy. Look at that. Look at the Facebook puts. Wow, man, look at the numbers. Like 20 million one guy, and then another guy 13 million. So he thinks the Facebook gonna go to $100. Look like. Be careful, guys, okay? Market is not going to look good. This is horrible. They know something. That's what is happening, guys. It's scary. This is where it scares me, guys, okay? This is really, really scary. Man, this is like a scary right here. Let me see.
Maybe selling put?
Selling puts? Why would I be bullish on selling puts, man? No. People are scary, not the sales. It's scary right now, guys. Facebook is one of the guy who was looking for bullishness because he thinks it's good price to buy, but the way it look like, I'm gonna submit, guys, okay? I'm gonna submit so you guys are able to see that. Sorry, my focus is not there. I got this. Market is still testing the floor. What are we gonna see? No, guys, based on these events, whatever I see Facebook, be careful because somebody has already pre-planned what to do with the Facebook. Because you and me don't put $30 million shorting Facebook. right? Somebody knows something. So I would go and short Facebook.
Hey,
actually.
which one is $30 million Facebook put?
Man, I'm gonna submit, guys. Just give me it right here. You see this?
Oh, okay.
Right here, $31 million. Okay, I'm gonna submit. You'll be able to see, guys. Okay, I will see. Let me see. I think this Facebook gonna.
Oh, together $30 million. Okay, 225 and 150 now.
Right, you got it. You got it. So Facebook, they're gonna short probably. People are thinking is. When is the date actually? This is. Yeah, right here, June.
June 17th.
Yeah, June 17th.
June 17th, that's right.
Yeah, June 17, man. Look at that number.
See, what if somebody want to own Facebook and instead of buying a put, they are selling a put to own the shares?
Sell the.
How,
Yeah.
Will they be able to?
Yeah.
Will this show that thing?
So if you sell the puts, you have to have the money in your account, or you can have a leverage.
I agree. Don't you think it is part of sell the put thing?
Sell? No, this is what you have to pay. This is what you pay. When you sell, you get the money. So somebody sells it, but somebody buys it. So right now this is all buy. There is no sell here.
So this tool doesn't show the sell put thing?
Somebody has to sell. Somebody has to buy. Sell it to whom? To Invisible. Somebody is buying, right? Somebody is selling. So right now this is all somebody putting money, guys. Somebody has to spend to buy. That means somebody is selling. But bottom line is market makers are selling and these people are buying. Simple logic, man. Okay, let me see. Or did I save this file? Man, look at that games people
This
are.
market always tempts you to do the reverse direction.
Reverse diversion. I think they.
Reverse direction.
Let me see what actually going on today. Bullish or Tesla bullish. Still people are bullish on Tesla. Can you believe it? They're getting slaughtered. Look at Facebook. $33 million somebody spent on it. Look, $33 million on Facebook. Alright guys, somebody can must tweet, and if somebody can help to retweet that, guys.
Hey Josh, the 33 million on Facebook, is that a short or long?
Short guys. I'm submitting right now. You guys can see that, and
What about the bullish side? Do you see Facebook? How much?
now only bullish side is. Oh boy, my account. Hold on. Just a second, guys. I'm in the middle of something. Okay, just bear with me. I'm just gonna go back to here. You guys watch this. I need to submit the Twitter, right? We need other people following. We need to feed them, those who are not here. So I'm gonna submit this over there so they can see that. One thing. Okay.
These are above the current price. They sold.
Facebook.
above the
Somebody
current
bought a
price.
puts on. 1 second, I'm composing something. Facebook. Somebody bought a puts on. Facebook. Short. and spend. Dollar on premium. Top trading. I'm gonna post the link also with it so people can join the link. Okay, then market is reversing or something probably.
Hey Josh, I saw your message. Damn. I was reading the comments and the message you sent me.
No, man, people are, man, I get a lot of DMs, man, and it's like the guy was, the guy said he was following somebody. I don't want to mention name here, but yeah, there was a little saga going on, tagging my name on it, and the guy was pissed off because he lost a lot of money with somebody. And then he found somehow Top Trading Edge, and then he said I made tons of money and I recovered he lost something 100,000, and then he made with us in few weeks, in a week he said he made $159,000. And he was talking to the guy, said, hey, you should follow Top Trading Edge, but the big guy is not gonna follow Top Trading Edge. And that was the fight started between them, and then they tagged me into it. But I'm not a bad guy, man. So I don't teach anybody to go, but the guy lost the money, he gonna hit up, right? So that's what I think was going on between them, that hey, he did not like when he lost the money because somebody, maybe he felt it that something is not right. So he lost money, but then he joined our group and he made money. So he go nuts on Twitters, and then other party didn't like that I'm teaching those things to go nuts, go hate or teach hate. I don't teach hate. I don't even know him also. I never even met him on a space also, but he just listening somewhere on Discord or somewhere. I don't know, man. I just thousands of people every day were listening to me. So
so Josh, don't say that big people will not join you or something. Definitely wait for some time. You never know. Jim Cramer will also join us.
Market reversing. No, that's fine. I mean, my goal is to keep it free and simple and decent, family-oriented kind of show. This podcast, I do not want to go make anything. I want people like I want everybody has a different zone, or like some people likes to be a day trader, somebody like to be a swing trader, somebody like to hold it for a long time. I like to teach everybody, and see what they can. I can offer everybody everything, but I do not like saga. I don't like this. Saga in between. Doesn't matter if it's good for me or bad for others, but we do not want that one. I mean, for me, it's like simply, let's live and let live. You know what I mean? Live and let live everybody. We don't want to have a fight with people. We don't want to bash anybody. That's it.
Hey Josh, would you follow that short trade into Facebook, or are you waiting for something?
I'm waiting for something right now, but if you guys if you guys can retweet this, because oh man, where did the link go? Oh, right there. Okay, so if you can retweet these guys, I just post that link. If you guys can retweet that Facebook link, which I just tweet.
Hey Josh, can you add Sigma and Joseph as speaker?
Oh, Sigma, right now.
If they want to come up.
Yes, Sigma. Sorry, I did not see. I was just composing the message, guys. So if some.
I'm going to listening.
Thank you.
Meta stock rises, Pinterest slips after growth at Snap jumps 18%.
Guys, I'm adding couple of guys. So if I'm reshuffle, and if you don't have any question, just ask for raise your hand and I'll add you back. So I'm just trying to help other people. Guys, anybody has a question, let me know. Guys, today same thing, ticks are negative so far, so
Are you waiting for like some indicator before you short Facebook?
Sure. Hold on, guys. So what I look at these guys, okay, look, let me show you what I see. You see this support? What market Monday gonna, because they have the option expiring on June. Market will bounce, and if that bounce, you're gonna have a lottery. So you don't want to short it at the support. Let somebody go first. That's what I think. I did look Carvana, right? The guy wanted to jump in, and then he has to go through the turmoil. We don't want that thing. And I think D2. Yeah, remember he was listening here. I have some sort of knowledge. He put his whole thing into his trade. Entire portfolio he put it into it. At some point he was trying to be negative, and imagine if that trade, and he was expiring on this Friday, right, which is today. If that trade would have been go against him, that's why somebody somebody responded back that, hey, next time, I know he said that you made a good money, but you putting your entire into the one thing, it is very, very risky. Though you want to make more money, but that is very risky. You have to put your all the eggs not in one basket. You got to put it in different baskets, so you don't want to risk it. And that was a risk. He made money, definitely. It was that's what he had a good stomach, and he made it. But every time things doesn't happen the way you want it, right? There's another scenario can happen. At that time, if you do same thing, then you can lose your whole thing. So just to learn from it, we don't want to go everything in one force, and then you think I'm gonna win, and then if that trade goes against you, then what happens? That's why we don't want to do like that. It's commendable whatever he did, but also we always need to learn from good things as well as bad things. So, but excellent, man. He did a great job. He's been, he's been in coming here and learning and entering, and I was rewinding yesterday I rewound my own tape to listen, see how things are, and man, it's enjoyable, huh? Really, man, it's keep going. I rewind all the videos slowly, little bit. I rewind. I do fast forward also, but I try to, see what exactly happening and to learn myself also. And it is really, really good. Even I like it too, because sometimes when
I'm just trying to figure out why I wouldn't want to just jump on Facebook right now and buy the puts.
I mean, yeah, okay. So I answered your questions, right? I hope.
Hey, Sim, are you using any indicators now? Like, what charts are you using to watch Facebook?
Honestly, yeah, honestly, I'm just pulling from different places, but
okay, well, learn how to read charts and put some indicators up. Get a VWAP. Look at it at a 1 minute. Look at it on a 5 minute. What are you using for charts? What charting system?
Guys, market gonna get tanked. Market tanking.
Just reading Twitter alerts is not how you trade. Now you have to learn how to watch. Like, go on YouTube and learn technical analysis.
SQQQ printing, guys.
Josh Dickman, everybody, help him out. Tell him what chart. If he has what platform are you using? We'll help you put your indicators up.
Yeah, so use the trading view, guys.
Okay, right now, if you're on your computer, go to tradingview.com. It's free. Just go to tradingview.com.
Ankit Patel asking SO Excel, man, he's just stuck with these technology stocks, man. Stay away from Ankit Patel technology stock, man. Just stay away right now. We market maker priorities to who has the technology stocks. All the people who are in IT, they are making in 100,000, 150,000, 200,000 salary. Those are the people who have a stocks. So market maker wants to empty their pocket. So they don't have the power to buy the houses, buy the cars, buy all the materials. That's the game. So that's where exactly happening right now. So guys, SQQ will print. If anybody wants to have a SQQ holding or SQQ bought or a QQQ short, they'll be printing right now.
I'm still in my QQQ puts. Sigma, you in any trade? Are you in any trade?
So Facebook is.
I was gonna enter those QQQ puts at.
Guys, Facebook gonna take the toll, okay? I think I'm watching right now. Let me go to the 5-minute chart, and I think they are entering today, right here. So Facebook gonna go up till here, 185, and then it can go like, it can go. So let me add it up here.
I was going to enter those. I'm pretty sure it's 334 puts at like $1.90, and they shot up to $3.60. But I was watching those small caps. I got off the phone with my brokers to see if I could locate shares, and the final conclusion is that you can't locate. I can't locate shares with Thinkorswim on a stock that's under $3. So basically, you can't short a stock under $3.
So I'm gonna submit a. I'm gonna submit.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. You guys go right now. I'm gonna.
Okay, I'll say something. Okay, yeah, Dave. So did you hear that? I can't. Thinkorswim won't let me short.
Yeah, I heard you.
That's under $3. Thinkorswim won't let me short on a stock that's under $3.
Oh wow. Okay, I heard you.
So I was on the phone with them, so I didn't trade anything this morning. I was gonna give them the QQQ puts, but I mean, what's it at right now? 331.
When is the Facebook earning, guys? Facebook earning, man. These people are playing on earning this much things, man. Is very risky. Very risky.
What price did you get on your puts, Dave?
27 is earning. 29 is also earning. Boy,
I took a strike at 334 at $2.20.
Nice.
Man, a lot of put being bought.
I didn't even check it yet. I'm just watching for my resistance line to cash out.
Check the Dave. If you can check take a look at that Facebook total overall puts and calls numbers.
I'm gonna check it right now. Give me a minute.
So I would short May 6th actually. So May 6th would be like 170 or 1. Let me see. Not to lose too much. So May 20, 170 or 150. 150. 150 cannot go, but maybe can go. Okay. Okay, guys. Okay. So I'm gonna. Okay, I'm gonna submit all the information so people can see here. Go to the Discord. Somebody was complaining, Josh, you got to submit more more alerts on a Discord. So I'm gonna submit right now. Alright, enjoy the ride, guys. I just submitted for long term. Okay, Facebook on swing alerts on Discord. Alrighty, guys. Market is still rebounding.
Hey, Josh, I just sent you all the data for Facebook.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Let me go back to Facebook. Okay. Okay, it's Facebook. Okay. I need to take a look at this one. Alright, so there is a 1:5 ratio of calls and puts are in these, right?
Look at the picture above that. I sent you two pictures.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking. $50 million spent on a $50 million spent on a Facebook. So okay, $50 million spent on that. So I'm gonna submit that one also. Okay. Versus 10 calls. Okay. Spent on puts versus 10 calls on Facebook. So people who wanted to buy, guys, sometimes you got to be very careful, because we think, oh, it's bottom out, but somebody else, which is market maker, they are not thinking like how we are thinking, right? We have to think what they are thinking, because the moment we think what we want to do, and we do like that, and then we get crushed, right? So I think that's why we need to, hope you guys can understand that, spread the words to the nations. That's what the guy was telling me, Judge. You know what he told me, Josh, shut your mouth, I exactly know what I'm doing. I said, no, but you cannot bash other people. But he knows, he feel that, hey, there is nobody, nobody what we are doing right now here. Information what we are giving it to the people, everybody was trading technical.
The total gamma exposed for Facebook is negative 31.7 million, and total volume is 11 million.
I agree with you, man. This is going to be a long term, gonna be great, man. It's just I'm gonna add a little. Actually, you know what? I will add little position. Just get start going on this. Whenever it prints. But I will add myself also, because that's crazy, man. Market maker exactly know, man. You and me, we don't know. You and me do not know, man. These people know. So I'm into put. I loaded, guys. Okay, not loaded, but I just entered. I slowly getting my feet wet, and I like when somebody big guns are playing. I like to follow them. Just go behind them, whatever they do. That's yeah. People wanted to buy Netflix. Look at what Netflix is doing. It's still gonna go down, right? So market is taking toll on everybody.
Josh, Netflix said they lost 200k users in last quarter, and they're going to lose 2 million users in next quarter. So that means their next earning will be bad. That's what I think. What do you say?
Yeah, so right now when something is hard, you don't want to touch. If you want to short, everybody was shorting, so you just go with them. But right now that Netflix is out of gas. We don't want to go, just like oil is out of gas. It's too much high, too much parabolic move, and then there is not much juice left inside in the downwards as well as upwards. So you don't want to go into the trap, because you never know. So just because we're a little bit cautious. That's it. Little bit cautiously go. We do not want to be on the top. We don't want to be in the bottom. Let's be in the middle, and we can get our portion, dollar, whatever we want, and make money. So okay, so anyway, let me see. Right now still market is hot. But only for intraday, guys. Okay, today is the intraday. Don't try to hold your position on Monday, because market can open on a gap up and go, and you can wash out. So take your position and get out of it. But Facebook is long term. Okay, so I just try to get the feet wet little bit, and we'll see. So there are two scenarios forming right now. We have a next week mega cap earning going on. Okay, it's going to be a mega cap earning. I feel like that they're gonna take the air out of the balloon. Still, they will take the air out of the balloon. My thinking is because that's the only way they can do, probably. Or market is oversold right here. Look, market is oversold, right? The market is oversold. This could be a trap, and then mega cap earning starts, and they can take a U-turn, and all these bear will be sitting here, right? That can happen too, right? So we have two scenario to think right now. So still the wind is heading down, and the pressure is downward, and we are heading into here. So right now we don't want to go crazy, because when we buy short here, and what if take a U-turn, because we have mega cap, they all earning will be good, man. These people, Apple, Microsoft, their earning come out always good, right? So we don't want to get into the things. So let's see what market maker plans are, or they are listening to Fed, or they are listening to their balance sheet.
Yeah, Josh, I'm looking at the short interest, and it's at 200 versus 230. So yeah, it's going down slowly though.
QQQ, if you take a look at QQQ, man, it's crazy right now. All these puts are being bought. I mean, lately, you're gonna see all this technology. So I don't even think to buy any technology right now. Even though they look cheap, Google looks so cheap, but it's not attractive because of the conditions, cloud over our head. So we're gonna take a little time and see how thing goes. We don't want to jump in bandwagon immediately on going long. Going long is dangerous.
Hello.
What's up, man?
I have a question.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
This is my first time.
You breaking up, man. I could not in and out.
This is my first time trading with.
Yes,
Can you hear me?
I sound in and out. Your first time trading. That's what I could only hear first time trading. That's it.
Yeah, this is my first time trading using TD Ameritrade Thinkorswim.
Mm-hmm.
And so I was curious. What calls have you what trades should I take?
Oh, okay. So we do not guide you what shade. We can navigate you guys. Okay. So what I do is I submit a lot of alerts on a swing alerts on a channel. You can left side tab. There is a lot of alerts I post. Then there is a live chat where you can discuss also. There are people are talking also, and there is a swing alerts where I post all these alerts I see. Be careful. You spend some time more on studying stock market, because market is very risky. So I would say first do paper trading, and before you enter any trade, just make sure you do diligent before entering any trades, guys. Okay, but I put all the alerts on a tab called swing alerts. On the left side there is a swing alerts tab. If not, then you can ask on somebody on a live chat. They can guide you, and the screen is right here. If you can see my screens live, then I'm my mouse cursor is right on it. Swing alerts, that's where I post all the alerts. Sorry, Dave, what did you say, Dave? Yeah, go ahead. You're staticking your voices.
Alright, is this better?
No, man, it's stacking. You might need to exit, Dave. You might need to come join back. Yep, Mr. Rao, how are you?
Yo, Josh, do you think SPY is gonna continue dumping today?
Man, this guy, good question. Hold on, let's see. SPY.
Because I already got puts right now, like early in the morning, and it's still dumping. I'm just
right here. So I've been telling guys, look, I draw the support line, and I said here it is heading down. Market always goes up and down, right? It's all about your stomach. Market always have a bull cycle, bear cycle. So if I look right now, support line is right here, 430. So if you if I want to analyze it in a way where this is what I would do my trend line. If this trend line breaks, then you got to exit.
Okay.
You see this trend line breaks, you got to exit. Until that is just like, look, it's called lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high. So basically diagonally we are going down. See, you see this is bottom. So basically it's called falling tops. Tops are falling. Tops are falling, tops are falling, tops are falling, tops are falling. So just the game is this. That's it. It's simple, man. Simple. That's what I posted today, guys. That hey, stock market is like a trading, like a, I mean, stock market trading is like a video game. You if you know the games are, it's like a beautiful game. Only thing is you need to learn it. You know.
That is true.
So
yeah, because even yesterday, man, I knew QQ was gonna dump too.
Yeah,
I didn't get in there. I just got inspired instead.
Man, yesterday was a crazy. People were printing. How much profit right now? You how much profit percentage profit you have?
40.
40%. Good man. You're minting money. Check now. It's 45.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
But guys, remember, okay, whenever you see profit, we are happy, right? But some point of time, try to take some capital out at least if you want to ride longer. You follow? Yeah. That should be rule you should apply, because we always get greedy when there is, when things are happening on your side, but market also does reverse. Remember that. Okay. So always, if you have a question, you can ask me. I'll try to look at the chart again, or but we don't want to be greedy on some at some point of time, because market always take a U-turn. I have noticed several times.
All right, I appreciate that.
No problem, man. You're doing good, man.
Hey, Josh, do you think you could teach us how to read the swing trades and apply it into the interface?
Yeah, so when it comes to learning and all, what we do is after 4 o'clock, I'm always here also, and I always teach everybody, right? So we can, you can have a lot of questions, no problem. We can go through, but while trading, I had to go through, reshuffle the charts and teach. Then what happens is other people get annoyed because there's a lot of screen they are watching on they have a trade going on, right? So that's why we got to be a little cautiously, I can answer the question where I can orally answer, but if I had to reshuffle my screens, just because to help you in terms of education point of view, will be difficult, because then somebody can lose the trade, right? Because they are watching my screens. So after 4 o'clock, you remind me, and we will go through of your education questions if you have.
Okay, thanks, Josh.
No problem. But if anybody on a trade, or if anybody wants to understand about any particular for a couple of minute charts or something, they are in a trade and they want to know, yeah, most welcome. I can reshuffle the charts and I can go around things and I help.
Tim, how you doing, man?
I'm doing okay. I'm I'm losing some money, but I'm taking my losses and dealing with it.
Losing money? What did you do?
It was bad. It was bad puts from last week, and I let them, ride all the way to today to expire. But I totally had the stomach for it, so I just needed to learn. But today, I sold my my put on SPY and recaptured some gains, so that's good.
Okay. Yeah, that's what we need to do. As long as we can, there's a trade sometimes goes against if you have done the mistake, but. Discuss, man. We'll try to analyze it. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just trying not to hog the space. Let other people get in.
Anyone buying puts for Snap today?
Snap, it could be a good Snap too, because it's holding right now. So I would not go against that. You go against the weaknesses. So right now, let's take a look at what the weaknesses are. Let's check.
But it looked like they were at all-time low. It looked like they were at an all-time low. Why would you want to put puts on them if everybody's buying?
No, because the earning was not good yesterday, what I heard about.
Hold
from
on.
Snap perspective, and they're not making any money.
Hold on. We're gonna analyze you guys. Okay, just to chill out right now. So yeah, they reported loss. They lost the money. So yes, Snap is a good short, guys. Okay, long run, Snap is a perfect short, guys. If this earning is super horrible, the balance sheet, there is no good foundation. Foundation has a big crack on this one. So definitely is a good short for the long. So yeah, good one, man. Long term, because right now markets are covering because they had earning, probably somebody lot of shorts. So that's why they are right now pushing. You know what exactly happening today? Lot of short on 90% shorts were on Snap yesterday. So they are trying to be, hold those shorts premium, go wash out today, right? And then next week you will see slowly that, this will run out of the gas. I mean, it's gonna go down again. So
when you say long term, that means like a June or something like
no,
this?
at least safety, guys. You know, you can go next week. You're gonna go maybe in a following week, but a perfect shot for Snap. Just because I just wanted to get the earning in my hand. Yesterday earning was like it was like a fishy. Now I see that earning, so it's very bad. But they're playing against the earning right now. What they're doing is a lot of short were being bought, and we already discussed this that. Hey, we want to exit. When we made a lot of money here, right? You guys know we shorted, but before earning we exited. And I told everybody not to take the position on earning date and see what happened. Now today is Friday. Everybody washed out those who are holding the puts, right? And they are losing money. But we want to buy now when today is a green candle. And then you can short it. Why? Because now I can see that earning is horrible, super horrible. This market maker will not gonna like this. This is horrible, and negative 22 cents. They miss the EPS. They miss the revenue also.
Something just jumped 4% more. Like
Yeah,
I was
so
at 40%, and now it just jumped to 45%.
yeah, yep. So I will wait a little bit today, and we will have opportunity. But yeah, Snap is definitely a weak, and good point, man. Thanks, man. I appreciate bringing that point. Yep, Snap would be a good shot now on.
No problem, Josh.
Great work, man. So the person who's trying to be bullish on a Snap, and the other one who is a bearish, right? But the bearish guy, he's in this community probably about a month now. So he has learned from this community how to be bearish and bullish on particular day, particular time, because time is changing. So right now he's right.
Josh, real quick, look at Netflix and Amazon hourly chart, possible puts, hourly and weekly chart.
So Netflix is right now like I mean it looks to me bad right now. If you ask me, Netflix looks super bad. You look at that whole thing going down. So but again, if you look at the long.
But when I had my put on Netflix all week, the lowest it went was 216. So just letting everybody know.
Yeah, okay, sounds good, man. Okay, so if you take a look at $216 Netflix, so I think somebody asked me the same questions, and how far Netflix go. Netflix filled up the gap. I think I remember I told Netflix filled up the gap right here, and now Netflix is heading to next support is around 203. 203 is the previous resistance in 2017 resistance. So it's heading 203. Went today, tomorrow, but it's heading slowly. But Netflix already, it's been already down too much, man. So I don't want to go in that route. And what else you said? Other one, but it's weak.
Amazon.
Oh yeah, Amazon. So look at this Netflix, man. Look at these people who are watching. Netflix is like a lot of people bought a call. They think Netflix is cheap. Look at all the retailers, they want to buy Netflix. They thought it's cheap. And that's what market makers are right now taking tolls on this. And this is how they're going to wash out everybody portfolio. Those who are holding Netflix because they think it's cheap. They have the money power. So they're going to take the money power down. And then they won't be able to buy a house or cars or whatever stuff they have planning in their life. And that's how the power goes down. Money power, Fed wants money power to go down. And this is how they are taking tolls. Okay, Amazon. Amazon is definitely a good shot, man. I've been saying last long time.
Josh, Val just came in, a possible breakdown, hourly chart also, okay?
Which one?
Val, VALE.
VALE, okay. So today I would not short Amazon because Amazon is holding right here, support line right here. So Amazon is, but yeah, probably Amazon has been shorted last 3 days. So Amazon I would not short right now. Today no. Let me see what exactly VALE. You say what?
Yeah, VALE. It just came up in the scanner.
Okay, yeah,
Possible
because
hourly chart.
yeah, so somebody wanted to buy. This is our bull list value, but today is in a bear list. Why? Because yeah, I told you the commodity they don't want commodity to go up, and they're gonna short. But commodity will have a huge short squeeze gonna happen. Whenever that happens, then we're gonna jump in the bandwagon probably and buy. Right now, let the knife fall. We don't want to catch it. Let it fall, and then we will see. So I'll wait and watch. There's a lot of people are waiting on whale, man. This is beautiful. Is earning coming in? Do you see this earning? 27th April. So probably next week we will see. So I'm watching. I already have the alert set here. So we'll find something.
Hi Josh.
What's up, man? How are you?
Good. Can I give you a ticker?
Oh, Sure, go ahead, man.
IPI.
IPI. Just help me out to understand about what your plan, short, long.
So I've been holding this since February, and I'm just playing on the fertilizer potash commodity plate.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just wondering if this is a buy to dip opportunity. They got earnings, I believe, coming out early May.
Yes, you're right. So this one is a good one. It's in our list also. 223 EPS. If you look at it, the chart looks beautiful, and the support is right here. So yeah, it could be a good opportunity to enter. But there is this area, only few companies are working on this one. So if you look at this NTR and MOS, and this company, but this is teeny mini company. Why? Because they only have $90 million revenue compared to. Let me see their financial actually. Let me look. Let me close this. I close this and it's on my browser. Okay, what is it? IPPI. So if you take a look at it.
Oh, sorry, IPI.
Yeah, IPI. You're good. 11 time forward P ratio. That's excellent, man. Okay, the EBITDA is 65 million out of this. So they are making almost 20. Yeah, making almost 25% net profit also. So that's good. 25% net profit. Their debt, they don't have a debt, man. That is also good side. They have cash in hand also, not much debt. So in a way, it's good. Float is only 9 million. So that's the only reason is price is high, because they only have 9 million float in the market, and insiders are holding 35%. So when insiders and institutions are holding 44, so there is not much left left in the market share to short. So probably right now they are shorting a little bit because they want to bring the commodity down. So always this is, look, it took 10 days to go up here, and it take 1 day to bring all the profit down, right? So yeah, $100 is a good range based on this EPS, based on their earning. Yeah, you just need to have a stomach. This is the support line right here. It can be, this is perfect actually. I would love to have for long term. This company can benefit a big time. This company can benefit. Low float, man. This can jump.
Yeah, so my plan was to actually hold this through earnings and maybe into summers before maybe perhaps demand destruction for fertilizers.
Yep, man. All these potash, there's a big shortage, and there's a big problem going on in the world about this. This company, all these NTR, IPI, and MOS, these are the only company on the world who produces. But this is a tiny company, but there's a NTR and MOS. NTR is the biggest in fertilizer. Their revenue is double than MOS. Then the second MOS comes, and third IPI. But yes, definitely because low float, this company can benefit, and you can really reap the benefit. So that based on EPS is very, very low price, very, very low price. It's good.
My United Airlines call is finally coming into fruition. 52.50.
United Airlines. Okay, hold on. I got to go and check a look at it. What's going on in the market? Okay, market is trading the water right now a little bit, but somebody who was holding SPY puts, I don't know he took the profit or not.
I think because everybody's traveling right now, right? So I just figured.
Yeah, you're right. Airline will go a little bit because they don't want airline to suffer right now. So let me look at the sector rotation. What exactly happening is sector wise. So let me look what exactly happening here. Sector. Okay. So today game is all about. Let's see. Man, look at this. Every sector is down today. Healthcare is the biggest down. Health. Look at that today. Morning she's been draining. Utility is still holding a little bit. Technology not much down today, guys. Okay, but the most down is healthcare. Energy is low down, but healthcare they are taking toll. Healthcare. So healthcare, what is it? Maybe mRNA, maybe Moderna, maybe PFE. Look at the PFE. Then today PFE would be down. Super crazy. PFE. Ooh, look at that, right? Look at that. That's what is happening. Is M where the PF is heading down to the $45 PFE was a good shot. I announced PFE at here, right here, where everybody was thinking, oh, breakout setting up on Twitter and Discord. Everybody said breakout is gonna fly high, and then boom. And I said nope, this is gonna go down. And I posted on again.
It's gonna go back to pre-pandemic pricing.
Yeah, 11. What is it? That was probably was that? I'm sorry.
You think it'll go back to pre-pandemic pricing because pandemic is practically over? Or?
I mean, if they can take it down, that can happen too. I'm not saying no, it can do, but we have to watch. Right now, too much beaten down, so guys, be careful. Right here, I can show you. I posted a PFE. What time? It was what? $54, right? Short, and I posted PFE short. PFE short, where everybody was bullish, and I said short. And what happened after 54 chart was right here. Look, we are here to short right here when we broke this resistance. I mean, we rejected by resistance 54, and after that look short. Right, that's how people can make money. Somebody on YouTube is asking me SOXL goodbye today. SOXL goodbye today. No, I would not go in SOXL, guys, because semiconductor is suffering right now. So be careful on a semiconductor market maker. They are not right now supporting on that. So I would not go in that. Okay, there's somebody asking Jayco, Facebook earning in 5 days. Yeah, Facebook earning in 5 days, but somebody knows something. That's why there's a huge short coming in, and I submitted on a swing alerts. You guys can take a look at it, and looks to me scary right now. I mean, somebody knows, guys. Okay, I like to follow because big money you follow, you could be right, but the moment you think I am right and they are wrong, then we can wash out because they have the power.
So my break-even price.
One second. I'm trying to go through YouTube questions, so let me help other people, and then you can jump in.
Because you were on Facebook, so I just figured I'd clarify while you're on Facebook. It's a 184.75 break-even put.
No, okay, wait. What about the Facebook trade strike date buying puts and calls? No, I'm not gonna buy the calls. I'm gonna buy. I already bought the puts on Facebook. I bought a puts on. I posted on a Discord. If you click on Discord swing alert, look, guys. I you know what? I don't want to do spoon feeding because there's a lot of people waiting here, right? Every time. So what I do is I post it here, and you go to swing and check what are the prices are. So let me show you guys who are on YouTube's. And you click on a Discord, so you got to have all the platform. If you don't have it, I can navigate or things, right? So what you do is look how much information I put. I tweet here and say Facebook puts May 28th expiry, $150 strike, and this is the premium I paid. Everything I wrote here, and then I put my tip jar. Then also right here with the picture, what price, what strike price, what is the volume. Man, look at these volumes. Everything is here. Clear picture. Why I entered the trade? Because somebody put $33 million short today. Look at it today right here. Somebody just one big order, $20 million he short. Then right after another guy also shorted to a $13 million short. These are all dark pool money. These are not like a Robin Hood. This is dark pool. That means big money coming in. So somebody knows something, and we've been trading like this long time, and he's always successful. Then also another. I also provide you another here also, say Facebook flow. Look at the flow. If you look at the last candle flow, 5:1 ratio of the puts and call versus. Look at the 50 million short and 10 million calls. That means 1:5 ratio short versus calls, right? So who can give you this much information anywhere on the world free of charge and live commentary, guys? Find me one. So if you like these services, please go ahead and and write a couple of words wherever on social media and bring more audience. I would appreciate, guys. This is what I try to ask for it. Only one thing I ask is bring more audience, and let's be a lot of followers, like millions of followers we should have. We should not have like a 50 followers and 200 followers. We just started.
Everybody's talking on Facebook, man. I let them know about Twitter, but let's see if they convert over.
Oh, absolutely, guys. And look, guys, free. Remember, free. You got to listen to others what they are saying, not me, because I can go and post a picture, say, hey, look, I made this much money, 100% more money. No, listen to the people who are here live interacting, and what they are doing. That is the right organic evidence you have. That's the real testimonial. But people posting pictures and all that, I don't trust that.
I think the people who are here every day definitely reflect. But Josh, what do you think about right now SPY and QQQ? How long is it going to be staying down like this?
Why, you're long on it?
No, it's just for today. 25th. 25th is an expiry and today is an expiry.
What, you have call?
No, all puts.
Okay, puts. Okay.
Call on SQQQ.
Call on SQQQ. Yeah, same thing. Basically, you're shorting. Okay. So yeah. So right now, what happens? This is what I teach guys. Okay. Whenever you think, how far, what not. Sometimes market does play little games around, right? There's always take your toll in your stomach. So let me go analyze it on a 5-minute chart. So S&P 500. Let me go to 30-minute charts. And where are we right now? We still on 30 minutes is holding right here. So we did not. We are right here. So still is there. But let me see my price of control line. Oh, maybe something is missing today. I thought, what the heck missing? Now, okay, right here, man. Okay. So we are still below the price of control line. We are trying right now. So market has a cycle. Let me see 5-minute. Yeah, we broke, but we have price of control line. But if I look at the my cloud, yeah, we are still below the cloud. We are below the lagging. I mean, we are below the conversion line. We are below everything. So still, it's just, this is the look. There's a diversion here, but this diversion is not going anywhere. You see this diversion? It's just a little diversion on a 5 minutes. So I don't. This is the bull cycle. We are into the bull cycle. And we want to see how far if this price of control line breaks and go above, then I would take the profit.
On SPY or on
QQQ? SPY also, but we are, you see this, SPY is reversing.
So is it time to sell the put?
Sell the put. I mean, take the profit, because price of control line here, if this candle close above this price of control line, which is main area, then it can go higher. So time, always risk is there. Remember, market also little tweak right here. See the candle close. Now this candle wants to go above.
Because mine is expiring today. So
you got to take your money and run, man. Then you SPY, you cannot wait for a 1 minute, 2 minute. When you see money, you got to run and then again enter back.
SPY's reversing back up, so definitely take your money on that put. I took my money on my puts on SPY today.
Because look, whenever it happened, like, okay, I did not know, man. This guy, you have to take your money. You have to learn how to take the money out, because SPY cannot give you opportunity. Right now at this particular moment, this is 1 minute right here, right? See this? We are testing the price of control line right here, right? So if this line get rejected, it can go down, and if it is break and go close up, then we go up. So right now we are in a territory where no man lands. So, and diversion, I need diversion to tell you whether it's gonna go down or not. But we are climbing up. If you look at it, we are entering into the oscillator. You look at my oscillator. This is oscillator of positiveness. So we are entering into positive territory. So I don't like this, though I see here is bearish, but when I see oscillator, we are entering into positive territory. So that's why it's little risky right now to hold the puts. So let's see if this diversion comes and go down, then it could be good.
Thanks guys, just sold my puts, but I have one for the 25th now. Let's hope and see what happens Monday.
Okay, so whenever it comes to SPY, guys, never hold overnight. I think you like SPY has a theta decay. Theta decay, if you hold it overnight, even though you're profitable, when you wake up in the morning, if the even SPY doesn't go anywhere, the SPY place you are in, the prices remain the same place, you're gonna lose for a 50% value right there. And
it's better to start fresh every day.
Yeah, that's what you need to do. You do not want to go to the bed opening or keeping open position on a day trade, guys. Never SPY, Amazon, Tesla, don't do that overnight position, because you'll be the one who gonna losing, even though market is positive. Now every day I teach guys, and what happened then, you got to manage.
Josh, how about puts for example, May 13th puts are there for SPY and all, but for like
yeah, those are good long as long as 2-3 weeks, because you have a low theta. Those are good one. But now I heard they have a SPY have a weekly option called SPXW. So if you have SPXW, I think they're supposed to come soon. SPXW, no, not yet. They are going to announce weekly SPXW. If some of the platform has it probably, but you can check. Look, this we got rejected right here at the price of control line, but then this was resistance right here. Right here we need to break this to bullish. So right now it's trading the water, guys, just nothing. It's just trading the water, but weakness is there. If you look at the ticks are going down 500 600, so weakness is on a downward, so SPY gonna go down. Always do not worry about, guys, keep taking profit. There's always opportunity market creates every 15 minutes, 30 minutes, 40 minutes, So right now what I see here is this is QQQ, right? So if you look at it, trend is upward, right? So this is what I need to show you something. We are at the bottom and now we are going little slowly grinding higher right now. But let's see. The S&P 500 is not, has a downward pressure more. You see that? So once we break this line upwards, then we should be bullish. We need to break this line. Until that, we ticks are negative, always negative right now. Pretty much, look. So almost we are always in a more territory here, negative. So it's going down. So yeah, market has a lot of pressure, guys. Let me add a.
Josh, IWV is the Russell 3000 ETF, and I like to try to short that if I'm going to hold it more than like overnight or whatever. When I'm looking at like SPY, like if I think SPY is going to go up or down, is that putting me in like danger, or what do you think?
No, I mean those are all garbage stocks there. Absolutely, those stocks that have a no good balance sheet, so they can suffer also. So yeah, I mean look like heading to 249, 249. But remember, guys, right now last 3 days we have a huge short, so I would not go overnight position. Any position for short right now in terms of any index is SPY, QQQ, mega cap. Stay away from overnight, guys. Okay, make sure you close your trade today. You close your trade today, unless Facebook. Okay, just to let you know, Facebook short, you can have a 3 weeks. That's fine. Other than that, again, guys, this is not financial advice. Okay, everybody, this is all I try to analyze and give you. You do your due diligence before you enter into your trade. That's most important part, guys. But those who are listening here, everybody who is here listening, please do your homework before you enter, guys. Okay, this is not a financial advice. I am here just a normal guy to help everybody to educate and learn and be a financial freedom. Get your financial freedom in your hand. That's my goal.
The reason I was asking is because IWV only trades the options month to month, and that's why I was looking at it. Plus the cost is a little bit lower.
But look at the bid and ask difference. Did you see the bid and ask?
Okay, I'm looking at it now. Thank you for bringing that to my attention.
I just want to quickly jump in just on behalf of everyone here. Thank you, Josh, for your time and effort. I don't have no idea how much you spend on your subscription services to all of these fancy grabs and shit, but I appreciate you taking your time to help us out. And this guy is doing God's work. Please, and all he's asking for is just a like and a retweet, so help him out, man.
Oh yeah, thank you, man. I love you guys. Whomsoever just said, all right, let's do a little exercise, routine exercise, guys. I needed help, guys. Okay, only one help I ask is, guys, go to profile on my Twitter page. Please do that. I would really appreciate. And click on this live video link we have right here, live. Right, click on that, and help to help me to. Okay, or maybe no, this one also I need to pin to. Help to retweet, and you can do quote also. You can say, hey, you can retweet, and there's a little quote tweet, right? Quote tweet, and then you can write what you have to say about this live, and you can do that. That would be great. What is your opinion? When you want to write something about the retweet, you can click on quote tweet, and then it allow you to give it will attach as a retweet, plus it will give your message also. So if you would do that, I would appreciate, and let reach to the bigger audience, guys. If anywhere you know, or if you're on social media also, just copy this link, copy link to tweet, and then post it anywhere, any social media where you can share, guys, and bring the audience, because I know on YouTube and many places people have millions of subscribers and they are paying for it. You know, and there's a lot of Discord group, they have a lot of people are paying monthly 200, 300, 400 a monthly. I'm telling you, I have all these people are here sitting here on this group, and they told me. So if they are doing that, that means unnecessarily paying, and there is no good content. People are telling me that I have the content. You are the best judge. I don't want to go and brag about me, but if you think my contents are good, then please share with others, because my goal is to become just like a Khan Academy, free education, like my kids learn from Khan Academy. That's what I came out, my idea that, hey, I want to go with the just like Khan Academy. I have wanted to be free, though many members telling me, Josh, you should be a subscription based, and I said nope, I want to continue keep it free. Believe me, so many people told me to charge, and I said no, I want to keep it free, just like a Khan Academy. So that's my example, Khan Academy. I want to continue like that, and let's continue and grow bigger and bigger. Then YouTube can write me a check. Right now we only have 300-400 followers.
Nice.
Yeah, slowly. I mean, I'm trying to build. This is my foundation, guys. Okay, I want to build, but people are charging, guys. You know, I want to keep it free. I'm not gonna go into the room and charge you. No, I don't want to do that. I want to everybody. You guys should benefit. I do not want to charge, right? But somebody should pay me if I'm monetizing, like if I'm using the platform, like I'm using their platform with Twitter, right? But Twitter not paying me $1. YouTube is not paying me $1 because I don't have enough followers. So my goal is to reach to the bigger audience where everybody can benefit out of it free, right? And then my foundation is to grow a little bit bigger. That's it. And so everybody benefits, I also benefits. And I'm not even asking money here. Only I put in my tips are if anybody just want to pay, if they want to, I just put it on Discord. That's it. I don't ask any money. People are telling me to pay. I said no, you can just give me a tips. That's fine. But other than that, just you know, enjoy the ride and you know, do whatever you're going to learn out of it. But spread the words. That's what I want. Spread the words and let's make a bigger platform. I know some people think, you know, who the hell I'm care about it. But please, guys, you know, if I can care, if I can constantly talk, just imagine, guys. Just talk to somebody for 2 hours, constant 2 hours, and see how your throats are. Okay, how you feel about it. I'm doing this every day, 8 hours, 9 hours, sometimes 11 hours. Every day I'm doing
Professor, I feel you 100% on that, my friend.
Hey Sim, remember when I told you I sold my Bitcoin? Look at the price now.
Alright, thank you guys. Thank you, Jay. I really was Jay, right? Thank you, man.
Yes.
I appreciate, man. I appreciate you're always reminding. Bitcoin. Let's take a look at what happened in Bitcoin.
No. I had told Sim when I sold my Bitcoin.
Good.
The price is going down now.
No, we remember yesterday. What the guy came out and said Bitcoin is going to go. I think the 3S's. He came by and he said, look, Bitcoin. I said not going anywhere. Right here, I draw the line. At that time, Bitcoin was climbing. And I said, yeah, look right here, it's not going anywhere. And got rejected right here, right in front of your eyes. I said this. I draw the line at that time when he was here. When he said that, we were here. This candle was here, and I said, you know, we look, the resistance is right here, this big candle, and we got rejected. And look, going down. Bitcoin is not going anywhere. Bitcoin is going to $30,000, 38,000, and then will be 30,000.
Oh shit.
Yeah, like I used to be a buy and hold, and you know, based upon Josh's advice and charts, I started selling off as much as I could because I was using it as my bank account. But now I just hold cash and accept the loss in inflation because I'm waiting for that 38,000 mark to buy again.
Right now, we just need to focus on play like a video games. You know how video games are. It's just like that. You do day trading and you can make money. That same money you can make it in one day. Look, there's a lot of evidence are here. People are trading, man. People are not even coming here. Those many people, guys, they make a 200,000, 100,000, 150,000 in one trade, guys. I'm not kidding. Somebody beat the Sigma. You know, he made $110,000 in one day, right here he submitted the testimonial. But many people, they don't come, they don't talk, they just tell me when over the phone. So that's fine, you know.
Also, I hope people share their bad trades as well. It's
No, but people are afraid. Yeah, people, he put he put his $3,000 also, he lost, he put it in. But many people don't write, they don't want to be they don't want to write. Some people don't want to write. I mean, you know, I understand, man. That's fine.
I mean, I could post my bad trade. I put on Penn Gaming, and I held it all the way to expiration, and I lost basically everything. I recovered $1.
You can write
stupid tax that I paid so that I could learn, and now I know better than to just go into things randomly because I think I know what I'm doing. Now I listen and I ask.
So if it's not my fault, don't post it. If I guide you something and to do something, you know, if I see here something and then yes, but if please do not put anybody's garbage on my testimonials. You know, that is also you have to keep in mind. If I teach you that do this is what look like, and then yes, but yeah, people lose money because if I did not guide, then it's not my problem, right? So just to let you know.
My testimonial is I did this on my own and I learned the hard lesson.
What's up, guys?
I agree that people can make the kind of money they make at work doing this. I've seen it.
Oh, okay. I could not understand. What did you say?
I was saying that you can make a lot of money doing this, like you were saying, like in a day. I've seen people do.
Yeah.
I've seen the people like that. Okay, I couldn't. It's cut off, right? Could not hear well.
Yeah, he's just saying that he knows a lot of people who are day trading and make tons of cash.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yep.
Okay, nice. So guys, S&P 500 is right now, if you take a look at it right here where the blue line is, that's our price of volume floor. We need to wait, and if this floor takes off and look like floor gonna go down now, guys. S&P 500 going down. S&P 500 is going down. It's gonna take this floor, blue line. You see this blue line is gonna take off.
Hey Josh, I was in a different space the other day, and somebody overlaid Bitcoin and the NASDAQ 100 for the last 4 months, and they have been perfect sync, man.
Yeah, man, that's fine. Yeah, that's true.
Actually, if you look at the timing, you can see how the market will predict what Bitcoin's about to do. So if you see the market swing up, you know Bitcoin's gonna come up.
I know we're talking about the same thing.
Guys, right now somebody keep eyes on a floor. Right now, SPY about to take the floor. If somebody wants to be put, yeah. SPY QQQ about to take the floor.
So you saying?
Hey Josh, I was hoping I could get your opinion on Vermilion Energy, VET.
Yes. Okay, VET.
It looks like they have a solid base. I'm going long on this, but they have a solid foundation over at $20. I don't think they'll crack $20. Just hoping I can get your opinion.
All right, so I would not trade right now this one because it just broke the major sloping support, because market makers and politicians, they do not want energy to go up because it's highly inflated right now. So that's why always somebody yesterday came by and say, hey, I want to buy Oxy. Look, it's breaking out on a everybody was talking yesterday Oxy to buy, right? And I'll show you breakout. Everywhere was breakout right here when it was. And I remember, if you can rewind the tape yesterday, I said take the profit and run, right? If you can rewind the tape in the morning, and Oxy was right here and he wanted to buy. He said, Josh, oil going to be go high five, Oxy house, Oxy. And I said, nope, this is the time to take the money and run. Look at my triangle. For everybody's breakout, for me is a fake out. Look what is doing right now. Look how much money if somebody would have entered. So people do everything online on Discord and Twitter places. They say, hey, look at this breakout. That breakout, social media breakout, is been it's called AI. People use AI on a trading for platform. That breakout, that's been set up. That is a setup for you, so they can trap it and they can make money. And this is how you get slaughter. People get boo, they buy it here. They think it's nice breakout. Look at this beautiful breakout, and then they make it fake, and then they rake it. So when you short it, you know, when you buy it, you'll go long and they short it.
It's Oxy, correct?
Yeah, Oxy right here, right in front of you. Yesterday you can rewind the tape. Is my every tape is available YouTube. You can rewind. You can see all my YouTube channels, and I have all the videos. And I exactly what I said, guys. You can go and rewind it. I'm just giving you example of my example every second. People were minting money yesterday, but the gentleman, somebody jumping in and saying, hey, Oxy is a great Josh. So, you know, I don't know his position, he bought it or not, but I told him at that time to exit.
I remember.
Okay, so just to let you know, guys, you know, so same thing applied to this previous trade also. Same thing. Once you broke the support line, I'd never go long, guys. I never go long, and that's why is overextended oil is. Be careful. Government, you cannot go against government. It can go back, but why would I risk? We have so many flights to catch. Why we have to catch the oil, which is risky? You are playing against the market makers. You want to go with the market maker. Go with the market maker. If market maker shorting Facebook, go with them.
Hey Josh, would you give me your opinion on General Motors, GM, for a short position?
I would not go and short on GM, though they are horrible balance sheet and blah blah blah. But the problem is automaker GM is a crown of US you know, auto industry. You know what I mean? So their balance sheet is bad, that they have a huge debt. So I don't want to go and short the GM, and look at even hold a market down, but GM is not much down. So they do not want to go and bang this much. You have to look at how market maker is part of a politician, right? So they don't want to bid too much this one. They already bitten down. GM, General Motor, if they bid down too much, then their value go down, and then again government has to give a more stimulus package. Or maybe they have to go bankrupt. They don't want this company to go bankrupt. So
PayPal, Josh, oh my God, look at that.
Told you, man, PayPal is like a horrible, man. Look at the
PayPal.
I said that yesterday, right?
Such a big stock, I mean, PayPal, you know.
Yeah, look, he's heading to $87. Yesterday somebody was shorting, and I said, look at this, right here at $87 heading, which is right here. My draw the line right here. Yesterday somebody was asking me PayPal, and I said, yep, he's heading here. I would not buy. Okay, guys, let's go back to here. What exactly? Look, the floor is going off. The guys, market is short, SQQ short. I mean SQQ long, QQQ short. Floor is off the floor. It's gonna go down, guys. Market is going down. Market is going down. Look at that. I hope people are printing, guys. You know, I hope people are making money. Just like yesterday. Right? Just like yesterday. That's what I say. The trading is like a video game, you know. if you know how to play with it, you can make money. Only thing, you need to wait for a good direction. In the morning when market open, it was choppy, right? And that time everybody impatient. Oh, let me go jumping in. That's where you get a loss. Let market decide the direction, you know, and then you go with it. You can make money. But if you decide it in the morning, what is your watch list? Oh, I'm gonna go and short this. Who the hell are you to go and short anything? Who the hell are you go long on it? Let the market maker go first. Look at that QQQ, guys. Look at that printing right now, right? Look at that.
Oh, that's beautiful. I'm moving into the green. That's so nice.
Enjoy the ride, guys. Enjoy it. Enjoy. Love
Yep,
it.
I just crossed over into the green. That's beautiful.
Congrats, man. Good stuff.
Guys, everybody need to put little bit effort. Help me out to gain more ground on YouTube and everywhere. I'm very happy that we have a lot of people now slowly coming into this community. And don't be shy to ask any questions, guys. Okay, you just go ahead and jump in if any questions you have to ask, and I'll try to navigate it. All right,
Hey, Josh.
Yeah, go ahead.
If like worst case scenario, let's say World War III breaks out. After the World War finishes, what would be the markets or sectors that you would want to invest in?
Man, this is World War III. Why you are heading into World War III right now?
I'm just thinking best case and worst case, and somewhere in the middle, I'll be happy.
Those scenarios are like, look, remember, everything runs with the energy, guys. Everything we need is energy. What is energy? Is foods, commodities, right? Agricultures, right? Those are the area I would focus on. Materials. This is where everybody, whenever world war happens, these commodities will fly. Anytime it happens, you go and look at the history. That's what I go. Technology I would short. Everything else you can short.
Does your platform, the charts you use, actually go back to like the 1920s by any chance?
No, doesn't go.
Whale today, Josh. Oh my God, look at that. VAL.
They're gonna take the toll on commodity, but they are shorting right now. And I told you in the morning today when before market open, what did I say? Commodity will be short. We don't want to go right now buy. Let them short. Let them go take it down. So it's called short squeeze will happen. They have to buy back. Guys, market gonna go down more. Okay. So what did I say, guys? Right here it was SPY, and I say market is going down. Floor breaking the floor. Do I have a crystal ball? No, right? But what did I say? Right. But so I don't go and post on Discord, and I don't have time doing this because by the time I post it, it's too late for people. But see, this is how you guys benefit, right? Look at the QQQ. I draw the line right here. Look at that. It's going down. Printing, I guess. Same.
Snap puts printing.
Guys, look, enjoy the ride. Look at Snap is Snap put is printing.
Right time, right?
Yeah. Go for, guys. In fact, I talk, so I don't have time to submit. Somebody asked me, guys, go and submit on Discord and all, but I'm so sorry, man. I had to talk also, and I had to take an question answer. So it takes me a little time to submit. But if you come live, listen live, guys, you can benefit a lot. It's like a video game. You can play, right? Video game, you bang, and you can make money. It's like a slot machine.
My shorts on Roblox, Facebook, and Snap are really doing well. They're printing money like crazy.
Great, Sim. Good to hear that. Good to hear.
Hey Josh, so in addition to what you use on your computer, as far as like cable TV is concerned, any people you follow, CNBC, Bloomberg, or anything?
Why do I have to follow, man? I follow money. Those are headlines.
I used to watch TD Ameritrade live. I used to watch Bloomberg live. I used to watch, Jim Cramer. I don't care about any of that anymore because those externalities that they talk about, it may be good to understand the market as a whole, what's going on with like inflation and stuff. But if I trade on that, I lose. And so Josh is getting me to look at technicals and look at charts and the things that are actually important. And I'm learning from him how to like kind of understand what the market makers are going to do. But I still don't know. I still have to like listen and learn.
Oh yeah, I like to test my theory up against Bloomberg and then confirm it with Josh, and it takes a little bit more time, but definitely hedges against me losing some money, right?
I mean, Sim probably joined last week, right? This community, you found this community, Sim, like last week, right?
I think this is my second or third week.
Okay.
Same here.
I'm with Josh on following the money.
You always follow the money on Discord,
That's why we follow Josh, baby.
Yeah, if you want to see how I've been doing, last night I posted my puts that I've like made money off of and the ones that I've like lost money on, so you can kind of see what I've done on my Twitter.
Nice.
What's your Twitter, man? I'll check you out.
Just click on my profile. It'll take you there. It's probably like the third or fourth post down.
He's on YouTube, I believe.
He's on Discord.
Oh, you're on Discord. Okay. Yeah. It's at Iron Condor Wheel.
Josh, how the hell do you manage Discord, Facebook, Twitter, and whatever else you're doing all day?
I'm not on Facebook, guys. I'm not on Facebook, but we eventually I'm working with somebody to, maybe on this weekend, but the goal is this, guys. Okay, listen me out. I want to go each and every social media platform, right? And then we're gonna educate each and everybody in every platform free of charge. I want to keep this one continue like that. So what happens is we're gonna educate, because what happens when we go to the grocery, say for example you go to Costco, how much we spend? $100, right? We go to Walmart, we spend $100, something like. So these are small ticket item, those you go. But when you go and shop in a stock market, how much you got to you put money in? You're gonna put $100, you're gonna put $10,000 or $20,000, $25,000, right? So you put a lot of money in stock market, and what happens? Within the 10 days, all monies are gone. People lose money, guys, and who makes money? Market maker, because easy money for them to rip these retailers. This is a big ticket item, guys, and nobody analyze what I'm just trying to tell you. It's a big ticket item, and big guys are printing money. They're printing, even though all this bank, hear me out, they lost a lot of money. All these Citibank, the JP Morgan, then Morgan Stanley, look at their earning. They had a lot of exposure to Europe and Russia. They lost a lot of money, and now their earning came out, they're positive. How the hell? Because they trade, they know exactly cash cow. What is the cash cow? Retailers. They come here on an equity market, and they exactly know how to make money here, and they were profitable. That they balance it out how to make money, because we are here to slaughter. We all face social media. I show here every day how people are ready to get slaughtered, and that's why I keep my one picture here, and I'll bring this so you guys can understand here. Those who are not on YouTube, if you can look this picture, we are one of them here. Though they are thousands here, and these 5 guys, they are market makers. Whatever they do, that's what these cows are going to the slaughterhouse, pretty much, right? Example. So they are quantities here, but they don't have the power. These 5 guys have the power. We have to understand that we are one of them. So we do not want to be one of them. We want to be smart when you play with the shark. So that's how they got the profitability. Their earnings were great. This quarter earning, all this bank, they made money. How? Because they come here in the equity market and trade, and we get all slaughtered. People buy Tesla calls, people buy Amazon calls, because we are always bullish. We always bullish on Teslas and all these stocks. They exactly know how to make money out of us, and this is what is happening. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna teach now. If I go to imagine, guys, if you are my army, right? If everybody goes and spread the word to the different audience, just like how you are feeling with the Josh, like people are fighting on Twitter for me, say, hey, Josh is the best, and they are going cursing the others. I say, no, we do not want to curse anybody. We want to educate. We are all family, guys. We are everybody's family. We do not want to go and trash anybody, but share with others, not in a manner of trashing any groups, because everybody has a family to feed. So we don't want to trash anybody, but you can say good about whatever the trades. You can talk about trades and talk to the audience. So bring more audience. They will educate. Then they will save the money. And this is a big ticket item, guys. People are losing lots of money. I met so many people. They lost their accounts, guys. They lost a lot of money. They blew up their accounts several times. And that's why I'm here to teach everybody. Yeah, it takes time a little bit, but I'm sure these are people on YouTube. If anybody knows, Kevin YouTubers, he had like 2 million subscribers on it. You know what? He doesn't know charting. He doesn't know technical analysis, but he's entertaining a lot of people. And I say, wow, he's entertainment, and he's buying lemonade stock, which has a garbage balance sheet, and we are shorting here, and he's buying over there. So then I thought, oh, okay, so, and still people are buying because he has a follower, and he's charging people $1,000 or whatever the fees he's charging to become a member, and he has 2 million followers, and I have only 300 followers there because I just started the YouTube channel. But with the help of yours, definitely we can grow, guys, because I'm not teaching here anything wrong. If people are losing money, then I believe that, hey, we are I am doing something wrong. But if you guys see that what I'm teaching, then probably everybody should benefit out of it. I want to go big, educate everybody, because we retailer get slaughtered, and we want to stop this happening. It will take time.
Hey Hey Josh, yesterday you were talking about that you held Tesla stock for like 8 years. Are there any other stocks that you have?
No, the car, not the stock, not the car, not the Tesla stock, car. I've been having the car. I had a Tesla stock. I sold my Tesla stock and I traded on a, I traded with the, what we call it, I was trading on 2017 Tesla stock, and I had a 250 shares. I traded. They put that money towards the trading,
Nice.
and lost a lot of money at that time. And then I pulling my hair. I say, what happened? And then anyway, story. I in and out. Many things happen in the life. But look at those who shorted from here right now. Look at they're printing right now. Look at the QQQ. Boom, 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 boom. Right here. Look at that. Right. Still going.
Hey Josh, have you heard of Japan's Golden Week?
Japan's Golden Week?
Where in Japan, like the first week of May or the last week of April, like they just have 6 consecutive days of vacation and nobody's trading, nobody's working, everything's closed. I just was curious if there's any trends relating to that, because that's going to happen next week.
That could happen too. I'm gonna go on. So guys, right now S&P 500 is about to test our support line right here. You see this support line I draw? We are heading into that. So my price target is reaching right now for the S&P 500 329, 330. I'm sorry, 430 or 429 is the range right here. You see this line? So we are about here. So people want to take profit. That is support line. When then again we can re-enter back, but time to take a profit in. Though right now there is no reversal here, but just giving you heads up, guys. And right now still we are going down, still going down. But keep just a little alert. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I was trying to just give a little heads up.
Don't forget, if the majority of you, I'm going to assume you guys are less than 30 years old, most of you have only lived through one cycle of the stock market. Like all these other people on Twitter who are like 60, 50 something, like they've lived through other cycles. It would be good to just listen to their knowledge as well, because these are uncharted territories for most people under 30 here.
Hey, yo, Josh, I like that, man. I told you, man, those spike calls are printing still holding on. I'm up 140% now.
Man, I'm good to hear this. That's good, man. Good. So guys, time to take profit on, still we are right now here, but just be careful. Still we have ticks are negative, okay? It's going down, but just
What's something somebody can get in right now?
Hold on. Guys, okay, Discord, go ahead, sorry.
No, I was saying, you said that you like the SPY put.
SPY put is going down. I mean, many people enter, but way back. Now is the support. Now we should take the exit before it can bounce or it can break. Either one of the direction. But time to take the profit. Very nearby, because if you look at the chart right here, daily chart, we are heading to test, which is 430 area, and that's our support line. So I'm closely watching here. Any movement happening, but you don't want to lose your profit, right? That's what I like to teach here, and then it's up to you. We should trade like a video games, right? You want to take your money and run before somebody takes it, because we are very close to the finish line. You don't want to wait for the finish line to happen, because sometimes finish line doesn't occur. Then what? So its diversion is coming slowly if you notice. So that's what I like to give you heads up. And it can be a fake also, but as long as you took your money out, and then again we can enter if you need to be, right? But profit booked, then is called money earned, otherwise not. Yeah, so
Josh, I'm not sure how to ask this question, but in the context of support and resistance levels, like how far below the support level does it have to go? Like, is it a percentage, or how much time before people say, okay, it's broken? Or like, what if it just dips for like 5 minutes and then goes back up?
Yeah, it can go back up. So you have to keep. I mean, that experience teaches you have to keep looking every day. So many candles, so many. You need to do tape reading on the charts. I do I spent tons of years, not months, tons of years reading tape reading. And then slowly you it's like a painting for me. When any chart I open up, it's like a painting for me. But if somebody gives me a Picasso painting, I would not even able to understand. But if you give the Picasso painting to him, he would enjoy that painting watching for 1 hour. I would not able to even enjoy that. But if you give me chart, I love it. I love charting. I feel like I sit down on my computer and I go through so many charts every day, and millions of charts I go through right now. You enjoy, basically. You become that's your bread and butter every day. You enjoy, and then you grasp it. You digest it. So it takes slowly time. I'm not saying no to anybody. It just slowly takes time. Everybody can learn. There is no overnight. The moment you become overnight, is like a steroid. That's not gonna last good. You don't want to go and trade on a things like somebody give you a signal and say, hey, buy this, and then what did you learn out of it? Right? You cannot learn.
Hey, John. The VIX is ripping, guys. It's like a Falcon 9 right now.
Yep, going down. Still wants to QQQ wants to go down, guys. Still Q has to go down because VIX is holding good and is printing, guys. Just like yesterday, guys. Today, I hope everybody minting money, guys.
Yeah. The VIX it was 15% yesterday, 14% right now. Oh shit.
1 second on a Discord, guys. Hold on. Somebody asking on Discord. Yeah, go ahead, Discord.
Hey, how do you read level 2 on TD Ameritrade?
Oh, you level 2, you go to they have options. I don't use TD Ameritrade, but I like I use a trading view. But if you want to focus on that one, there's another technique to go through, but I don't like that way. Those are like you scalping every one minute, every 2 minutes based on the orders coming in, and then you can plus minus adjust your beats coming, bid and ask, plus and negative, right? And that's how you calculate, and you can trade like that also. But I think what I like to teach here is more like fundamentally with the technicals, with indicators, and so my expertise is not that. What I like to do is I like to teach with the people where when you are trading on a trading floor with bank, their goal is to press the button and then take 5 cents, take 10 cents, take 1 cent, take 2 cents. That's called the tape reading, where you want to go and enter in that section. But I don't think so. We are over here. Anybody who want to join a trading floor with the big company and just taking 5 cents. So that's why I don't go in teaching in that route. But you guys can do if you want to. But there'll be very few gentlemen here who likes to join the bandwagon of trading floor with the big banks. So that's why I do not do that, and I don't teach here. If you want to, there might be some class.
What's the bid at?
What's that?
They're buying. The bid means they're buying or they're selling.
The bids, people are the people say I'm gonna give you $10, and then the seller is saying no, I want $12. It's called asking. Steel market wants to go down, guys. VIX are still popping. Look at that VIX power. So steel market wants to go down, but the ticks trying to be a little positive. So still, not positive yet, still negative, but the pressure is downward. So I'm still watching. But diversion is coming, guys. Okay, look at this diversion. So be careful now. Be careful, guys. Okay, I don't trust this now. Red candles here because diversion coming in. If this diversion lasts long, how much I don't know. We're gonna keep eyes on it. But
yeah, still in it. I'm waiting.
Take your profit, man.
I feel like it's gonna dump, bro. I feel like it's gonna dump right here, literally.
Yeah, it's looking good. It's looking good, guys. You can enjoy the ride and have a party, man.
Hey, Josh, we have a question from Discord. They're asking about shorting Apple.
Shorting Apple? Yeah. Shorting Apple has excellent balance sheet, guys. So if you want to short, so today the game is over, but it could be. But I would, we have to understand about, like, look at we are testing major support who has excellent balance sheet, and you want to short the. Look, guys, this is what I
say the earnings are coming next week.
Yes, agree. So what I teach here is this: there's a millions of companies are there to short, right, or to buy, right? So what I teach here is, do you want to take a risk shorting the big company who has the strongest foundation on the ground? Just give example. The building is built 100-story up, and you want to bring it down. If the foundation is like 100 feet down on the ground, can you bring it down? No, right? Because they have a strong foundation, they're financially strong. We do not want to go and bring down that building. The building has no foundation. Go there, which is Snap. No foundation, negative EPS. Go short there. You will make money. Just give yourself time. Why you want to trade where the risk is higher? Just like people say, I want to buy oil because they were listening everywhere. Right? What happening? Just like that. It's a lot. Bottom line is, what is your goal? Your goal is to make $1 green, right? Or your goal is to go and short the Apple, or you want to go and fight with Mike Tyson. You don't want to go and fight with Mike Tyson. You go and fight with the guy who doesn't have who has a weakness.
Would now be a good time to buy Apple?
I would not get into any bandwagon because we have a dark cloud over our heads. That does not mean that Apple cannot bounce. Apple can bounce, happens, but I'm not gonna risk it right now because market conditions are different. It can bounce because it's oversold condition right now, Apple. Okay, I'm not denying, guys, it cannot bounce, but right now we have a little different situation where market. Did you listen yesterday what Fed was saying? Jerome Powell came by and he said that we have a lot of money power. We need to bring the power down. How can you bring the power down? When people lose money, then only power goes down. So how people can lose the money? When you guys buy the stock and stock goes down, you lose money, and that's how the power goes down, right? So then when power goes down, then you're not gonna go and buy a car, you're not gonna go buy a house, and that's how slowly you will have a less money. So what happens is, then big factory who are manufacturing stuff, and there will be less demand, right? Slowly. That's how we have right now uneven going on. Everything, demand and supply. What is Fed job is, you can Google it up. Demand, their job is to control demand and supply. The moment it's like a skateboard. You have to balance yourself and ride with it. If you go in one side down, can you do skateboard? Then you're gonna fall. Same thing. Fed is right now in uneven right now. They want to balance it. They want to balance the demand and supply. So they have to take the power out. We have too much power, guys, right now. I have seen the history. And
Josh? Hi, sorry, didn't mean to cut you off. Josh, just wanted to get your thoughts on adding more to Zim. It's been going down as well, so
Zim right now, utility and those things is going downhill. So Zim is also holding that. Yeah, it could be a good one too. This one too, $54, $55. This is the area actually. Yeah, I'm gonna end of the day I will see if I want to add more also, but I already have a little. So these are the calls which I'm watching. I'm at the loss, but I'm holding because I have a long time until the earning, so I'm waiting for the earning. It's right here. So these are all market makers. They are tanking right now, but how long they're gonna short because they have a very low float. So let them. I mean, you don't want to put all the eggs in one places. You have to look for other opportunities. So I'm giving more time to the utility. Maybe next week they're gonna pop, or maybe following week they will pop, because still we have time to go.
Hey Josh, I just woke up from my nap and I'm closing my positions right now. On my Carvana puts, I'm up 34%, and on my shop puts, I'm up 24%.
Nice. Okay, great, guys. So guys, man, I love that you say guys, market reversal. Okay, sorry, I was talking. Look at the diversion going up, market reversal. Somebody wants to take the profit on their puts, please go ahead. This is, be careful now, if you have any, great time to take the profit and run, because we are turning into a little bit diversion is coming, the bull diversion. So then again, we can, if somebody want to enter back, they can enter back, but take the money and run. Time to take the money and run.
Got my 20%. Thank you for that.
Mm-hmm.
In the context of taking profit, do you have any fixed numbers, like 10% that you always take, or 20%, or it just depends?
No, yeah, depends, because look at the SPY here. We are testing the floor. Now what I teach here is when we are testing the floor, you don't want to go and take 50% and then it bounces, because sometimes SPY goes backward, upward fast. Then what happens, right? So why we need to worry? We just care about take all the profit and let the floor break and see what the cycle start, because everything is cycle, 5-10 minute cycles. We're gonna go through another bear cycle, then we come to know. And if bear, then again you can enter back. But at least you got your money, you are safe. So right now look at this market looking weak, wants to go down. So but again, we're gonna wait for the divergence, guys. Look at this, still still wants to go down, look like, but we will wait for the more confirmation. So if somebody take the profit, they say, oh wow, look at that, just took the profit, man, but looks like market wants to go down. If that happens, that's part of the game. But we need
I was about to put my order and I actually didn't close yet.
So right now the QQQ has still QQQ has a long way to go down, guys. We were down here at the way, so QQQ has a long way to go down, right? But still okay, let's see. We can't be just worried about a one candle green, one candle red, stuff like that, so but QQQ has a pressure downwards, guys. And so mostly if you look at it, it has a pressure downward.
Josh, are there any free courses or like online classes that you would recommend for people who are just starting off?
Just hang in here, you will learn everything. There is no, what I teach is nothing in the book, nowhere in the book you will find. But yeah, sorry man, I don't want to be a rude like that, but yeah, I mean, there's
you're right.
Yeah, there's a lot of reading books are there. I'll one of the member from our community, he posted one Google file, and I will share with you guys. Anybody needs it, just DM me and just write down, say, hey, can you help me to educational knowledge, what are the books, and he sent me. I'll forward you those link, and you can everybody can download it and read it. Right, so still all the man, SQQQ, where did SQQQ go? Snap, SNAP right here. Snap. So let's take a look at Facebook, guys. What happened to Facebook? Floor gone or still holding floor? Yep, floor is gone. Guys, Facebook broke the floor. Yeah, Facebook broke the floor. Broke the floor right here. And now we have this support right here, slight teeny mini 182. Pega short. What is this Pega? PEGA. Weak balance it. Let me
Looks
see.
like we're about to test on SPY floor right now.
Pega short. What is this Pega, guys? Look, I got to set up alert on it. Somebody was asking me Pega, and I log it. What is Pega? Anybody knows about this company? EPS is 4 cent EPS, and they're losing money, man. 25 cent they are expecting. What is Pega? Anybody knows about this company? Pega is a short. It's breaking the floor. It's a good short. Let me see what Pega does.
I think it's a software company with like cybersecurity, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, is it?
Or I think they just have some software products that connects businesses with their customers in real time, blah, blah, blah.
Man. Okay. Right here, sorry guys, I just posted a description right here. Pega system is develop marketing, license, host and supports enterprise software application in United States, rest of the Americas, different countries. It provides Pega platform for application development product for client, and Pega Infinity software performing unified customer engagement and digital process automation. Company also offer customer engagement application including Pega customer decision hub that enable enterprise to enhance customer acquisition and enterprise across the inbound outbound paid media channel, Pega sales automation to automate and manage the sales process. Okay,
Customer relations management software.
probably something like that, I guess. So their balance sheet look like a, let me see, their forward P ratio 107 time, and their EBITDA is negative. They are not making any money on it, so I think this is a good shot too. I got a set alert, and look at this curve right now, right? And they are right now $71 stock, and their revenue is 362 million, and EPS is 25 cents. So if I compare with this Pega, this EPS was negative. This is positive. They got it at least. Now they're expecting more positive. So they did not. They missed the last time. They missed it. So probably you think they're gonna miss this time more. Man, this is a good question. I have 4 cents and 13 cents. So let me compare with another company, Crowd. Right? Crowd is the most inflated balloon stock. Let's compare this. Is 20 cents. And their revenue is 400 million. So this company has a more revenue than the Pega. 30 cents, 23 cents. But their balance sheet here, let me see Crowd balance sheet. Crowd balance sheet is, yeah, this is expensive stock to 207 time. Okay. Yeah, I would better short this one, man. This one is negative 79 million, so these people lose more money. This is bad balance sheet. Still, this is Crowd is more weird stock. I mean, more expensive than the Pega. I think this one can go down, man. Boy, let me see. Remember a Crowd we've been shorting, and we already exited this position, so we have a support right here. If this breaks, which is 50-day moving, if this breaks, then we're gonna short more. Man, there's a lot of short going on, guys. Okay, I like Snap to short more than anything else. Crowd, Roblox is like whew, super short. Roblox.
Yeah, I feel like we're still going dump.
Yeah, it's dumping right now, man. Yep, it's going good right now. So far, so good. We just need to wait.
Oh no, but I took profits, man.
Oh, wow, you took profit. That's fine. That's fine, guys. It's just still holding right now.
Yeah, secure. But I'm already in another position.
Still holding, so nothing is happening. Just there's a little bull diversion going on, and once it reverses, we'll see.
Now you're right on QQQ.
Sounds good, man. I got it. Okay.
Good morning, Josh. Pinto Trades here.
Hey, good morning, man. How are you?
Good. Just sitting right now. Market is looking weak, so just waiting for the right time to enter back.
Okay.
Hey, there was a news. UN Security General is going to go to Moscow on 25th, and Putin is going to receive him.
UN, yeah, right now, but Putin, I doubt anything working out, guys. He still, I think he's cornered. I don't know. He's
We'll see what happens. I just wanted to bring it up. If someone is playing any like commodities or anything like oil or anything like that.
Yeah, be careful on that. But I think what happened is now somebody was talking about the big guns. Okay, I was talking to somebody. So whenever the talk happens, and they have devastated the whole country, and then you bid a big loss on trillions of dollars on economy on Europe and US. There is no switch button where you can say, hey, okay, I'm gonna now will be okay. Now I'm not gonna attack Ukraine. No. I don't think so. That kind of sanction will be lifted. That was the big guns talking about. They are big hedge fund people, so they said this sanction is not going to be lifted. That's what they are saying. This is not a switch button where you can just go and press the button and okay, done. This is now it's done. The breaker is off. That's what they were talking about. I think I agree with them too, because it's not easy, and that guy will not give up. I don't give up mean to say, okay, he might say I'm not gonna go attack Ukraine, but what about that? You devastated the whole country, you devastated the whole economy everywhere worldwide. What about that? That would be the question, right? Because so he gonna say that's not my problem. That's what he gonna say. But I don't think so. He gonna pay any penalty. Also, he is not a kind of guy to pay penalty. So the whole thing will not end in a good session.
Yeah, I just wanted to bring it up. Just because I saw the news.
No, thank
if it is affecting the oil market or anything like that. So
absolutely, man. I appreciate. I appreciate actually coming forward and sharing the information. Man, I appreciate.
The only thing I feel good about is I don't think Putin is crazy enough to use nuclear weapons. I think he's humane enough not to go in that direction. So that's the only thing that gives me security.
Mm-hmm.
We're in the SPY. We're in the QQQ puts, and we are printing.
Yep, everybody's printing, man. Where were you, Sigma?
I was making 120%.
Nice, man. Nice. Great work, Sigma. Excellent job, man. 120%.
Me and Dave did it together. We're both in.
Yeah. They was here.
I'm selling the QQQs. Yeah, me too.
So one more statistics that I want to bring it up. Yesterday, VIX went up 10%, more than 10%. So normally what happens, like couple of days kind of goes sideways, and there is a big spike coming back. Historically, I am not saying that it's going to happen. It's not going to happen, but that is what has happened. So I just wanted to bring that one too. So if someone is playing puts, just keep that in your mind.
Say that again.
So yesterday VIX spiked up 10% or more. Actually, it's more than 10%. So when VIX spike 10% or more, what happens? Like next 2 days now normally goes sideways, and then after it kind of spike back up.
Yeah, for sure.
So just keep that in your mind. I'm not saying it is going to go up or down. I'm just saying that is what has happened historically.
Yeah. We're just trading intraday.
Yeah, we're not gonna keep any position open, guys. Okay, just remember, guys, do not keep any position open overnight. Take your whatever money, profit, loss, whatever it would be, because trading is the important daytime. You'll be most happy person when you don't have any position open at the end of the day, particularly day trading time. You don't want to have anything holding like that. Just take your money and run on a playing indexes, pretty much big ticket item indexes. You got to take your money and run. At the end of the day, doesn't matter profit or loss. Otherwise, you're gonna wash out in the next day.
Josh, Twilio broke the daily support.
Twilio, wow. Twilio is super weak.
Yep. And coin also pretty weak. Yeah, coin actually all-time low.
Coin is going to be all-time low. That's true, man. Great work. This one is, let me see. Yep, Twilio broke the daily support, guys. So that's very, very bad on this one too. So Twilio heading down, and their balance sheet is, we all know. Hold on, let's take a look at it and we can analyze it. Twilio, I tweet Twilio at Discord. I posted Twilio way back, and negative EPS and stock is $122, man. Who gonna pay this? Twilio is supposed to go $10. You just give a little time.
Hey Josh, can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up, man?
Hey, thank you for doing this. I just joined your Discord like about a week ago, and I've been listening to you every day.
Mm-hmm.
And so far, like whole this week, except for yesterday's SPY calls, I have been profitable.
Oh, you've been profitable? Good, good. SPY.
Oh yeah, like I made a big mistake. I usually try to go with the trend. I made pretty good money in the morning going down, and I thought it stopped and it's gone back, and I just got into 2 calls, and that just went nowhere.
Where's this guy talking to you from?
Discord.
Oh, okay.
Discord, because we are in a Twitter space and there is a Discord also. Discord has, you can interact each other. So I have a my desk is like completely.
Yeah, no, I just heard you, Mike.
Yep. I mean, I want everybody to interact. You know, if they can. The reason behind is if they can interact, they feel comfortable. You know, that's what I feel that, and that's what people wants to see also. What am I doing on a sharing the screen? But they also want to interact. That's why I like to have a Discord and as well as a Twitter space.
Yeah, I wanted to interact with you from Twitter. I couldn't figure it out. Like it wouldn't let me do. So I guess Discord worked. Thanks.
No problem. Anybody can jump in anytime. That's fine. You can jump in and slowly, everybody we will try to help. Yeah, Twilio look good, man, for shorting good, but right now we're gonna wait and see how things are. Right now market is reversing, and we'll see. Only thing is, I would not be shorting overnight, guys. Be careful overnight, because market can set up a trap tomorrow morning, and when you come in the morning, market can be 600% positive. What would happen to all your puts, right? You got to take your money. Market always creates the opportunity for everybody. Depends on, you have to book the profit. If you don't book the profit, you can't blame anybody. And that's what I teach you. You got to take the money and run. And people are, your biggest enemy is your fear, guys. Your biggest enemy is your FOMO. Remember, I'm just teaching you every day. I have to keep repeating same thing. Your biggest enemy is your FOMO, fear of missing 100%. Opportunity, and fear. Because you think greedy, I'm become super greedy. You know, it's gonna go down more. Oh, no man, it's gonna go, man. Look at that. You just hold it, and then next day, boom, you're gonna be out of your profit. So that's why I draw the support line, and if you cannot take the profit, I cannot save you guys. Okay, then it can break. Let it go down, and then again ride back. It's like you go to roller coaster ride. You want to ride at the bottom, and then you ride on the top. Keep riding on the top, and then come down. When you come down, you exit, right? Same apply here also. There is no straight line here on a stock market. Everything, if you look at daily chart or minute chart, everything is roller coaster ride. Okay, so when you think that's what we are here to find the proper supports, proper line, trend lines, and then we enter, exit, right? But you got to take the profit, because this market, man, people get happy when they see profit, but then they wake up in the morning and they see, shit, now I had a 80% profit, now I'm only 20%. You're gonna come back tomorrow, and that's it. You're holding melting ice cube, and then 20% become negative 40% profit, negative loss. That's what normally happening with all the retailers, guys. And you don't want to trade like that. You want to get the greedy nature out of your, throw that greedy nature away. You will be profitable. You got to take the money and run. Keep learning that. Believe me, you got to learn how to take money. Yeah, always look for opportunity to exit. A better opportunity to exit. That's it.
Yeah, going with the trends, 99% of the time you're going to fail. The only exception, unfortunately, is if there's like a massive crash, then yeah, that's the only trend that exists. The one rule that's maybe the most money is buy the rumor, sell the news.
Mm-hmm. Okay, look at the Qs right now, Josh.
What's that?
Look at the QQQs right now.
Look at the QQQ. Yeah, QQQ has
rebounded, but now it looks like we're coming back down again.
Okay, so right now we went up positive, now negative, and this is positive. I would not trust. Hold on. So let me analyze it right here. So
you see the price at 329. How we came up and we tested it once, came down, and now we're testing it again.
Mm-hmm. So I don't see a diversion yet that is gonna go down right now, because still we are in the bull territory. If it get rejected from here, if you look at the SPY right here, I'm looking at the SPY.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm looking at the SPY, and QQQ also is right here, still holding. So but we are all, bull territory. You see the bull territory, we are also the MACD also going into the bull territory. So once I want the divergence to see, because this can be, I can't trust the red candle. I also need to see here also. So I'm still wait. No man, you got to give it time, buddy.
I know, I'm watching.
Yeah.
We tested there twice, right?
I'm not. Yeah, what we have to do is, when we have the position, we cannot convince our mind that hey, it's gonna turn. So what I do is, I will wait here, diversion if it is happening or not. We got to be very careful. You see this is support line. You break this, gonna go down or not, or support can bounce or not. This is teeny support. So but we need to see the diversion also. I need to see, because we are entering into the bull territory. If you see this, the oscillator, we are going above the zero. Oscillator is going above, so that is called bull. So I don't want to be a what I think is bull right now. We are still entering into bull territory.
Hey Josh, I bought the long put for the 20th of next month on Facebook, and it's up 17%. Would I continue to hold that long to see more of a downward trend in Facebook's price, or should I just take the profits?
I was thinking right now actually the same thing, man. Whenever I see money, I like to take the money and run. But I mean, it's good profitability right now, 18%, 19% profitability. To take money and run, man, our market will always create opportunity. If you want to take the money and run, if you want to wait, you can wait. But at least, if somebody again goes to 30%, don't be afraid that hey, you like, I know you like 10%, you are right now getting 19%. So hold on, let's analyze. So
because these are my first puts that I've ever bought that were this long out. Normally I buy very short puts.
So right now market is trading since 11:50, so about 1 hour. 1 hour Facebook is fighting. So this is what I do right now. Look at this. I show you something, teach you something, so you know how to do that. So if you look at this, is S&P 500. S&P 500 rebound and going up right here. Like, let me show you here chart. So you need to know what if SPY did. SPY went up. What Facebook did? Trading water. Right now, if the SPY goes down, then this will go first down. But if this goes up, this might go a little bit up. You follow? That's the scenario. Now is up to you how you want to play with it, because we have still little bit time to go. I mean, time to means market would have a cycles up and down, up and down. But if you want to take your money and just be happy and enter back again, right?
I'm interested in the theta decaying over the weekend.
Yeah, so everything is on this. Theta would be like this. Look, let me go and check for you. Which date was it we bought?
The 30th, or I'm sorry,
6th.
The 20th.
20th, okay.
520.
Yeah, 520, and we bought it put. Okay, right here put. So our puts are So theta is only 17 cents a day. So a day means today and then Monday. Don't count Saturday, Sunday. Okay. So if you want to take the money and run, take the money and run. But if the cycle goes back, then again you can enter back. That's fine.
Okay, I can make a decision on that. Thank you. I appreciate that information.
Just take it, man, and then enter back. The market always goes to the cycle. Because we are entering into bull territory. Hope you guys can see that right here. You see, we are oscillator. We are above the zero oscillator. That means we are entering into bull. Diversion is there too. And that's why only thing the resistance is here. We're around 433 on S&P. That's why I said we are entering into bull. And look at this support here, tested and is bouncing on QQQ. But at this particular moment is bullish. Then once we diversion comes bearish, I will let you know.
Josh, also VIX is going down, and on 5-minute chart it has been supported by 12 EMA, so it's about to touch that. So if someone is shorting, I just wanted to give it out.
Yeah, somebody can pin our video on top, like somebody can pin our link, video live link on top of these.
I'm about to get out of the trade now.
I'm gonna hold. I don't care about that theta decay, and I think Monday we're gonna see another dip, so that's gonna be my decision if I lose.
That's fine. Man.
Josh, make Sigma speaker.
Oh, Sigma speaker. Okay, sorry. All right, everybody's in, guys. Yeah.
Sigma got out of the trade.
He is right now doing what you just told him. See that, guys?
I'm not doing nothing but cashing 80% in 30 minutes.
But you had 120, man.
Yeah, that's okay.
Okay, that's fine. Good, Sigma. So that's what we can be just biased on something. But you know, you saw what I exactly tried to guide you. Oscillator, when oscillator crossing 0% and diversion is there, I don't trust bear more, because then you got a little bit, you know, just take the money and run. And we look, I told everybody at the bottom right here to take the money. Everybody was listening, and many people took. I don't know whomsoever not took. Again, that doesn't mean cannot go down. It can go, but whenever the cycle change, I'll let you know.
Sigma, I got 101%.
This guy. Good job. Congratulations, man. That's what it counts, man.
Hey, let me know when you're posting yours, Sigma. I'll post mine.
Yeah, go for it, man. Post it. Great job, huh? Really, Dave, that was a good move, man. Excellent move, man. Beautiful move. Beautiful.
Thank you. I did call it out too on this chat.
Yes, absolutely. I remember. Beautiful move.
Bitcoin wants to tank, man.
Bitcoin wants to tank, man. Who you holding Bitcoin?
No, but I just use it as basically like an index, just to gauge the market.
Bitcoin is going down, as we said, that it's gonna go to 39,030 right now. It's gonna take a little time, but whenever it happens. Man, builder, this real estate gonna tank crazy, man. Oh wow, builder is setting up the bear flag, guys. Look at this builder. This is perfect shot, and is broke the 200 moving average also. And look at this bear flag, man, right here.
Alright, Sigma and Josh, I'm done for today. I'll be listening now.
Yeah, good job, man. Good job, Dave. I really loved it. Done for the day, guys. Look at this, another bear flag, another double bear flag going on a builder. Somebody want to short the builder, man, that could be a good shot. So I'm gonna go and put a Discord. Okay, Discord, people wants, right? So let me go and set up for them.
Sigma, you out to your trade, or you still in it?
No, he's out.
No, I got out.
Alright, cool. Because it's going up now.
Oops.
Sigma, you still make a good amount, right?
Yeah, 80.
Yeah, I turned 4,700 into 5,500, and then when I sold, it was 32,000. I mean 3,200. Sorry, 3,300.
As long as you're green, that's what matters, right?
Damn right. But we flirted with that. Support at. What that support at.
I saw when they broke my resistance line, and I saw when they got rejected, and then they retested.
Yeah, like I mean, I ideally when it was at that 328.94 level, once it broke above that, we could have exited, but whatever. Still a great trade. What did you trade today, Josh? What did you make?
Me?
What did you do? Yeah.
Me, Facebook. Yesterday I traded those.
Yeah, what did you do today?
Cliff, I made my day in the morning. That's it, and then I'm shorting the Facebook and holding for the long term. Not doing day trading anything today. I already took my money and I'm happy with my. I made $3,000. I'm good. Friday. I don't want to go to. Friday is like good. I don't want to go crazy. I'm just helping today. I want to bring this community to the top level, man. Everybody should know. So I got to focus on that. My goal is community. What's that?
If you all make money today, don't double dip.
Whoa. Discord, wait a second. Dave, go ahead.
If you all make money today, do not double dip. Find something else to do.
Yeah, exactly.
Go cook, dinner, lunch, whatever, wherever you at, do something else.
Do something else. Yes, I agree with you.
And there's the Qs. It's testing that line again. On top.
1 second. I'm gonna send the trade for you guys. Dave, do you want to run on Builder BLDR? If anything, you can find on it.
BLDR. Hold on.
Hey, I'm done for the day. Dave, if you want to work on that thing later, I'll shoot you a message on Discord and we can meet up tonight.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Take care, everybody.
Josh, if you want to join too, he can let you know.
Yeah, no problem. I'm gonna submit this so you guys can see that. Okay, let me submit the.
Josh, for BLDR, there's not a lot of information.
Okay. Thanks, man.
But there's only one put I found, and a sweet put of $60 strike price.
Okay, thanks. Not much activity on that, so. Alright, so guys, I'm submitting the real estate builders puts on swing alerts on Discord. Right here, you can see that. Oh boy, see that? So people want to see the alerts. They get the alert on their phone or computer. If they want the alert on their phone, they subscribe to the Discord and they get the alert right here. On a swing alert, you click on swing alerts and you can get it right there. Okay, because many people are busy on there at work, they don't have time, they cannot be live, or their company don't allow wherever they work. They cannot be live on YouTube, or they cannot be live on Twitter Space, but at least they can in their interval lunchtime something they can see the alerts. So that's why I try to help different kind of types of community. Like some people cannot be live because at the work, some people cannot even listen to the work at the work. Then I always post, so whenever they get the time, they sneak peek, they can go to the alert and they can find the alerts. So I do that. So we try to cover every audience their requirements are. So I hope the audience can help more to grow the community, guys. We need to grow on YouTube, everywhere, Discords, everywhere. Spread the words, guys. Okay, that's what I wanted. Spread the words and let's make this community so big. Every day we are growing like 50 users on Discord. 50 users on every day on a Discord. I don't know if is that a good number, or still we need more time.
For Discord, that's a pretty good growth. We'll get more though. We'll get a lot more. They're coming.
Yeah, 50 every day. So we, I mean, we started Discord last week, right? Last week, 5, 6 days ago. Last week we started slowly. And now we have 347, 350. So
Hi, George.
hey, what's up, man?
Good, sir. Thanks for that CLF. I sold whenever the market was open. Like now tanked down. So it's good. Always take money. Thanks for that tip. Hey, I have a question actually. Can we review TECK ticker for calls? And they have earnings on 4/27, and today that stock was down by 5%.
TECK?
Yeah. It's in our list earlier, like.
Yeah, so TECK is a long one, actually, good one. 231. Wow, beautiful, man. What do they do? Energy.
Energy one. You remember, like, I think last week or before week we were discussing about that. I'm following that stock.
Yes. Yeah, it's in the list, and let me see their. Let me see what exactly they're doing energy in that. Producing natural resources. What is natural resources of what? Copper, coal, everything, right? Zinc, energy. Okay, this is good. This is in what? Vancouver in Canada. Okay, Vancouver in Canada. So this company is their statistics. Let me look. Oh wow, 5 forward P ratio. Beautiful, man. Love it. Wow, this company makes 60% profit. I mean 40% net profit. That's excellent. 40% net profit. That's great. And the debt is 9 billion. That's fine because they are making tons of money. Float is 469. Okay. Inside they're not holding, so okay. Yeah, this is great, man, right now. So what happens is how would market might look at this support is right here, this area. We need to, I think there is still has a room to go down right here. So this is like almost like 1.5 months of whole 1.5 month run up here, and then 2 days air is out, right? So probably $37 would be a good entry. So I would put a trigger here at this point when this hits. But we don't want to be impatient. We need to learn from this guy, Mr. Rao. He always like to buy at his price, so I learn from him. Must buy. I know this is a good buy, man. So they have the earning coming in when, you said?
27th, I guess.
Oh, 27, which is
weekend.
Next, yeah, 27 next Wednesday. Okay, Wednesday. Okay, so we're gonna keep eyes on this one. Yeah, this is a good entry point at this price. This would be longer term. Absolutely. So I would go with this company actually because their balance sheet is good too.
Just take a couple of puts and calls and try to test the waters.
Yeah, absolutely. So I'm gonna help the community first.
Okay. Thank you.
No problem. Thank you, man. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna submit this for our people so they can see that. Okay, but always look for a support, guys. You don't just simply jump in bandwagon. Always look for good entry point. Market always create the opportunity. So I'm gonna submit that, and then I'll post the options link also. Market is getting rejected, so it's gonna go down more.
I'm so glad I took my profits on Cleveland Cliff.
That's fine, man. So now what happened? Went down, right?
Oh yeah, it went down. I took my profits on Cleveland Cliff, United States Steel, Those are both great calls.
Yep, no love and affection, man. I'm telling you, take the money and you're gonna be more happy.
Do you make money off of IV on that? I just looked at their option chain, and the ones expiring today are around 900%.
When is their earning is 27, so 29th. May 20th. Only thing what I don't like is this, we broke this support right here. Right here. This support we broke, right? So look like this can test this probably also. Might be. I think. Because you know this is our 100-day moving average right here. I'm gonna wait on this one, guys. I'm gonna wait on this. I'm gonna wait on this because we broke this, and we broke the 50 days. The next support is here or the here, so I'm gonna put alert here and alert here also. So I don't know, people, if I post it, people start buying on it. I don't want to do that. So I'm thinking, what should I do on it? It's still gonna go down, and you just let it go. It's gonna going down. I guess it's gonna break this floor and probably go down too next week too. Then what, right? So whomsoever was here, just remind me, man. Next week we're gonna look. Right now I don't want to post it on Twitter. I mean on Discord, and people think, oh wow, it's beautiful entering. They're just jumping in. I want them to wait. So I'll post later on. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, I'll kick a tab on that one, Josh. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Yep. Thanks.
Nice. So right now it's just like chilling out there only. That's it. I gotta take the question from YouTube, guys. Okay. Let's see now. YouTube. Okay. Let's start with Facebook earning starts in 5 days. Yep, that's gonna start. We already went through that. I am holding shares of Zim at 59. Okay. Snap just broke below VWAP. Snap below VWAP. VWAP is just a day intraday, guys. Okay, but definitely Snap is weak. But we want to, we want to see how things are. Yep, Snap gonna go down the hill. Long run is gonna go downhill. So the Snap is the best short for the long term, guys. Okay, if you don't want to risk too much, if you don't want to buy Zim and this and that, just go to the Snap and short it for long term, because we have a lot of dark clouds ahead of us. So I'll submit a one link if you want, and then you guys can look around, see what you think. And actually, let me see if I can submit a link to you guys so you guys can enjoy May 20. I'm gonna submit for May 20. See if I can find anything May 20 with the better price for you. So May 20, let's see where it is heading. Snap is heading to remember there's a gap here I mentioned here too. So $25, $26, right? So 26. So let's take a look at it. $28 now. $28. Man, I don't want to short right now Snap, because you never know, market gonna bounce Monday. Yeah, there's a lot of weakness. Okay, market gonna tank actually, the way thing look like to me. Market wants to go downhill, man.
New low of day on SHOP, SHOP.
Nice. Checking shit right now. What was the news on Snap? It was a good some sort of good news on it. Snap.
Snap just did a partnership. I can look that up and who they're partnering with. I feel like Snap can rebound on Monday, something market can go. So yeah, man, gotta be very careful on shorts right now. I don't want to hold overnight anybody and go for the pain, guys. I'm gonna cancel right now. I'm not gonna keep it Snap right now. Just simpler. It's looking weak, but it's a Friday. When it is Friday, you gotta be careful. So I don't want people to burn at the buying at the bottom. You know, though market is look, but if somebody can take money now, yes, it's good right now. You can make money. Market looking weak, just mint money, whatever looking. Market tank, guys. Market gonna go down right now. Oscillatory down, so it's gonna tank. Market gonna go down the hill. Market gonna down the hill. Let me see now. So which one is going down? SPY is testing the floor again, man. I don't trust much now. We'll see. It's right at the floor. You follow? So you got to be careful, right? Shorting too much. You know, if you're scalping in 5-10 minutes, yes, go for it until this. Then let the floor break. But it's looking super weak. Okay. Okay. VIX is flying high. So looks like divergent, bearish divergence is there, guys. Right now it's going down. Oh, somebody on YouTube saying that Snap and Disney team up to create an AR Cinderella castle at Disney World. Okay, that's something good. Yeah, I'm trying to find more information, but it's TUNITI, TINUITI. They partnered with TUnity, but I'm not sure what they're partnering to do.
Yeah. Okay.
But they're a search engine and marketing company.
Gotcha. Okay, so guys, I do not recommend anything on a short side holding overnight other than Facebook. You know, just take your money and run. You know, because you never know, cycle change, right? Nobody knows right now. Cycle can change. All this bear can be trapped right here. Just like to show you, there is nobody knows. We need to go with the market maker. So whatever the market maker do, we're gonna follow that. you know. So right now we are, you know, today is a Friday, market closes, right, and the whole new game, you morning open up, God knows what they're gonna do, you know. And we set up all the bear can be here. Look what happened here, all the bear were here, we were right here, we were right here, and the morning open and boom, good. Same thing over here and go. The same thing they can set up here, all the bear will be sitting here and can happen. We do not want to take any risk like this, guys. Okay, so you know, whatever your hard-earned money, save that money and wait for next week. Market always gives the opportunity, guys. You saw every day what we do, right? You want to do video games, tomorrow we'll do, Monday we'll do video games here, but don't try to go crazy holding overnight and, you know, hold like your baby. There is no stock market, no baby, no affection, guys. Market gives opportunity, as you can see every day we show you and make money and run. So you know, this is golden opportunity, guys. Last 2 days is like, you know, these 2 days was a great one. Nice ice tubing, beautiful, gliding down. Okay, but do not do over trading, because there's always price resistance, support, everything we trade like that, right? So based on that, I'm telling you guys, be careful, just enjoy your weekend, you know. Don't jump in oh, I'm gonna hold it, I'm gonna be diamond hands. That's not here, guys. This community, we're not gonna be diamond hand and nothing here. You got to book the profit. This is not a advice, but you know, I don't like people to, you know, learn that. So make sure anything you do, your due diligence before anything, you know, whatever I say. Don't follow the blind. Is always do your homework before you take any trade, entry, exits. Alright, guys, now I'm gonna go through your YouTube questions. There's a millions questions here, guys. So okay, Snap just broke below. Yep, yeah, could give back the gap. Okay, QQ about to retest the floor. Is Zim going to mid 30s? Zim going to mid 30. Let me see. Zim is going to mid 30s. I think Zim, based on this scenario right now, last, like, look, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8, last 8-10 days, pretty much last 2 weeks completely we are testing in between 60 and 54 right here, right? So probably they are already beaten down this from $100, $93 to $54. So the stock is already 50% discount, like 45% discount, right? So there is a value of every stock. As why? Because their EPS is strong, their foundation is like super duper strong, better than Apple. You see that? So something when foundation is strong, then I do not go on short, because it has a strong, because the market maker don't like right now, but their earning is coming closer. So I do not see right now immediately going to be $30, but we broke the 200-day moving average, right? But we have a support right here. Several times we test right here. We are ready. We have a $54 support right here. So let's see Monday, if it is breaks, then yes, it can go down to probably right here around $48. $48 is the next support. So let me draw this line. So this can go to this $48. If this breaks, and can go down to $48. We have to go by one step at a time on that. QQQ new load. Yep, QQQ new load. Made 10,000 so far. Shorting tech. Made $10,000. Get to here, man. Go and post it. Couple of things, whatever you make. I appreciate, man. And good job, actually. Congratulations, Mr. Mutti. Made 10,000. Snap is a great shot. Yep. Market oversold intraday now. Maybe bounce in lunch or short again. Market does not right now. We are heading, I mean, in every cycle. So right now market gonna go down. At this particular moment, market is going down. Ticks positive. Man, you guys are now smart now. Everybody knows ticks positive, tick negative. Good to know. Martins Nixon SKYH. Let me take a look at SKYH. SKYH, when you say what do I look? SKYH is your long-term, short-term buy, bears. Are you bullish? Are you bearish? What is your thought on that? You know, there is no balance sheet here, so I cannot look. This is heavily shorted stock. $43 right now. $7 is bouncing. Maybe market they're covering the short. Then they have to recover the short. So that could be the case. and then again go down, because it can do. Look, there's a support here, so it's bouncing because maybe this is the support, but you need to know the product, the money. Right now there's no balance sheet, so I cannot. It's a new company, so it's very fresh company, SKYH. It's oversold, but let me see what do they do. They are Sky Harbor Group Aviation Infrastructure Development Company, develop, lease, manage general aviation hangars. Oh, these are aviation. So aviation is, man, right now people need food. That's where we need to go. P ratio is 127 times. Nope, there is no data, guys. I cannot, if there is no data on the company balance sheet here, I can analyze it, their foundation weak, how much weak or not. So I would stay away from that. I mean, though it looks like reversal and it can go to another $10, $11, but foundation is weak, then I do not go long overnight, because you never know. Market maker next day comes and they bang, bang, bang. Look at this. They can do like that. So I don't. But I need balance sheet. That's why I'm not going to be long. Okay, and I don't teach anybody to be long like that. Just love your positive and giving energy. Can you please analyze IBM for long-term buy? IBM is, we were here and I said it's going to be good earning. People played earning. People lot of made. Now time to take the money and run. IBM. So let the market. $1.40 EPS, $1.40, and stock is 140. That's it, fair enough. IBM. The forward P ratio is very, very low, 12 times, so it's very, very low. EBITDA is 12, so they're making good money, man. They're making 20% net profit. 20% net profit. The debt is 55 billion. They have a huge debt versus 7. So yeah, what I think is this, that I mean the balance sheet is good, not bad. They have a little debt they'll be paying, but the gap up and go. So time to take profit. Market will find something and then again go. So I don't like anybody to teach to buy at the resistance. Always buy the support. Market always pulls back. That time to buy. Right now, no. But long term could be good. Just give a time. Right now we have a little cloud, dark cloud coming over our head, so be careful. I would not enter right now. Enter here, 123 area. It will market. You have to have patience. That's the patience of maybe take a month, maybe take few weeks, but never buy on the resistance to take exit. Okay, what about CLF? What do you say? IBM for long-term buy. At everyone, like and share this page on here, Twitter and Discord. Yeah. Please, I appreciate, guys. Everybody should like and share, please, on YouTube, guys. I try my best to. I need more audience, right? So more subscribers, more followers. So please help, guys. Mike's asking, hi Josh, how far do you think Dash can fall? Man, like this fall. Dash can fall. Dash can fall to $0. If you ask me, their balance sheet is garbage. Look at this, negative EPS 21 cents. Who gonna pay 45 cents? So slowly you can go, but sometimes the market maker also has to buy back. So Dash has a no good balance sheet. They're gonna keep going down long, but there will be a green day also. Right now, today I don't want to short on this one. You got to take the profit today and then wait for the next day, because you see this cycle, there will be 2 green cycle. Then what? So let's short even the green cycle. Just learn how to be patientful. Learn how to be patient. That is very important, guys. If you learn how to be patient, you're gonna make money, man. But if you do over trading, you're gonna lose money, right? Anyway, so what about JKO. Okay. What about CLF call option from yesterday? How do you determine when to hold and sell? We already sold, guys, in the morning. If you let time, look over here, when it comes to stock market, you have a position overnight. You got to wake up early morning and you take your profit and run. And that's what I did. The morning market opened up and everybody took the profit. Many people took the profit. Nobody gonna come and tell you, hey, take your money and run. You got to wake up early and take your money. Early, no, we are already late. 9:30 market opens up, right? So please, nobody, I announce here too. Look what happened today. CLF. Look at that market open up right here, and the boom. Now air is out of the balloon. Wow! I didn't even see that, Cliff. See that? You got to take the money and run, because if you don't take it, this is what happens. I don't give a damn about it. You see money, you take and run, because market was bearish. So
yeah, so to answer that question, like, when do I decide to take my money? As soon as I see it go on the table, that's when I sell. That's when I take my money, as soon as it shows up. That's how I know when to make that decision.
Man, I had a open position on my different accounts. The moment market opened up, and I say, you know what, let me go close my all the position everywhere. And now look, man, wow, look at that. Would have been washed out everything. So I hope, guys, I'm so sorry to hear that. I don't know, did you close or not? But you have to close, because we buy option for the date to have a buffer. Doesn't mean that we have to hold until that date. I keep teaching everybody the date what we are buying, just for safety reason. You do not have to wait that date. That is a buffer. Buffer means leverage. Whenever market offers you money, you have to take that opportunity, grab that and take the money, close your things and run. That's it. That's how we need to keep it. We have to train your mind, brain, that hey, we don't want to be greedy. You got to take your money and run. So well, anyway, I don't know, did you close or not, whatever it would be. But if market always create opportunity, but sometimes creates one time, sometimes it create two times. Okay, I don't want to scare you also. Market can create back again opportunity, but again you have to be waiting. You have to go through the stomach. Sometimes create, sometimes don't create, and you might lose everything. But that's why I believe in taking profit, guys. Some people books profit 120%, some people take profit 80%, some people love 20%. Depends on situation. This is market maker don't like right now utility commodities right now, so that's why they are tanking. But then the same commodity they will be buying back again. But when, I don't know right now. So that's why I took the profit today morning, and I announced that all the commodity guys, they are going to tank, and they are market maker taking tolls on it, and that's why I'm not buying. But I'll be buyer of commodities. I will buy. So we'll see. Okay, so I don't know if you're holding positions or not. Hi Josh, how far do you think the dash? Okay, I already go through that. What is it, Christopher? What dividend stock do you recommend? I do not recommend any dividend stock. I do not. I believe in making money in and out. I can make so much money. Dividend is like your snail. Snail, how snail walks. If you ask snail to go to the 100 miles, when they can reach. So dividend money is like a fooling people. If you put $100, give you an example, guys, okay? Sometimes think Josh is crazy. If you put $100 into the stock and a stock is not going anywhere, and sometimes stock go down, and dividend is 6-7% or 2% normally, right? 5-4%. At the end of the year, you get 4%. You put $100, but you go and buy $100 cheap food. At that time, a year ago, it was $100. Now you're paying $120. So who is fooled? You got fooled by somebody, inflation. So that's why I don't trust inflation. I don't trust the dividend, because dividend is 4%. 4%, who cares? 1%, 2%, 4%, man. That's fooling people. You need dividend, because inflation is 8.5%, right? Simple math, guys. You do your math, and that inflation is 8.5%. You think 8.5%? No, inflation is 30-40%, guys. So it's like, I'm gonna be rough and tough, guys. That's how I am, and I teach like that, because I see 95% people believe in dividend. The moment people talk about dividend, I hate that, because don't you have a math in your mind that hey, how people are fooling. That's the reason I want to go to everywhere and teach everybody right things everywhere, because people believe in dividend and people blindfold and all. So there's a different way you can invest into it, you know, and you can learn out of it. But slowly people will learn. We'll go through that later on. But you know, if you occupy in our community and interact with me, we can go a lot of things. So yeah, so I don't believe in dividend, guys. Okay, what? Snap Disney team up. Okay, yeah, that's good. Thank you, actually, Jaco. Season loss. Happy Earth Day, Josh. Oh, happy Earth Day. Thank you. Friendly reminder: have your lunch and keep drinking water, my friend. Oh yes, I made a juice today morning. Pineapples, orange, and grapes. I made morning. Woke up and I made a big juice, like a lot of juice, nice juice, and for whole house everybody can drink. So that's been drinking, and I had my banana. Now the time for lunch. In a few minutes I'll be going for lunch. Thank you, actually, Susan, taking care of thinking of me. I appreciate. You take too much trouble for all of us. I take too much trouble? No, it's my benefit. I want to, you know, it's benefit for everybody, guys. You know, I want to grow. I want to make it big, and I think I can make it because I think if you, with your support, we can make it very, very big, guys. Okay, I just needed support. That's it. We need your support with your, you know, spread the words. Everybody, you know, as long as you guys benefit, everybody should benefit. That's it. That's how cycles are. Then good job, Muti. Yep. Then somebody from user ID 84 Serene. Josh, do you trade in the first half an hour of the open? Some people do. I don't do, because if I do that, I lose money, because I have to answer many questions. I used to do, and then people ask me the question and I lose money because I got to go and open another page on a trading. Then what happens is I lose, right? So I decided to keep myself on a swing mode. When I keep myself on a swing mode, then at least whenever I want to take profit, I have time to take profit. But when you do day trade, I got to pick the options which are expiring tomorrow, day after tomorrow, SPY or whatever, QQQ, right? And then if somebody asks the questions, I cannot be rude, right? So I found the solution that not to day trade myself, so I can available to other people, those who are trading. But everybody is trading day trade. They are minting money, guys. Okay, I'm telling you, everybody is minting money here. Okay, so you know, slowly you guys can roll the tape. All the videos, you go and roll the tape. Believe me, you're gonna enjoy. There are so many people now. They are rolling all the videos on YouTube, and they learn a lot. Believe me, I get so many calls and DMs with the people they're talking. So if you want to really learn, so, you know, sometimes people don't have the time, but my videos are 8 hours live stream. Who does it and who talks, who teaches here? Nobody does it on earth, and I'm doing it. So yeah, and there's a lot of lesson, guys, you can learn. You know, when you rewind the tape, you can learn the maximum. Why? Because you can play and pause. When you are live streaming, you can't play on pause. So that's why I say rolling the tape. You can learn a lot, but only thing, you need to find the time. If you find the time, there are people who they work, they come home at 5-6 o'clock, you know, they have family, and still the guy said that, you know, they sit down at night time until 2 o'clock, and he learns a lot. He never had an experience. I mean, a couple of guys I met. So yeah, it depends how much your dedications are. If you think some contents are really valuable, go for it, man. Rewind the tapes, rewind the videos, and you will really find interesting. I'm telling you. Then, because rewinding is, you can learn more. Believe me, you can rewind, you can learn more. I rewind my tape, guys, telling you, I rewind my video sometime when I get little time. I rewind to learn myself also. In my own situation, I learn, you know, do that. So imagine, guys. Yeah, so Josh, do you trade in the first half hour? That's what my experience of first half an hour to help others. Any idea how to spot these trend days, up, down? I mean, you got to keep rewinding my videos, and you check whenever the event happens and how I read everything. And this is slowly. It takes time, okay? When you talking about trend every 5 minutes, 10 minutes, and all. First, you need to learn the chart technicals. Give it yourself time. Stay here, slowly learn. Rewind the tape. See what am I doing. You know, look at what exactly I'm doing. Slowly. Don't jump in bandwagon to make money. You know, if you are new into the trading technical analysis, give yourself time, learn, and then you automatically will learn everything. Okay. Oh, when will you buy the commodity stock? Love MOS. Yep. I actually want to buy. I'm desperate, but you have to wait. Whenever the things are like falling knife, you want to let the thing falling knife. Today MOS I like, but then I saw, man, you know, it's gonna pop up and go. But I said, you know what? Let me wait, because market makers are taking, and I want to buy. But whenever the trend change, I will buy that time. So I was right today morning. So you know what? I thought it's a bullish. I like it. I had a FOMO. I draw the line here too, but then it was going down. I said, nope, I'm not gonna buy. So the patience pays, right? You see, this patience paid me. I learn, man. I don't create FOMO, fear of missing opportunity, because it's $10 down. We think, oh, down. But if market offering you more opportunity, why not to wait, right? So other gentleman, TECK, I like that too. But I say, I'm gonna wait. It looks like when reversal happens, we're gonna buy that time. What I teach here is we should not go first. Let the market maker go first. If they're gonna take this to the green, then we'll go behind them. So let it fall right now, wherever it goes. So we'll see how far it goes. That's what we need to learn. Okay. So then dropping hard right now. How to catch the knife? No, we don't want to catch the knife, guys. We want to let the knife fall, because catching knife is difficult. You're gonna get hurt, right? That's why I say no, we don't want to catch the knife. Okay, let the knife fall and then you can lift. That's what I mean to say. Love your streams. Oh, thank you. I appreciate if you like my streams. I appreciate, guys. Subscribe, like, and bring 10 followers, bring 10 people. Everybody should have, say, hey, just like how I'm putting my heart and soul behind these. Just think, guys. My throats like gone every day, gone. Still I constant keep talking, taking every questions. Believe me, man. So I'm putting really effort to make your portfolio green. And that's what I like to do here, time the market, so that we all.
Josh, do you have a moment for a question from Discord, or are you still working on
YouTube? Almost done now. Last one. Okay.
Thank you.
Then Mohan Matthew, MRK earning on April 28th. Okay, Mohan Matthew, MRK. What is it? MRK. So this one is Merck, and they have a bull flag setup probably. Let me see. So this one, Merck can have, and they made a lot of money, I guess. Let's see. Merck, they have 180. Oh wow, this is good EPS too. 183. If they can beat the earning, if they're earning MRK, let me see MRK. Their foundation. Let me see their forward P ratio is 12 times you're paying, so that's fine. 12 times is good number, good value to find. EBITDA is $18 million. Wow, this company making almost 20, 40. They're making 40% net profit, guys. So company making almost 40% net profit. That's a really good number. But do you think they're gonna continue onwards? They're gonna make? That's what you need to look. Huge debt. For 1:4 ratio, 1:4.5 ratio. Debt they have. Float is $2.5 billion. 2.5 billion share outstanding is a lot. Insiders are not holding, so how far it can go? Well, must buy. Okay, let's see. Well is shorted. Let's see. Well, must buy. So I'm gonna check it later on. I got alert. So bull flag is setting up. So this stock was pandemic. What price was it? Pandemic Mars right here. So it's right here. So I would not jump in earning, guys. Okay, I would not jump in an earning. It might play a little bit good because it's from $90 to 85, right? It's a bull flag setup, looks bullish to me. Their balance sheet is also great. So if you want to make money, yeah, you can jump in. It's up to you. But I would not tell everybody, because it's already parabolic move. Whenever something parabolic move, right now market maker wants to take the air out of the balloon. So that's why if you have a position, then you can play with whatever you're holding. But at this point, company balance sheet is super strong, so they might hold it, okay, because it's the cheap price. The profitability is strong, so price will hold. It just fluctuate here and there, but right now, you need to look at the forecast. If they continue this forecast, would be great. Then yeah, they'll be fine. So mark earning. So you need to analyze, guys, about you want to help. I would their earning will be great based on whatever they look like. Earning could be a great, but if something slight miss, then this stock can have a lot of room to go down. You follow? That's pressure is downward. Bull flag is set up. So if the market condition is, if the market is good, then you might benefit on it. Okay, so the next question is good to buy Google if it comes to 21.20. Google is okay. Right, last one. Okay, this question. Look, what did I say? Excuse me, sorry. 1 second. What did I say? Google. Somebody wanted to hop in Google. Look today, Google. See that? It's 23.96. Somebody wanted to buy a support line. I said, no, we should not buy. And these are the support, because market maker, they want to take the air out of the balloon, guys. It's not about now how much discount. It's about it's about the inflation issue. We have a big problem. We have a big elephant in the house, and it's not easy to take it out. That's the game going on. Okay. So but market maker, they can probably next week they can take this one on upward 26. So we will see. Monday, Tuesday. Well, my thinking is different, guys. What I think is, on earning day, something happens and this market maker can tank it more, because lot of air still. Lot of people have a Google stock laying around from this price, 1100, 1200. So they think they can bring it down more, so the money power goes down. People lose money, then they will not spend. You follow? That's normal. That's the goal, actually. You hope you understand. GSL. GSL, hold on a second. GSL is what is global shipping leasing, same leasing company, all are have earning. What is May 3rd earning? Okay, that's fine, let it go. Then what was it? Whale. Yeah, whale support too. Look at this whale. It's tested the support right here. So let's see if the whale is a good buy, guys. Okay, but I'm gonna wait. Let's see what happens. All right, I'm gonna take the same. You said Discord. Somebody on Discord, you said?
Yeah. FJ on Discord wants to know about puts on 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 semiconductor.
Yeah, beautiful, man. There's a gap here to fill. Nice find, but foundation is strong. Company has a strong foundation, guys. So if you want to play pure, yeah, because right now market conditions are right. They want to take the air out of the balloon. So this company deserved to take the air out of the balloon. It was $16 stock, and then it's high. Beautiful find though. You just need to wait for opportunity. Around, yeah, this is good put. But last 3-4 days, so I would wait now, guys. Market, what next week they do, we'll see. Let's see next week. Probably market will set up a trap, bear trap. Then what, right? So today would be a good day to play, but should not hold it overnight, because we have support right here at the bottom, and it can bounce because we think there's a gap. Look, this is how I think. Okay, you have to understand from my side. Very, very important, guys. You see this is cheese here. You know what is cheese means? All the VR traders, right? We think this is the gap. Oh wow, look, the floor is about to break and it's gonna go and fill the gap, and we enter here, and what the market maker will do, U-turn, because there's a gap. They have all algorithm system set up. There's a gap coming in, and all the retailers are they are mouse. We are mouse, and we look for cheese, and we go here. We think this is cheese, and we short, and then they take a U-turn, right? Just like here, they took a U-turn. Same thing can happen, right? So we need to wait for a confirmation at that particular time. So what I do is we will wait for that whenever that happens, and then we enter. But right now, overnight, no, I would not. because it's risky. This is the cheese trap. The first mouse goes, they get trapped, right? The second one gets the cheese. So what we teach here is we do not want to be a first. We want to be a second, third, fourth. I don't want to be even second, man. We go say third, fourth, so we don't lose money.
Hey Josh, how are you today?
Good, good. How are you? What's up?
Oh, a lot. Just first want to thank you on the AMD calls. I actually held them overnight. I'm selling them now at 200%.
Call or puts?
Puts.
Oh, you've been still holding that AMD puts?
I don't know, I just had this feeling and so I went with it and
Okay.
yeah.
Great, man. You have a stomach. Women have a stomach, man. We don't have.
And then I also got the crowd from this morning. I'm actually up 98% on that.
Look at that. Look at that. That's great job. That paying you off on your NTR probably.
Yes, and then SPY, it actually broke 430. It's heading back up. It was at 429 something and it's starting to go back up. I didn't know if you had a chance to look at that, but is that what we're anticipating for the rest of the afternoon, especially now that it broke that threshold?
So you see this my arrow right on the screen. You just need to wait on what these are all the lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low. That's what we are doing right now. So wait for this arrow to break. If breaks, then we're gonna test 200 and then the price of control line is here at 433. So just these are the steps. So right here, follow the arrow line. Cycle is always bull, bear cycle will be there. So diversion will come. Right now we have diversion which is going bullish, but we need to see this diversion last how long and how far. Yeah. Ticks are ticking higher, going higher. So we need to break this. If this channel breaks, this line breaks, and then it goes upward, then could be bullish. How far bullish we will see. But its total together trend is bearish, right? It's lower low creating. So there is nothing running away right now to be bullish. Market does creates both all the directions, cycles. So you don't want to get scared just because this bull cycle is this diversion coming, but then you have resistance to watch then. So it depends when your question is to take the money or not. That depends what you're trading. We are still negative ticks are all day negative ticks, so nothing crazy going. Just give a time. Market you will mint money today. A lot of money you already good. Okay, Nvidia is taking the support, guys. Nvidia does not look good. Carvana taking the support now. Carvana, man, nice. Man, Carvana horrible balance sheet, guys. Worst one. I'm gonna short Carvana next week more. I'm watching right now. These market makers, they are trapped in that game. I don't know how far because that stock is super expensive. Carvana go to the downhill, guys. Long run. Okay, right. Since the market is trading water, I guess, or no? It's just like in between here and there. Okay, I'll finish couple of questions on YouTube. Goodbye for the Google. That is a catch 22, guys. I don't play earnings. If you want to play, you can play. It's up to you. Do your due diligence. I already told you about the Google, right? So that's how you need to. It is up to you because market right now is different condition. Earning can be good, but if slide miss something, slide somewhere, say forecast something, and then market can tank. Because that's what they want right now, to tank the market, and that's what they are doing right now. So that's why and this time I don't want to go long because it's already oversold also. I agree with you. I'm not saying no it can go, but why would I take a risk? I have so many flights to catch. Why would I catch a risky flight where market can do it's all about market. It's not about company. Hope you understand. I play you guys. I always teach you guys market. The stock what you playing is a sub product. You do not want to play like that based on sub product. The main product is market maker who are selling you the options. You got to study them because when you go and play cards, You can't just look at your card and play the cards. You got to look at what other people have the cards, right? And you got to analyze those. There's that same thing here, guys. You know, just like when you play video games, you're gonna look at your gun only, or you're gonna look at our opposite, how they are hiding, what they are doing, how they are sneaking in. Same thing applies here. So you have to be smart. You can't just be blind follow like all the cattle and herds. You got to be smart. Then only you can win in this battle. Every market maker also coming to the market to win. They are seller. We are as a retailer go there as a buyer to win. Somebody has to lose, then only somebody makes, right? So you want to be a loser or winner. They also want to win, right? So that's why we need to be very careful. You know, we need to be smart. So I teach totally different than anybody else, guys. Okay, I not only just technical I teach, not only just geopolicy I teach, not only I teach technical politics. You know what is technical politics? This cheese, look at the cheese here. Can you see the cheese? No, right? But I can see the cheese, right? The gap, that's the gap. To fill the gap for the traders, so we all go and buy the puts, and then the market maker, they take it. So this is called technical politics. We need to learn that too. That's what I teach too. Okay, what is it? Oh, thank you for Carvana call last night. Puts are printing today. No problem. That's what I'm here for. Everybody should print. What I need to do is everybody should say, I'm printing, I'm making money. And that's what we need to hear. Okay. And I'm glad that you say is printing. Love it. Enjoy the ride, guys. Only thing is bring 10 more followers. If you like it, bring 10 more followers, like, subscribe, put some. Everybody has a social media, guys. Okay, you can just, what you do is you click a share link on the video under YouTube, and wherever social media is, and write couple of words and say, hey, this is the place to go and learn a lot of things about it. Honestly, this is whatever your experience is, and share with people. I would really appreciate. That's what I want. Just share. Don't be shy. Share with the people, and I let them come here and I teach them, because I'm sure many people are getting slaughtered, but they're not telling to the other people. But I know many people are losing tons of money in stock market, and I'm here to teach them. And you guys see
Josh,
that.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, Sim, go ahead.
We have a question from Dawn on Discord. She's asking about calls on Lockheed Martin LMT. She wants to buy calls on this one, and she wants your opinion.
$6.44 EPS, nice, but they missed the revenue. Wow, they missed $1 billion revenue almost. Okay. Let me see now technicals. Technical is why we are support. Yeah, is a good support right now. This is the if you look at this is daily support coming all the way from here. December. This could be good support, and 446, 479. So this can pay off. This can. This is good entry point at this area today was a good entry. 438, and if you look at the analysis, LMT was 3 something. What was it? And we made a call here when it was 389, and when we started the war at that time, my kid, he said, Daddy, we should buy LMT, and he said, I said, okay, go and buy. So he bought the LMT, and then we got jumped, and I sold it here. That's it. So this one is 447, and if you look at the balance sheet, LMT statistics. So forward PE ratio is 18 times, so that is decent, not bad. 9 EBITDA is 9 times. I mean $9 billion versus 7. So 6 is 15% net profit they are making. The float is 232 million floats, so very nice. Insiders are not holding much. Cash is 3.6 billion. Debt is 13. So 1:4.5 ratio debt versus cash in hand. 18 times. So basically stock, what this is how I would do this based on their balance sheet. I would buy at the here and sell it here like this. Buy it for 40 in this area and sell it here on the top. That's how I see, because it's not cheap, but it is cheap. Like 18 time is fair, but condition is market wants to go, things go down. But so this company will benefit because there's a lot of things to do. So long run this can go, long run it can go. So that's, I don't know about your time horizon, but yeah, this was a good entry today. Yeah.
Okay, we have another question on Discord from One Love World. She says, "Hey Josh, I entered XPEV put early this week for 422 expiration. My trade is down 18%. Do you think I should get out or wait a couple days into the next week?"
Whoa, XPEV, when they bought?
She says her expiration is for the 22nd.
22nd, which is today?
Yes, that's what I was thinking as well.
Oh, bought it for today. I mean, bought it for expiry today. No, there is nothing to left here. Today is the day is over. You always have a buy the buffer. Don't buy cheap. You always buy for the. So when did she buy XPEV?
Let me see if we can ask her that and get back to you.
Oh, okay. Let me see, man. Let XPEV. I posted also that XPEV should be a.
Okay, she mistyped. She says that her expiration for her is on 429.
Oh, that's fine then. Just hold it. 429. Yeah, he's just a little theta is right now, but his still pressure is downward. So I would hold it. This is always 3 weeks supposed to buy. She bought it at like next week, but always buy it at the 3 weeks away. So at least safer side on that one. But still, stock is down. I mean, from $24.57 to right now $24. So it will print someday when right now Chinese stocks are today. Chinese stocks are up. That's why it's holding right now. But I would hold. There is nothing in the Chinese stock. Why? Because let me show you what it is. Look at their EPS here. Negative 29 cents. Okay. So negative 29 cents. That company had a, if you take a look at their previous, right now Shenzhen was closed down for a whole 1 month. Still closed down, guys. Till date has issues on there. So there, people know that hey, they are earning. They will have a trouble this time. They are going down on their things. So that's why it's gonna go down. That's why safety is important. Always buy for 2, 3, 4 weeks away. Doesn't matter. You have to pay more premium. That's fine. But always buy safety, and when market creates the opportunity, that time you take your money and run. So yeah, today all the Chinese stocks are up. So just they're covering basically their shorts. You see this shorted last 2 days, and now it's up. It's not up like it's right there. So just give a little time, it will pay off. A lot of weakness in their foundation. Negative EPS. They're gonna miss this. They're expecting to go low. So yeah, give it time. Z, take a look at a Z on YouTube. Z is I said that Z and all these real estate builder and all, you can short that, and we've been shorting these, and it's good. It's going down. Z, I'm gonna go down to here. My price target $32. So yeah, it's a good one to short. Z is a good short, but long time short. Short it for 2, 3 months, 2 months like that. Short it 1 month to give yourself like a June time. You will mint money on that. Z. Short, okay, not long. Okay, BTU going to retest BTU right now, energy guys. Okay, so BTU probably is going downhill, so let it go down, and market always create opportunity. So I hope people learn to take profit. Every market there is look, so people need to learn. We enter here, market went up here, we were trading here, right? Slowly I'm going up. So always learn to take profit every top. Learn to take profit. So right now perfect time to even enter. Look like BTU can probably go right here. Support line is here, so we'll see, but the support line is here around $25. BTU was 25 to 35. Yeah, absolutely. They look at their balance, it is like super strong. $2. How can you find a $2 stock, $2 EPS for $25? You need that's why you need to buy when the blood on the street. That time you need to buy. You don't want to buy when it's flying high. Always market pays off. This is all market game because they don't want utility to go up. So it's going down. Let it go down. If you want to wait, you can wait for next week too. Let's see, because government doesn't want utility to go up right now. But how far you can bring it down, So earning coming in. Earning is on 28. So maybe next week good buy. Yeah, this could be a good buy, guys, BTU, but you're gonna wait for another. It still has a long way to go. Next week 28 earning. So yeah, it could be a good buy.
Josh, Catherine on Discord wants to know about the CLF calls. But unfortunately they had to go into work and couldn't sell them, and wants to know if there's anyone still holding the calls, and if there's any chance that CLF could still bounce back next week.
The support is right here. CLF is right now the market maker. They are playing game with the options people who are bought it. So yeah, obviously this is they have a great balance sheet. Only thing is it can further go down. According to me, $26 it can go down, and there will be more blood on the bar. I mean, that's why you have to be entry. Everything is entry. Stock market is entry and exit, guys. If you don't take it on the right time, that's it. I'm sorry, but this is how you have to learn. You cannot fall asleep. Now it can go down. How far it can go to this test? Now is a falling knife. How far it can go? Test 26, and then it can go down also 23. But right now when is a falling knife pressure? You never know, right? You never know how far it goes. So that's what they are doing. It can go down here also. So can go. Next step is 26.85. Right now is a good shot for that, but I'm not gonna go and short on a good balance sheet. So, but market makers, they want right now utility down, so they might short 1 or 2 days, and then again they buy back, or maybe 1 week. They want people to go away from utility, so they don't keep buy. So they want people to feel the pain, so they get out of the utility, particularly oils and materials, because they don't want to get inflated. Or because of this, when we trade, the price goes up, and all the company get happy. That's why they are shorting right now. So maybe it can be last 1 week or 2 weeks. I don't know. We will see. But opportunity arise, you gotta take the money and run. I announced in the morning also a lot about the hey, commodity gonna be a short, and be careful. So right now they just started. They've been shorting right here. Look at this. So hopefully today they shorted highest. So market is is all about timing.
Hey Josh, can you take a look at Zendesk, ZEN? While the other tech stock seems to be rolling over, this one has gained 30% in the last 3 months.
Wow, good shot, man. 15 cents. Zendesk. Yeah, this just broke the. I draw the line also. It broke this. This broke. This is a good shot, man. But the balance sheet. Let me look. You want to buy a long term or short term? What's your goal?
I would like to buy, but it's pretty close to its. Not pretty close, but it's reasonably close to the all-time high. So I'm wondering, is it a good time to get in, or do you see it falling down?
You want to buy the stock for long term?
Yes.
Oh no way, Jose. This stock is super expensive. This stock, I would, based on their EPS, I would right now the way the clouds are under over our head, the way economy is heading now, they want to bring the power down of the consumer power. If that happens, then this stock can go to. I mean, based on their earnings, if I look at it right here, 175 times you're paying is more expensive than the Tesla based on their financials, and more expensive than the Apple. Apple is 30 times, Google is 20 times, and they are asking 175 times. So do you like to pay like 175 times? You know, I'm not gonna pay in this market. So they are asking.
The only reason I was looking into it because, like I said, everything else is rolling over, and this one is just holding or moving up. So I wonder what's so different about this stock.
Because
there were rumors of a sale.
Was that?
Sale of this company to somebody else?
Yeah, they had 2 days ago. Someone mentioned that they were looking to get bought out, and I think that's the only reason they're up.
Okay. Yeah. So right now, what happens is their EBITDA is negative also. So based on there's a lot of headline they create, and that can happen too. So be careful. Don't be trapped on that. But I would not buy this company. Period. I would short, and this company deserve to be below $50 stock according to me. Below $50.
Okay, thanks. I'm not sure who was speaking, but do you know who was planning to buy this company?
That is a good question. Let me see.
We can check right now. Hold on, just see if I can find. There's a lot of food people to create, man. And then who gonna buy? People those who wants to buy the stock, they always think that, hey, am I paying good value or not? Because everybody doesn't have a money like Elon Musk, meme stock. So Zen earning expect to decline. Look at these earnings. Zen stock rallies on a report that the shooter being quoted for positive sell. What is this? Zendesk stock rally on a report that shooter is being called for possible sell. Yeah, right here. So these are like somebody's holding and they're creating the headline probably. Software coming here, but who gonna pay this time? Even though, look guys, I have so much experience in this industry, guys. I'm telling you, based on their earning, based on their balance sheet, nobody can pay 175 times value, guys. Okay, if somebody, unless you guys know that it's 175 times, but everything is balance sheet. Bottom line is how much company making. You know what they're making right now? 375 million a year. 375 million, and then you have their EPS is only 18 cents, 16 cents EPS. They are missing that EPS also. So when you look at the earning per share is 15, they are negative right now if you look at the balance sheet, the EBITDA, because they have a lot of expenditure also. So this
Zendesk rejected the offer.
Doesn't matter, man. It's all crazy things. Bottom line is anyway, I don't want to say anything, but yeah, it's up to you. What I think is a overpriced stock. Alright guys, I think I will take a lunch, and if you want to continue talking you can, or I can play some music and you can listen. Yeah.
Alright, now that Josh is gone, let's hack into his computer and take all his money, guys.
My computer has no money, man.
So right now, if you've been following Josh along with his puts, it looks like the Snap put for May 20th is up 47%. The Facebook for 5/20 expiration is up 15%. The Builder is already up, and this is the late one that he called, is up 12%. And then I don't know if anybody else is following Roblox, but they have a put expiring 4/29 that's up 6.5%. So all the calls that have been done so far are already printing money, and we look like we're in good territory if you've been following Josh and looking at the suggestions he's been making. Looks like the VIX is up. There's been a lot of volatility so far in the market today. And let's see, SPY. Bring that up here. SPY is down 2% on the day. So overall, the market seems to be trending down. We'll take a look at QQQ one more time. That's usually more full of tech stocks. And QQQ is also down 2% on the day, and it looks like it's continuing to fall. So overall, our short positions should be printing money for anyone who's taken those shorts.
I have a question about company buyouts. I think 2 months ago, Activision Blizzard was going to be bought out by Microsoft. Obviously, they're still doing the paperwork and everything. That's why Activision's been hovering around $79. But they also have earnings coming up soon. Even though they're getting bought out for $79 per share, if their earnings just explode and blow out the estimates, does it still stay at $79?
Well, it depends on how the market reacts overall as far as the buyers. So the market makers may jump in because they see future potential for the upside. And they also may want to take advantage of any type of buyouts going on in the future with Microsoft. But there's really no way to tell. And then, with an externality like that, the news may drive, the retail buyers like you and I to want to get into Activision more. So you may see a small increase in their stock price after their earnings. And that usually is something that happens with most stocks after earnings, especially if they beat or if they make or exceed the expectations. But I mean, I'm just telling you what we already know pretty much.
Right. Okay, yeah, that was just one thing, because I'm fully expecting that their next earnings for Activision is just going to be blown out of the water. But again, because they're getting bought out for the last 2 months, they're just hovering at 70, regardless of what anything else going on in the world.
As far as Microsoft and Activision, the Activision Blizzard merger, not really any new news that I can see. No, just the announcement that they're looking at acquiring it for $69 billion. Yeah, nothing else on the radar, at least not recent.
I know Josh keeps saying that the moneymaker and the Federal Reserve want to make sure that everybody loses their money. Would this also be an example, like when they go over to the SEC to see if they can get confirmation for a merge? Is there a bigger chance now that they're just going to say no to avoid more spending? Or is that just separate?
Well, it is sort of separate. So the SEC probably will not deny the merger. There's really no reason for them to, but they may find some reason. But it wouldn't be something that we would be able to know about until they, do their investigation, right? So more than likely, this merger will go through, unless for some reason there's a circumstance that, we're just not aware of that they feel like isn't appropriate. But as far as the moneymakers go, what they're wanting to do is they want to make money, right? So they're not really trying to make us lose money. And then with the Federal Reserve and the government, they're trying to stabilize the economy and stabilize the marketplace. And right now they're fighting a losing battle because of high inflation rates. And the only way they can slow that is to push up the interest rate, right? So it would make the US dollar more valuable to lend it out, right? So if I lent you money, I would be making more money on lending it. So the bonds right now are not as valuable. And a lot of countries like Japan are not buying the treasury bonds because they don't see them as a valuable, a profitable option, for the future. So as the Fed increases interest rates, those treasury bonds will become more and more profitable looking to countries and entities that would normally buy those. Right. So overall, they're just trying to stabilize the economy, but it doesn't matter what the Fed does right now. Pushing up the interest rates may slow down inflation, but then it's going to slow down the credit market as well. So it's going to slow down lending. So no matter what they do, it's going to potentially hurt the economy. But that being said, the United States economy is their most robust economy, and most of the officers inside the Fed, for the different banks like the Fed of Chicago, their chairman, and different, entities inside the Federal Reserve, they're saying that they believe that the U.S. economy is robust enough to handle these increases that are coming up in the next couple of months. The increases in the interest rates. So they're not really worried that it's going to negatively affect the growth. It may slow it a little, but not to the point where we should feel much pain. The real pain would come from inflation or unemployment rates going up.
All right. Thank you.
Hey, Josh, if you get a second, can you bring Sigma up? I don't have co-hosts, so I can't bring him up to speak.
Hey, you see the QQQ broke down past that line.
Hey, Josh.
Anybody's input?
My QQQ puts are printing right now.
I bet they are.
Hell yeah, bro.
I thought you were done, Sigma.
Pardon me?
I thought you were done for the day.
I am done for the day, but I was referring to that line that it broke back under, like I said was going to happen earlier when you were saying the opposite.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, right now going good.
5+2.
Are we expecting SPY will touch like another $400?
Nope, gonna go to 426, 425, 426 SPY. And Facebook is the perfect shot. Facebook, guys, Facebook. I'm in the middle of my lunch, but I'm telling you.
Yeah, the Facebook short, the put on Facebook for 520 has continued to increase. It's now up to 15.74%.
15? Where is 15 right now? How far Facebook goes?
Yeah, I'm up almost 16% on the short. I wasn't able to get in as fast as you did, so I probably bought it a little bit more expensive.
Okay.
So my SPY $440 put is 300% up.
Yo, Josh, I appreciate you.
If you are listening and you appreciate the information that Josh is sharing with everybody, please remember to go on to YouTube and give us a thumbs up, and don't forget to subscribe. And then also you can always follow Josh on Twitter if you haven't done that yet. And then we also have a Discord server that you can join. All that information, all the links are on Josh's Twitter page. But we are trying to grow our YouTube community. So if you could please go and give us a thumbs up, like I said, and subscribe.
Hey, Sim, a question for you. Just like you had mentioned earlier, the Federal Reserve in the U.S. is just going to keep increasing rates. I don't know how many or whatever, but currently the Japanese yen is at -1 interest rate, and I found this nice ETF that tracks, the difference between the two, and it's just been going up. Am I correct in assuming that the only way this fails is if the U.S. drops the interest rate, or if the Japanese raise their interest rate? That's correct, yeah.
Are you ETF failing?
I'm sorry. Well, let's start with the ticker. It's a YCS, Yankee Charlie Sierra. So the reason I got in this because the Japanese yen interest rate is at -1, and the U.S. has plans to continue increasing. So I assume this is just going to keep growing unless one of those two countries changes their plan.
Okay, so this is an inversed leverage, 2 times leveraged. So you're actually betting against me. I am a big fan of Japan, and so I buy into the Japanese currency ETF, and I like all of their companies, their corporations. So they're automakers, Sony, stuff like that. So what was your question about this particular ETF and the movements of the Fed?
Right. So on this ETF, as the U.S. Fed increases rates, it's beneficial for this ETF. And as long as the yen stays at zero or near zero, it should just continue growing. Is that correct?
Well, it's hard to tell the future, but yeah, we do have a couple, what the Fed said so far, the members of the Fed board said that they plan to increase interest rates over the next couple of months. And it could be possibly as much as, 50 basis points per raise. So, 0.5%. And so we'll see what happens. But yes, as those interest rates go up here in the United States, then yeah, it could negatively impact Japan, but Japan could, the government there, could start buying treasury bonds again for, future. But in the short run, you be seeing a possible increase in the price of your ETF that's shorting the Japanese yen, because as the dollar becomes more valuable, when the interest rates go up, meaning that it would make the dollar look more valuable, because to borrow the dollar, it would cost more. So in the inverse, the yen may lose its value against the US dollar in the future.
Yeah, I'm just looking to keep it up until the 28th of this month, because on the 28th, the Bank of Japan is going to make an official statement about their next interest rate. I don't think they'll increase it, but I might as well just take my profits and get out. Thank you.
If I were making this decision, I would say that your plan is sound on its fundamentals, but also, with the market being so insane for this first quarter, there's like 2 inches of mud on my crystal ball, and there's just no way for anyone to really know for sure. But yeah, I would say this is one of the safer bets.
Yeah, and the only other reason I'm still in it is just because next week, Golden Week in Japan. If you're betting on the yen, I'm sure you've heard about that.
Yeah, and we'll see how that pans out.
Let you know in a week, my friend.
Yeah, I know exactly right. So I've got the other side of that bet. So we'll see which side of the coin it lands on.
Just one final question. In regards to this particular ETF, shorting the yen is the same as longing the dollar, correct? Terminology-wise?
Yeah, you could look at it that way.
Okay.
Exactly. But it's shorting the yen would be
guys. One second, guys. Take a look at the SPY puts for 426. Could be in a sense, and look like the wicks, the way wicks are flying. I think it's a good bet on it. Market gonna go down downhill more. I can feel it right now. So keep eyes on that SPY put for Lotto. Okay, go ahead.
So yeah, so longing the dollar would be like either buying treasury bonds or holding cash. And right now, holding cash is going to be subject to inflation. So anywhere where you can find to put your money to earn would be better. But a lot of people like Josh and I, who are more bullish about the way we trade, we like to have cash so that we can buy the options and then get out of the options to make larger sums on daily trades, or some of the overnight or longer trades. But yeah, shorting the yen would sort of be like longing the dollar, but you're shorting it from the perspective of the yen, if that makes any sense to you.
Okay. That last sentence, I think, finally connected my whole thesis. But thank you, Alana.
Yeah. So if you were going to long the dollar, you would want to hold a basket of currencies that you are shorting. So you'd want to short a basket of currencies instead of taking such a focused approach and only shorting one currency versus the dollar.
That's on a different level, and I haven't even thought about. Thank you, man. nobody else wants to ask these two geniuses some questions. I'm the only ding dong here. That can't be right.
We've got a lot of listeners. Normally what we have is a lot of people who rotate through. You'll see upwards of 2,800 people rotate through our space during the day. So it's a lot of volume, and not everybody wants to come up and ask. But, anyone's welcome to. Just let us know. And if we don't get to you, then just, constantly raise your hand so I can notice. But right now, no one has co-hosts, so we have to let Josh bring people up.
And I think I have asked a million questions already leading up to this morning, so I am sitting out the question session and just listening.
I always enjoy your questions, Tequila Girl. So anytime you have a question, let us know, because I learn from them all the time. We all learn from the questions. When the questions are asked, we learn from them together as a group.
Definitely. And by the way, Kim versus Tequila Girl. There you go.
Oh, did I hear you correctly? Kim? K-I-M?
Yep.
All right, Miss Kim. Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Mm-hmm.
Trader Joe on Discord is asking about Lumen. No, we haven't gone over Lumen yet. Josh is in the middle of taking his lunch, and so if we have time when he comes back, then we'll see about covering that as well. But just hold tight, be patient, and we'll get back with you.
So you know how Josh brings up, or people talk about the success, and most people don't talk about the failures. I'll go ahead and share my failure stories while we're waiting for the market to move a little more.
I'll go get my tissues.
You probably will.
So what happened?
People may even start a GoFundMe for me after I say stuff.
Okay, Kim, what happened?
Well, I started with 25,000, and I listened to the Zach Morris type pumpers because I didn't know better when I first started out.
Yeah.
And before I knew it, I had all this stock, and I didn't know what the heck to do with it. Like, you buy 10,000 of it, now it's worth what, 1,000 or something. Did that a few times around, then I put 25,000 more in, lost it all again because now I didn't know how to do options correctly. So I lost a little over 50,000 in the course of a year, mainly because I was so uneducated and I jumped into something I really should have taken some time to understand better. I found Josh on Twitter Space. Usually, like if there's someone you're following and they're on a space, it shows up at the top of your page. It was going on, and I jumped on, and I'm like, oh, there's a brown guy talking, and all that sort of stuff. And I listened, and then I jumped off. And then the next day, I would jump in for a couple hours and jump off. And next thing I know, I'm listening to him as much as I can. And ever since I started really focusing in on his dating analogy that he uses when, buying a stock, and then the ice melting analogy.
I love that one.
An option, yes, and it makes perfect sense because an ice cube that sits outside slowly melts away, and that's the option. With every day that you lose, that's your money being gone. And it was like a light bulb. And I'm like, I'm fairly educated. I'm like, but it took a while for this light bulb to go on. But now that it has, I don't plan on giving any more money away to the market maker. In fact, I'm on a mission to get all my money back from him.
Exactly. So I just want to throw this in there while people are listening. So Twitter is up pretty good today. It looks like about 4.25%. So I'm going to sell and take my profit on Twitter today. And we talked about EA earlier today about their merger in the future with Microsoft, but they are also up over 3%, and I'm also selling them as well and taking my profit for the day.
Wait, Microsoft is buying EA?
Oh, I'm sorry, Activision. I misspoke.
Oh, Jesus.
No. Yeah. No. No, I misspoke. That was my bad. No, I'm selling Electronic Arts, EA, because they were up about 3%. So I'm going to take my profits. And what we really do is we don't try to like take profits, way long out where we're like, oh man, I can get to the top of that peak. Oh, I can get more profit. As soon as I see profits, I take it, and that keeps me from losing money as well. So it kind of does two things for me. It helps me gain those profits and not lose them, but it also keeps me from holding on for so long that I start to lose money in my position. And I used to be the type where I would buy and hold, and I was very bearish. But like Kim said, going and listening to Josh, I've become more bullish and learning how to properly do a bullish maneuver and capture my profits and not worry about losing out on higher profitability in the future.
So Sim, what triggered you to get into EA?
I don't remember, to tell you the truth. Normally, I look for things that are big dips, and I buy and I hold for a short period, and then when they are profitable, I sell them and just take the profits, even if it's only, like I said, like
you
today,
did not
it's
buy
only
it today?
3%. No, I didn't buy it today.
Oh, it was a little longer. Okay.
Yeah. And really what I'm trying to do is liquidate any of my positions that I was holding because of a dividend. I had a lot of stock in my portfolio that I was holding on to because I wanted to get paid dividends. But if you ever ask Josh about those types of dividend positions, he will express to you that it's not really profitable because the dividend is not going to beat inflation. So inflation is going to take away all your dividend anyway. So it would be better to have the cash in hand to make bullish maneuvers and buy more options when you're shorting something, or buy more calls when you're, going to go in the opposite direction.
Yeah, that's right. If you have, but
guys, I'm back.
For a long term, right? A long term investment. These are something that you put for a long term investment. Anyway, that's fine. Long term tax dividend, like when you are retiring and all that time, right?
All right. So S&P 500 broke the support line, major support line. So it looks super weak, guys. Okay. So I shorted some more SPYs. If somebody keep eyes on those, it's looking weak. VIX is flying high. You're gonna keep eyes on it.
I don't know, Josh, but I think S&P SPY is at a support level here now. Somehow I feel that.
Possible. I mean, let me. How you feel? I need to express me.
Okay, I'm seeing it is the VWAP is oversold in the VWAP level and at the pivot point. So it's below the pivot point. This is normally the place where you should expect a bounce.
Right here, 428. Right. I mean, the way I see right now here, yes, you are right, and we need to just. I need to.
That doesn't mean that it will not go down though. But
yeah. We will see. I mean, for me, it's just a lotto play because already the market is already trending down. It's a lotto. I mean, I 34 cents. I paid 33 cents. I paid 34 cents, 33 cents. Yeah.
I mean, you remember March 16th? That was the day that it turned bullish. Bullish for SPY that day.
Right.
So now it is coming to the same level where it tells me that it's going to be a rebound state.
Yep. Market is oversold. The SPY is oversold also, and it can rebound. That's where the price line is, and But again, these are bulls and bear. How much the bull power I need to watch that, and I'm gonna keep eyes on it. So it's a right here. But the good thing is we broke this main support area, so that could be a resistance. So market has a bull and bear cycle. How far it could be bull? Still we have a long way to go. It's only 2 o'clock. It's 4 o'clock. So market would can go up and then scare the hell out of it. Yeah. That's why you go with the little small.
Hey, Josh. Quick question. So I understand that you preach being an aggressive profit taker, but what kind of criteria does it have to fit for you to decide to hold an option contract over the weekend, or is there's nothing that can really make you hold an option contract over the weekend because there's such a risk that anything could possibly happen with it?
There has to be some sort of variables. So what basis you want to hold it overnight? That's the first question I would ask myself. Why would I hold it overnight? For what reason? That would be the first reason. So that you give me answer and say this could be, then I would say okay, because of this, then probably that could be. But yeah, day traders I do not recommend to hold it, because what happens is there's a theta always plays a big roles on it, and their option expiring soon. If the options are not, if the theta is not the big role and option expiring 3 weeks, 3 weeks you have in your hand, then yeah, that's fine. Then you're safe, right? So
right.
That's the important part. We have to remember that. So other than that, holding hope, basically you are holding a melting ice cube. The moment you go to the bed, you don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. Market maker, there's a lot of rug can be pulled morning. You're just holding the hope. Why would need to take a risk? That's why I said take the position out, clear your loss, clear your profit, and just go to the bed and come back tomorrow, because your option are expiring next day or this week or 2 days, one day you have. So you have to analyze those whole theses, all the theses, that it can go back or not. These are so many variables. So that's what I analyze like that. Because hope is the one who is killing our profit. Hope. Because of hope, these market makers are making tons of money. We believe in hope, and hope is our biggest enemy. I always tell that, man, this hope is the problem we have, because we always believe in hope. Oh, it's gonna come back, man. Just wait. And that hope is killing us our lot. So that's why when you trade, you have to delete the hope button from your things. That's where the problem starts. You have to no sentiment in this.
Josh, we have a question on Discord from Trader Joe. He wants to do a long-term short on Lumen, Lumn.
Oh, Lumn, okay. Oh, so, okay. Lumen is bouncing, long-term. He said he want to short the Lumen for long-term?
Yes.
Lumen is breaking right now at testing. I would not short right now. Let this support break. So if you want to short it, right here, let the support break around $10.73, and then you can short. It will be a nice easy ice to win. After that, then it can go down. Lumen. You got to wait for the support. Then the 50-day moving average support need to break, and then find a confirmation, and then you can short. I'm sure there's a lot of retailers are holding this Lumen. Yeah. Okay. So market is right now still. Oh, market is rebounding, guys. This is a bull trend going on right now. Market has a bull trend. Market has a bull trend. Yeah, market has a bull trend going on right now. You see the diversion, it's going up. Okay. Snap is going up, crowd is going up, Roblox is going up. Getting rejected. No, still there is a. Still, we need to wait. We need to wait. Tesla, man, look at still holding, washing out all the premium for everybody, not going down, not going up, right? That's what the games are, guys. Tesla, washing out people premium, puts and call both. Look, you see this game. I hope people can understand what exactly games are going on. So let me show you here where you can understand Tesla. So market maker earning was on this day where everybody was going down probably, but then open up in the morning, everybody bought up bulls calls, and everybody washed out all the calls. Then plus all these calls, they also wash out half the things, and now market is holding in between here. What did I say at that time? So both calls and puts wash out, and they rake the money. This is the game they are playing with Tesla. They are not shorting Tesla like they used to before pandemic. Now what they are doing is, okay, if you think you are smart, okay, no problem. I know exactly how to slaughter you guys. So over here they get weekly options, over here weekly, and there's a lot of bull on social media every time. When the Elon Musk was talking about earnings, and they go and bump. They are doing market maker jobs. All these Twitter people, they go and do excellent job for market makers, and market maker exactly know how to play that sentiments to rip all these bulls. Look at all these bulls, and they are losing money, not going up, not going down, and just holding the hands. That's it. And once you sleep next day, there is no that big theta decay, huge theta decay on Tesla. You're gonna lose your 50% value. And if it's holding weekly, depends on which day it is, but 20-30% theta, then there is no profitability left. That's what people are losing money on Tesla. That's why you see me, I don't tell people to buy Tesla, because look at somebody, Cliff. Today Cliff was like what, 30-40% up. We took profit, but somebody could not take profit because there's a lot of people here. They cannot take time on time. It's about the timing. Stock market is all about time. A small mistake, we lose money, So that's why.
Josh.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Hey, I got in Cliff with you yesterday, and I got out right where you got out. I think it was about 40-45% profit.
Nice,
and
great.
I used to hold till 100%, and I stopped doing that, and now I'm more profitable.
Good to hear that, man. It's all about timing. Entry, exit, market is all about timing. And I'm glad to hear that you got out of it. That's the most important part.
Yeah, I think I got out somewhere 32 and change. It was probably on top somewhere.
Nice. Yeah, so that's what same thing you have this. That's what I keep teaching here. Look, every when we play, look at the watch the Super Bowl, right? Super Bowl, there's a quarterback and there's a defender and there's an offender, right? When quarterback he throws the ball, you know what he does it? He throws so well, it reaches to. But if that same ball you give it to the defender, can he throw that beautiful ball? No, right? Same thing, the quarterback cannot be a defender. If he try to be defender, the other opponent defender can knock you down in a 1 second. He doesn't need to even right. So same thing applies, guys. We have to play like that. It's all about the timing. You can't be like, my timing entry exit would be different. Your timing entry exit would be different. Then his whole game change, right? So
yeah, I think I'm learning how to take the profit a little quicker. I used to be like holding it. I had about a week and probably 2 weeks to expire, but I was like, this is the best I could do, and I got out.
Thank you. Yeah, good, man. It's all about timing. Everything is all about timing, and great. Good to hear that you took your profit out. And that's what we need to learn, guys. Everybody need to. You don't need a Josh. You need to proper taking exit, man. You. Everybody's smart, but only thing what I teach is take the profit and run. Never wait for it was 40 and now it's 25%, because you never know. If the market is open, you can ask me the questions and I can analyze it. But don't be greedy, because there is nobody has a diamond hands here. Nobody has a crystal ball. Also, we just try to day trade. We can do day trades and all. But when it comes to market makers, they can tank. And I announced, like loudly announced, that hey, today commodity is going to be wrecked, and market makers they don't want. And I've been saying things since yesterday also. Said energy is going down because market makers and politicians doesn't want oil and everything go up, and that's how they can control inflation. And I think that's what they're hammering down. So I don't want to go right now long, little bit, let it drop, and then we'll see at that time. Okay, so the bull cycle is getting over and we are starting the diversion bear. So most likely let's see. Let me see here, but we are still in the bull side. We are above the zero trend line, so we could be a bull slide. Okay, so I would not go and short anything. Be careful. Let me look at the NVIDIA broke the major support, guys. Look at that. It broke my price line. I had a price target 198. NVIDIA is 196. So that broke that too, man. NVIDIA. Let me look at what NVIDIA can go right now. How far it can go. Somebody was one kid keep coming and he wanted to buy NVIDIA. Every time he comes to buy NVIDIA, look at he must be very thankful right now. So man, I didn't buy. He wanted to buy right here, at around here, $225 right around here, and I said nope. Look at that, now we are below 200. Yeah. So what is the EPS? Is 130 into 520, 196 divided by 520.
Hey, if Apple stays above 180 at any point, can it by itself hold up the Nasdaq?
What is it? Apple what? Apple has a 12% weightage on Nasdaq.
Oh my God.
Apple broke the major sloping support, guys. Very, very careful now. Apple heading to $159, $160
Oh my
longer.
God, if Apple fails, it's all gone, guys.
Yeah. Just be careful, guys. It's not looking good. Now, guys, divergent. We just broke the trend line of the oscillator, broke the zero trend line, and we are heading down. That means the power is downward. We're gonna take this blue line off. If this 428, 428.44 is looking weak, right down.
Hey Josh, I heard you say several times that Carvana just has garbage numbers. Their records or their balance sheets are terrible. So do you have any idea, like, are they gonna go to zero like this year, next year, 10 years?
I don't have the crystal ball, guys. What we do is we just keep
It
just
just looks
go.
so awful every angle I look at it.
Yeah, you're right. So basically, what you do is you enjoy. Don't think of the destination. Think of the product you are have it and enjoy it. The whatever action you have playing. Do not think how far that crazy destination. No. Why do we need to worry about it? Gonna go to $0 or $10? Just enjoy the momentum of the atmosphere is being created and just take the profit whenever time comes. That's what I would do. I would not think of too much destination. That's where we are looking, because you commit yourself to the destination. What if doesn't go too far, right? You care about your money, man. You care about green. You care about the green. That's what we should care. Man, Apple broke the support, guys. Watch out, guys. Apple QQQ can be not good. Looks like, and wicks, the way wicks are, is not good, guy. Market. And
Is this the beginning of the end, Josh?
I know. I mean, we can't beginning of the end. You do. Why do I care about it? That's what I teach here. Hey, end of the day, just make sure your pocket is empty. You're not holding anything, and you sleep well. And let market go. Market maker let go whichever direction they want to choose on Monday, right? Because it's a Friday. Because it is Friday, guys. That's the only thing I tell you. If it is a Monday, Tuesday, we would plan something. We will think something. So right now, the whole game has changed. I guess the Fed has took the leg of the accelerator and put the leg on the brake. That's what it's looking like now, because we were too much pumped up. Like, look at these 12 days constant pump up, pump. Apple and just any other stock you can catch. So Apple is super weak, guys. Apple SPY, everything is super weak right now. I'm like printing SPY 21%. I'm up on a lotto.
Hey Josh, I sold my AMD now. I kind of wish I had it, but I was up 300%, so I can't complain.
Congratulations, excellent, man. I really love to hear the way what you speak. We don't have any women here, except you or a couple of people comes here, but I want people to be successful like you, the way you are trading, right? That you are a symbol for so many women, can have a great freedom. If they really learn things and follow, they can have a really financial freedom, and you could be a role model for others.
And then you can give Josh some tips.
I come to Josh with lots of questions, is what I do. And he's been amazing with it all. So I'm really glad that I found your Twitter space on accident and became a follower since then.
Thank you. Thank you for good word, guys. I really appreciate. Somebody asking on YouTube saying that, hey Josh, I have UVXY call. Should I close or keep them open expiring May 6th? Please advise up is 200%. End of the day, I would close it, and we will talk later on, because money made, money earned is yours. Otherwise, it's only remain in a cloud sky. So I would close today. I mean, if I were you, okay, not a financial advice. Man, 200% profit. I remember you asked that question. When did you buy? Last week? I don't know. I remember something. So, but yeah, man, 200% profit is great. So if you want, you can take the 50-70% out, and market always gives opportunity. Just I'm not a kind of guy to go and teach you, say, hey, take 80, 19 and all, man. Market has so many opportunities, so many flights you will catch. Believe me, every day, Monday you go and enjoy your right now. End of the day, you finish, empty your hands, and just enjoy. And then Monday comes another opportunity. Why we worry about what we have? Just enjoy, man. Enjoy what you do. You're gonna confidence what it brings to you, because you made 200%. You know what I mean? But what if tomorrow goes down a little bit, and then you say, man, I had a 200%, right? And that's how you are, several times you felt it, right? So then learn out of it. Learn. You are the lesson. Take the money end of the day, whenever you think right now market is going, so that let it go, and then you can make money, man. You can literally make crazy money. And then just next day, never keep it, guys. Believe me, next day is always worst day, guys. Next day, 90% chance next day is the worst day. And that's why I teach here, because we all living in a hope world. Every human being in living in a hope world. I hope you understand what I'm saying. I'm emphasizing more how much I can emphasize, guys. Stay out of the hope, because hope is the one which is making you lose a lot of money, losing your portfolio from green to red, because we always remain in hope. That's your enemy. Write it down on piece of paper, on sticker, and put it on your computer. That's why I'm not a kind of guy to be a sympathy player and soothing. I don't give a soothing stuff. I'm trying to be, because I learn all those things, man. And based on that, I'm telling you, it's up to you how you implement it. And that's why I keep saying cultivate. Because if you cultivate good, then you're gonna keep doing that same thing. But if you think, oh, let me not to take profit today, I'm gonna take tomorrow, I'm there. Yeah, I mean, there's always opportunity. We are here every day. We go, right? Every day we have opportunity. So just that's what I say. Since you're talking about 200% profit, man. So I would not keep it. I mean, in my case, I don't keep it. But I'm glad to hear, guys. Sorry, I don't want to give a lecture on that. But if you have 200% profit, you should take it and run. Just right now still going, but and that's good to have them. Yeah, good to hear that you made the money. See, these guys, these are, when somebody talks about that I made this much, 100%, 200%, 100% like that, and live. So, people who are asking for alerts and all, just come in here. There's always alert every minute, right? Every 5 seconds, every 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, there's alerts I give live. That's what alerts you want. But they are used to with those Twitter alerts, like, okay, you buy this, if you buy a call, you buy this price, and if you put, you want to buy this price. So people are used to with that, and they are used to with the watch list, something like that. And I'm not one of them, guys. How can I be a watch list, man? I'm a kind of guy. What market makers are playing? If they're gonna tank the commodity today, then how can I be? My watch list will be in a call. How would I know what they're gonna play tomorrow? Which sector they're gonna play, and what game their plan would be? And then that's how people get slaughtered, because they don't know what the market makers are playing today, right? How would I know? Just to give you an idea, how would I know if I go to here sector wise, how would I know which sector they're gonna be red, which sector gonna be a green, their game plan? I would not know. That's why I say let them go first, and we go behind, and then we print. Bottom line is green dollars. We want to make the dollars, right? So let them go which direction they go, and then just go look at today material is down. So if somebody is shorting material, yeah, but then we are shorting something else. Technology also down. So that's how we learn. The moment you think pre-market and say, hey, I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna do that, and you set your mind, and market makers are not doing that, then what happens? You're gonna lose. That's why people are losing money, and they are paying for subscription, because they think one time they win, but 4 times they lose. You need a success ratio like what I just told you. Over 90%. We have over 90% success ratio. I mean, more than that actually.
Hey Josh, I have a couple of friends who just bought like a shitload of UVXY, thinking that when the war happens soon, it'll just jump up to like 1,000.
Wrong.
Yeah, I was just wondering about the time decay on that with the ETF, the expenses and everything. At the end of the day, I'm sure they're gonna lose money just with the expenses,
Yeah, I mean UVXY is not like that, man. Don't think what's gonna happen. Think what you are getting right now, and just get going. Like look, if you make every day 200% or every other day 200% or 100% profit, bottom line is what do you care? You care about the war or you care about your profitability? What is your goal is?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell them, but they're just hoping on that one lottery ticket to make them rich. But just to make sure I analyze both sides of the argument, if
bring them here,
they're billionaires, yeah.
They bring them here, and I can teach them. No, because the people have a money power, and they sometimes what happens, somebody has a different strength, right? My strength is my strength. Wherever their strength is, if I go try to do that, probably I might not be successful. That's why I give them examples that hey, quarterback can be a quarterback, but quarterback cannot be defender. Otherwise, he'll be knock it down in 1 second, right?
Well said, man.
Yeah, so that's what it is, man. We have the guy who what's his name, Triple S, I guess. He's the CEO. He's he has a listed company also probably, and he said, Josh, I'm a really fan of yours. I said, oh, great to hear it. But he loves now. He's addicted to our community because he likes the way I teach, and he has so many mining company, man. I mean, he goes and mines worldwide. Imagine how much gold and silver he's been mining. So people like rich people, I wouldn't mind. I don't gauge by rich or colors or anything. Everybody welcome here, guys. I do not discriminate anything. I teach, in fact, everybody to respect everybody, and just focus on making green. That's it. Focus on how to be a green on the market going down or market going up. Learn how to make money. That's what I teach.
Hi Josh. So no, I understand exactly what you're saying. To at the end of the day, you want to make green, but say for example, we have 401k and other things that are already invested. So what are your thoughts on that? Should we stay out of the market, or just let it whatever happens? So just wanted to hear from your view.
Tough question, man.
No, man, then you got to be very careful. And we have one guy who is one of our, just like us, he's also good at the 401k. So, and he always reshuffle his 401k. So his name is Gopi, and he's a good at it. He's managing his portfolio when it comes to 401k. So if you are good at it, just like if you have to be good at it to do that, right? If you're not good at it, it's all about timing. So what I teach here is timing. Time the market. If you can time it, your things, you can be successful. But if you cannot time it, I'm not talking about even stock market. I'm talking about anything in your life you do. If you time it, then you're gonna enjoy and you're gonna benefit out of it basically if you time it well. But the moment your time is different, then you're gonna suffer that. Same thing applies 401k. He can tell you 401k, and then imagine if you do it, but then again there's an entry and exit, right? There's always timing. You have to be part of the whole game. You have to understand the whole game. You have to be just like him, what he thinks, right? Yeah, entry exit like that. You have to do you exit, and then again you forgot to enter in the right time. Then what? That's why.
Yeah, that's true. That's the difficulty. So sometimes I have heard many people they exit, but they miss the timing to entry, and then they miss the boat already, and then so that's why I'm being really being cautious.
This time is a wrong one. This time, guys, be careful. This time is not what you think. I don't know. Did you see 2000 or 2007, 8 time here? But you see, we have worse than that time, if you ask me. So though they are, nobody knows nobody knows in our industry where market makers are and how to navigate the market, how to handle this economy right now from on, because everybody wants to have a soft landing. What is soft landing means? You know what is soft landing mean? Like a you dribble the ball a little bit low, and then you slow it down, right? That's called soft landing. So they are trying like that, but they are afraid also. But they do not know exactly how to go because they think this market is, it's like nobody exactly know how to take this market, right? But bottom line is, I mean, I have gone through several cycles, so I have seen that, and I think if I deeply analyze, well, when I think it's going to be worst time. So that's why this is not a regular like 2018 correction where Apple dropped 39% in 3 months, September to December, when they only did a QT. They did a quantitative tightening, and the Apple was dropped like 39% in October 1st to December. They did a QT for $40 billion a month, and then most of the stock was dropping, and Apple drop also was 39%. So same thing, but this time we're gonna be more than double QT, plus we're gonna do interest rate gonna be 50 handles, and they're also talking will be consecutively they'll be doing 50-50. So that is a lot. So there's a lot of things, I mean, I always talk about, and you can do that research what I talk, but it's going to be a worst time. So that's why I think this time is there is a ripple effect whenever a market does this, then there's a lot of different effect happens that you need to analyze. So it takes a little time to understand that, but you got to give yourself a time to analyze more in depth. It does, man. Believe me, I have seen that.
Yeah. So like this talk about like 50 basis point has been circulating in the news for a couple of days, and then yesterday Fed chairman almost said that it is definitely happening. So now, so is that all priced into the price of the stocks, or is just the beginning?
So people who talk about priced in and all, those are the people you need to bring them to my classes, and I can teach them, because this is not how to priced in. This is not something where you are eating candy and it's called priced in, because this is a big elephant is in the room. There are not one elephant, we have 3 elephants. So I keep talking that, so you can rewind the tape, and I talk a lot of things. That's why many people, they go and follow my YouTube video, and they listen very carefully, and they analyze also, and they listen, and they call me. I mean, I don't brag about it, but bottom line is there's a lot of golden nuggets in my videos. People can learn, because it's just like everybody asks the questions. Same thing, like we go through deep talk on several time I went through, and my throat get hurt, but I go through 11 hours every day, and talk a lot about it, a lot. So it's very hard for me to again raise my that level to go deep, but it's a big, the topic you're talking about some other time, because my throat was gone yesterday night. So I'm on a little medication, I mean natural medication. So I'm still holding myself. Today is the last Friday, and then I will relax on Saturday, Sunday, and I'll be back with the good power on Monday, and I'll be all right probably. But yeah, I will with more in depth I'll talk later on in terms of if you want to know if anything. But yeah, it's a dangerous situation, guys. We don't look at the ticks, guys. Look at the ticks is going down, the SPY going down, QQQ going down. What did I say, guys? Right, so go baby, go. Now I'm 50.
Thank you, Josh. Thank you for.
So I don't want to be rude, guys. Okay, I don't want to be rude, but I think yesterday night I felt it in my throat, so I took a little medication, and medication means natural medication. I don't take pharma, and I'm relaxing right now. Still, I'm talking since morning.
Yeah, no, you have not been wrong or rude. So there is nothing wrong saying this, but yeah, some of the time I would love to hear your feedback, and also yeah, I subscribe to your YouTube channel, and then I will go back and
thank you,
and then see where you in the past what you had talked about. But no, yeah, thank you.
No problem. Thank you, man. Thank you. Absolutely, I appreciate, guys. I appreciate. I love to, man, speak and talk about a lot of things about the economy, and I love it, and I will definitely make everybody aware of it. Just bring as many crowd as you can, and let's educate everybody in the right way to invest and how to, you know, go with it rather than just going blind and hope. And you know, that's where I'm here. My role plays. I teach the right way, guys. You know, oh boy, okay, let's not go in that out. So how's everybody doing so far, man? Story who'll just subscribe. Thank you, Stories, for subscribing the group. Thank you for being here. Appreciate being here, guys. Man, today a lot of people are printing, I guess, right? Greens and dollars and whatnot, man. Right? But everybody's quiet.
At least I'm printing.
Look at this. Somebody say I'm printing. Man, my SPY puts are printing too. My SPY put are just is nice.
Yeah, I think I printed both ways. Like I am scalping pretty small, but I'm scalping both ways. SPY, like as soon as I see bottom, I just go the other way.
Right.
And I come out right within few percentage, like about 8 or 10% out.
You first time here on Discord, you hear, I mean, I did not hear your sound before. Did you be here before?
Well, I have been listening to you for a while. It's not my first time. I would say about a week. I found you in Twitter, and then I joined the Discord, and I've been listening to you, but this is the first time speaking.
I see. Okay, how was your experience so far in 1 week?
Oh, see, it's changing me. I used to be very greedy, holding it till the last minute, and then I would lose everything. Now I get in and get out within like 15-20 points, like 15-20 percentage. I'm good with that. Like I'm doing a smaller increment. I've changed my style of trading, and that has worked really well. The profits are not that big, but I hope it adds up later.
Hey, look, you drop of water fills up the bucket, right? You do not have to think like somebody's made because believe me, guys, I have people who made 250,000 here on this on Discord here, listening to this not Discord, Twitter. They just hop in for 10-15 minutes and they buy, and they made crazy money on Netflix puts, guys. I'm telling you, there's a lot of people bought those, and they benefit a lot, but they don't come. They're big businessmen. They don't come, and they don't talk, because you know, when you have a big account, you got to be careful speaking. They don't talk, they just come and listen. But I slowly come to know when they call me and they talk to me, and I'll say, wow, man, great, good to hear. That's what it's all about. You know, if they make money, they're gonna bring 10 people, they're gonna tell me, they're gonna, you know, they advertise my work, what I do, and that's what all about. And I have right now, look at the crazy profit on my SPY call puts. Great, guys. So I was playing Lotto actually. When you play Lotto, risk versus reward, but you get a crazy delta you get when thing goes in your way. That's what I was telling everybody. Hey, play that. What I did is SPY puts. I bought for 33 cents, right? I said that 33 cents. Now already 63 cents. So almost like almost 107. No, sorry, 170 cents now. So 107% up within 30 minutes.
Yeah, this was my exact point right here.
But that's called Lotto, right? You gotta be Lotto. Yeah, good. So my what did I say, guys? SPY is heading 426, right? What did I say?
426.90 was my exit, but I got out a little early. I was just scalping.
That's fine. Hey, look, we don't. Everybody has entry, exit. That's fine.
Yeah.
You know, that's absolutely fine, man. Bottom line is we need to make money, man. That's it. We need to make money. That's it.
Hey, Josh, how are you?
Good, man. How are you?
Good. So back to Carvana. What do you see this closing at? I mean, I've been just buying puts all day on this thing. I mean,
Carvana, but today they are holding because of probably a lot of puts are there. So I don't know. Let me see where the Carvana goes. Hold on. Let me see. Carvana, man.
I mean, Carvana priced their equity offering at $80.
I don't give a damn about it. They are all BSing. $2-3 negative EPS company. They are all this institution. They're gonna run away 100 miles away from this kind of company. So let them play whatever the games are. I don't trust that, because bottom line is company losing tons of money, Look at the balance sheet. Nobody offer a penny here in this economy. So I don't trust you, man. I digested this whole world in a different angles. I know market makers. I know their game plans, how they do and how they fool with people. I'm not gonna be fooled. Let them be fooled. I'm not going to be fooled, guys. That's why you see right exactly what I share. What they talk is not what I see. I always show you the proof. Okay, you got to believe in the proof. You got to believe in the result, right? Bottom line is why we follow the headline. Headline is just an indicator. You have to apply your brain. That's what I teach here. If their balance sheet, go and change your balance sheet, make a great balance sheet. Then I would say I'll buy that stock. Otherwise, I will short. If it is weak balance sheet, they were shorting Tesla too. Remember? So this, if you think if your stomach is aching some reason, then just wait, just get there's so many flight you can catch, guys. You can make money. But right now time is Apple, and if you remember that Apple gonna go down, all this company which I was talking about, they're taking the tolls on those company because their earning coming in. So just yeah, man, right now it's to 3 o'clock. Still 1 hour to go.
So actually, hey, I got a question on Tesla then, since you brought it up. I mean, if you look at the volume today on the options, I mean, there's massive volume on the 1,000 puts.
Tesla?
So, yeah.
Oh, man, I didn't even look so far. Let me go and check, man. This is definitely, let me take a look at it.
There's 110,000 contracts that were traded today on the $1,000 puts.
I mean, people are getting slaughtered because they think Tesla is too cheap, and I don't. Those are herd crowd. I don't want to go into that territory. That's why those who are here, I will teach them how to buy Tesla, how to sell Tesla. These are different opportunity market creates. It's up to you how you manage. Look at the people are still buying calls. $42 million they spend on Tesla. $42 million, right, guys? You can see right here. $42 million people spending on Tesla is outrageous money, guys. Like right here, $42 million they spend on calls. Nvidia, they think Nvidia is too cheap. They spend $8 million to spend. Amazon, look at that, man. These people are crazy nuts. Then bulls. Tesla, look at that. I don't know, man. Let them spend money whatever they want to do. I'm not gonna.
So do you think Tesla closes at 1,000 today?
No, their goal is right now to burn the premium for both the end. Market is tanking, Tesla is not. When yesterday they tanked down, right, because there was a bull trap. So, and I explained the whole game here, Tesla, and everybody is witness. I don't know, man, how many people listen to. You can go rewind the tape to on earning time, and I explained this is what exactly they're doing. That would be the game plan, because earlier they used to short on earnings, but then what happens is there's a lot of puts. Right now they are making money on calls premium as well as put premium. Both are getting exhausted, keeping at the central level because of the theta. People are holding hope. Anyway, I mean, hope I explained well, man. If you stay longer here, longer time, you will slowly understand this whole thesis of games, what going on. This is a whole different games. It's not just the pure technicals, or it's not pure fundamental of the company, how many cars they sold. This is a whole different world it is. Right now it's not like that. It used to be, but now everything is now different. It's all about sneaky how to make money. And that's what I teach here, guys. What happen is, any industry you go, how much you go to Costco, how much you spend $100. You go to Walmart, $100, or you go to buy, anything you want to go to buy something, how much you spend. If you go to the mall, you spend $200, $300, right? But when you go to the stock market, we have to spend at least $25,000 just to start our account to go and put some money. PDT rule applies too. And then people keep blowing their account maybe 3-4 times, so 100,000 everybody lose average, right? That means somebody is making that, right? It's a big ticket item, the stock market. How many people are losing money and how many people are making money? There's 5 guys or 15, 20, 100 guys are making tons of money, and millions of people across the world, they are losing money who's trading. So 90% people are losing money basically on trading, because they don't know what to trade, because they don't know how to do it. And that's why they are losing. That's why these platform all these banks, they make tons of money on this. mint money, guys. Literally they mint money. And we I thought, let me go ahead and teach everybody how to make money in this, because they are making money literally. But only thing is, we play with the hope, we play with the celebrity. We make every stock celebrity, Tesla, Apple, like that, and then we stick to it. There is always sector rotation, guys. There is a rotation happens. We have to understand that rotation also. You can be when the rotation comes, when the right now tech is dumping, you don't want to hold tech because they're dumping. It's rotation. I'm not gonna buy right now anything. It's the rotation. You have to just you have to understand everything. So that's what I teach. There's always different variables applies when you try to trade. You can't just stick to the one rules. Or you can be just you should not have the watch list. You cannot say, what are you gonna trade tomorrow? How the hell am I know what I'm gonna do? I want to go and get trapped myself? How would I know? I'm not gonna teach anybody watch list. So many people are asking me on Twitter, Josh, what is your watch list? My watch list is whole stock market. Tomorrow, let's see, open whatever open and then I will pick. So
I love that answer.
Whole stock market is my watch list, and you see that I always come here, and then I analyze it that where I need to go. And then we'll see at that time why we need to go and jump in this watch list, that watch list, and get slaughtered. So I mean, I'm a totally different guy, guys. I don't know, am I right or wrong, but I'm totally different, and that's and if you guys think that is profitable, then that's it. Stick to here. If you think is not profitable, then there's a lot of people on Twitter and Discord where they can send you a lot of lists, and you can follow the lists, and you pay for it.
I used to have my whole account set up with all these lists, with all these stocks, with all these things, and literally last night I went through and I just deleted all of my list, every single one of them. I don't need them anymore. It's a background noise. It's a distraction. Now that I'm following what Josh is showing me, I realize that I don't need any of that anymore.
Man, it's all distraction actually. You just said it. That's what it is all about. You can use it as an indicator. What's up, Dave, man?
What's up? You saw that big order came in for Facebook to put 1.7 million?
1 point again?
Yeah, it just came in. Look at it.
Let me look. Hold on. Man, Facebook is going to get slaughterhouse look like soon. These people are decided, man. Facebook going to be the rug will be pulled and there'll be no floor, right? That's what I mean. The way these people are spending right now, almost Facebook is almost.
Maybe we can get all the AMC and GameStop apes to come in and save them.
Save them. I love that. No, guys, look right now. So right now, somebody just spent $1.7 million on Facebook put right here, guys. Look at that. 1.7 million Facebook, and expiring May 20. They exactly know what it is, man. How can I be, man? What can we do, man? People know better than us.
So if you're long on Facebook, you know what to do.
No, we already set the alert. We already put it on Discord, guys. So people who are on a Discord, some people are busy at the work. They don't know, but look at here screen. I post every detail. Those who are joining new fresh, I give all information in detail here. Look what I said here. Facebook puts with detail that, hey, you can buy a premium at $2.97, expiring on May 28th, and $150 strike price, and what is the volume. Every detail I posted here just to help people, because normally I'm always live here, and I tell why I said that I want to do that, because look at, there is a $34 million somebody bought a put today. What happened? Why they want to buy? Look, somebody just bought. These are all dark pool money. $20 million somebody spent on 10 o'clock, and he bought $20 million. This is not a Robin Hood. This is somebody big guys. They spend in one shot. Then this is block money. This is not something small. This is not a sweep. This is block. Means somebody knows something. 12 million, $13 million on a premium, not a stock. This is premium for options buying. This is not a stock. So somebody spent, that means they know something, then they know insider, right? They know something was going to happen. You and me would not know, but this is real information, guys. That's why, and we follow this, and this is how we trade. And 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10, we are successful in this when we do this. 10 out of 10 so far, whatever we have traded. So, then
if you would have bought 10 contracts this morning, you would be up $500 right now.
Yeah, I give that, then up to people. That's why people charge, man. If you want to one tips, people charging people, hey, you got to pay this much money and you become member, this and that. I said, nope, got to be free. So people will benefit out of it. But people are literally buying, man. Just imagine. I added more now. You boost me up.
What happened, Josh?
I said I added more. You boost me up there.
Hey, Josh. Hassan missed the question. If this is the beginning of the recession, would this be considered day 2? Yesterday, day 1?
Man, you guys are like, man. You guys? Why do I even care about it right now? This.
I'm just killing time for my class, man. This is my chill time.
Yeah, I got you. No, I mean, man, today is not a good day about talking about economy because my throat is gone, and that is my area. I like that area, but today I don't want to ignite myself. I don't know.
Even if it was day 2 of the beginning of a recession, the way that Josh trades, the way that we trade, protects us from inflation and from like the downturn of the economy. We make money off of the volatility. We make money off of the dips.
I got a question for this community. Everyone here who's listening, if y'all in a Discord, a different Discord, can you just add a wave to your profile?
I could not get the question, Dave.
No, I'm saying on this community, I believe a lot of people is on different Discord, right? If you are, can you all just wave so we can see how many people are in this different Discords?
I see.
So my question to the people that wave, right? You probably are paying for that Discord, right? And you're here and you're getting it free. If you do pay for a Discord and you're here and learning something, can you all come up and say something?
Just raise your hands and then I will add you up if somebody wants to be.
Hey, Josh.
What's up, man?
Do you think do you think there'll be any new big IPOs this year? Is Ferrari or Discord actually gonna do something, or?
I don't give a damn about IPO, man. IPO is like IPO is a trap. IPO, you know what IPO is, guys? IPO is like underwriter goes and say, hey, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna pump it for you, and this is we're gonna do advertising on this platform, and we're gonna do this way, and this is how we're gonna benefit, and this is how you're gonna benefit, and this is how we're gonna reap this many retailers, and then you exit at whatever the situation would be, and based on this is how everybody benefit. This is how the game plan IPO works. But we think IPO, but that's the slaughter plan for the retailers. IPO.
Hey Sigma, come on. Sigma, you saw you hit the target, right? The QQQ. When you get time, just come up and then speak.
So Sigma is already in, man. He's right now enjoying the ride, man. I'm telling you, he's trying to be quiet and he's on his treadmill. What's up, man?
Hey Josh, can you explain how UVXY works? I need some puts right now. No, I mean calls of UVXY.
Guys, wait.
Like 250% to expire next week, but I want to know if I should keep holding them or what.
Yeah, we're not swinging anything till next week, but that's on you if you wanna swing it over the weekend.
I mean, I don't expect any. It just kind of inverses SPY, right? Or how does UVXY work? Basically, my question is.
Yeah. So I'm sorry, guys. Discord, just hold on a second. I got to help on Twitter. So UVXY is the there's a VIX and UVXY. UVXY is a volatility for the future. If any incidents, any occurs, any noise happens, like that, fear happens, like that, like something unusual thing happens. When it is VIX, means fear in the market, such as the gauge the fear gauging, level of fear, because stock is going down, or stock going up and up, right? So when stock goes up, the VIX goes down. When the VIX goes up, that means the stock has a more fear, means people are more fearful for stock market, for a particular price dropping. But when it UVXY is not about price dropping, UVXY is about the volatility, like future volatility, that something gonna happen to the war, or something happen, economic can collapse, something like that. People have a fear, like outer world volatility, you know what I mean, outer side. That could be fear of anything, big thing.
Okay. Yeah, I don't see any good news coming over the weekend, so I think I'll next week. Yeah.
Hey Dave, to answer your question.
Whoa, hold on, guys. Twitter, hold on a second. We have to take a question from Discord. Yeah, go ahead, Discord.
Can you tell me what 120 million at market open print means?
The market open print.
Yes.
So prints are there for the tape reading. You talking about tape reading for the print? Where did you find the tape? The print. Which print you talking about?
I asked Mr. Brahman. I said, "Can you check testing for me?" And he said, 120 million print at market open. Can you tell me what that means?
Man, this guy is asking the question, which is market took a U-turn. Sim, anybody knows this question, Dave, or anybody who's answering his question? Anybody knows?
He's reading that from somewhere. Did he see it on Twitter or somewhere?
We need more context. Do you have the actual link?
Yeah, where's the source?
Where is the source?
Where's the source? Hey Dave, I wanted to answer your question about Discord. So I actually was on 4 other servers that all wanted to charge membership fees, and none of them were able to have the type of community that we have here, even though they were pay-for servers. And the people who they were trying to get together to help, they were trying to hire people out of the community as leadership, and it was just a revolving door, and nobody ever was able to be reliable or trustworthy. So it was all drama on all these servers constantly.
Yeah, Josh is good because he has the technology at his hands, but he also has, this is fun for him, so it works out.
Interesting, man.
Sigma, what you were saying now?
I was saying, we walked away from 400%.
Wow, walked away from
Sigma, we're gonna get the money. Don't worry.
I'm getting out on the large.
You sounds like crazy. Yeah.
Pardon me?
No, you sounds like you sounds like you want 500. You're gonna get 500.
I'm gonna 500. No. But no, you said, you let 120 go, now it's 80, but that's not the point. It's about locking in profits, but
yeah.
We gotta watch these resistances, and it can go either way. We have to look at volume, look at everything.
Right now, the trend is changing. Right now, just be careful because it's just ridiculously, trap, and it's changing. The ticks are turning positive, super duper positive. So all the bears are sitting at the bottom, and market took a U-turn.
Dave, what would you have done differently in today's play?
I would have stayed in the play, but I got bored, and I was like, I'm not staying in it long, so I just got out.
No, you didn't get bored. You saw the trend wasn't your friend.
Yeah, it's a big reversal right now.
No, it broke it, right? But then remember I told you earlier I had my support, right? And I had my mindset to it, because if you look the message I sent you, you'll see that I have the picture. I sent you the picture. And then when it broke it, I was like, I had to leave my computer, and then I saw it. I was like, should I stay a little bit, and then if it jumps up? So I just took the profit and got out.
Did you DM me or in our Discord?
I Discord you. I send you a picture in your Discord message.
Oh, I see.
But yeah, those puts that I was in, I got in at $1.60. They're over $5 right now.
Nice, great work, man.
Yeah, my puts, if I had stayed in it, it's up $8.
Damn.
But it's all right. I still make profit, you know.
That's what it counts.
I guess, but I want to make more.
Look at this guy, has a big belly, huh?
Make sure you guys do yourself a favor. If you guys have options, please take out your phone, set an alarm before the market closes to do what you got to do.
Yeah, I don't leave my computer if I have options open. I'm driving right now.
Are you gonna pick up a truck to push?
No, I went to go look at. I would go pick up a truck. No, I went to go look at some bikes. I took my dog for a walk, and I walked by this skate park, and I saw these kids riding these BMXs, and I used to be like a BMXer. So I went to the bike store to go look at these bikes, and I'm a bodybuilder, right? And I went to go sit on the bikes. I'm like, fuck, I can't even fit on a bike, man. So I'm like, what am I doing here? And I went and got some gas, and now I'm driving.
Oh, I thought you went to look for a truck, not to load that money up.
A truck? No, today I can't buy a truck with today's profits, but yeah, pretty soon we're gonna get a dump truck for all the money. Okay.
These guys are. You're not far, Sigma. You are very soon when you need a big dump truck.
If we put
one of those Tesla
Sim is
trucks.
right behind us. Sim is right behind us, right? Sim is right behind us. So.
I'll need a hatchback. Just a little hatchback.
If we put a lot of money in $1 bills, maybe we can fill a Cybertruck. I don't know about a dump truck yet.
Cybertruck, baby.
That's good though. A lot of people probably make money in this community, right? Today.
I'm gonna start my own fund. I'm gonna call it GoFundMe. The GoFundMe fund.
There you go.
Hey, where's that person that was reading that quote or whatever it was? He got quiet on us. Can he help us out and let us know where he got it from?
Are you talking about the guy who said market open print?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, I heard that.
What's everybody's plan for the weekend or the rest of the evening?
Probably go to have a nice dinner, celebrate life. What about you?
I think I'm gonna go to the keg tonight. Get a nice steak. But at 5 o'clock your time, I wanna work on the course. And then this weekend I wanna do like 8 to 10 hours a day of the course. And just
but I wanna do it late though, not early, right?
Yeah. What time you want? Anytime you wanna do it tonight, let me know. What time?
9:30, 10.
9:30 tonight? Okay.
Yeah, we could run it down all the way to 7 in the next morning if you want.
Really? Okay, I'm down, bro. I got the caffeine ready. Let's go.
Interesting.
Anyone that wants to join, you're welcome.
What's up?
Josh, you want to join us?
Yes, sir. What time?
Well, you tell us. Well, look, listen. Just private message us, man.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll private message about
Just private message each other, right?
I bought this course for it was $5,000, and it's quite insightful. Well, 4,000 American.
Sigma, I want that code, so I'm gonna see how I could extract that code from Thinkorswim, and I'm gonna guide you.
You mean from TradingView, the algorithm?
Yeah, I'm gonna guide you how to get the code.
Okay.
So my plan is to go over as many YouTube videos for analytics, so I can start using the TradeView charts better, so I don't lean so heavily on you guys and Josh.
Yeah, go crank out like I don't know what your work schedule is like, but go do like hours. You know, take a break in between. Do an hour, take 20-minute break, whatever it takes. But if you just it's the time behind the screen. You put in your time at your screen, it'll all make sense.
I'm in like sponge mode, so anything you DM me as far as material or like, links to videos that you think will be helpful, I will just soak that up. Like I'm in total study mode.
Okay.
And then everybody needs to realize something. When you're watching these videos and learning, you're investing in yourself, no one else.
100%.
Somebody asking me VET. Take a look at VET. I think already look. VET broke the support and is gonna go down to the hill. I guess it's heading down to $17. So just be careful. It broke the major sloping support. Right now, market makers are taking tolls on all the utilities and energies and commodities. So just be careful right now. Okay.
Josh.
Yes, up.
Josh, market might be reversing. Okay, just to give you a heads up.
Oh yes, right here. Yeah, it's reversing right now. It's about to bounce and watching right now closely.
Yeah, you have puts on, right? So.
Yes, I have a lotto. Yes, hi, how are you? Can I help you? Hello?
Josh?
Yeah, what's up? Yeah, go ahead. You saying something?
I'm the one that asked you to look at VET.
Oh, VET, I just looked it up. You got it?
Yes, I have it.
Okay. Oh, you have it. So what happened is market right now, the government and politicians and all, they don't want all utility and commodity go higher because of price goes higher. Company, they don't bring their price down. So they want to tank this stock little bit right now probably. So they are shorting. So when they short, price goes down. So people think, oh, okay, commodity price going down. So that's the game plan right now. So you got to just a little bit careful as depends on your schedules, how long you are holding, what not calls. The more you give me details, more I can analyze it in terms of holding and what stock options, how long and what not. But
I bought it on Wednesday.
Oh, you bought it on Wednesday on the top of the peak, right? You bought it on the top of the peak, I guess. Wednesday. Oh boy. Yeah, never. So why did you buy the top of the peak? Because somebody sent you a breakout? Because this look like a breakout, but it turned out to be fake out. Yeah. I would not go in energy because overextended energy, parabolic move from $10. This stock was like $6-7 and it went all the way. Now you got to wait for a little time, earnings coming in. And there are many stocks are parabolic move right now on the oil industry. So market maker, they are taking tolls on those. So yeah, be careful right now. It's not a good time right now. So I mean, if you're holding the stocks, then just wait for the earnings because it's already down. Yeah, it's already down right now. But again, this is not, guys, the financial advice. Do your due diligence before you take any actions on it. This is just pure technical analysis. Try to help you guys out.
Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you, ma'am.
Hey Josh, what do you think about Nova Gold Resources for a long position? It's NG. It's a Canadian company.
NG?
Yes, sir.
Okay. This is going down and it's testing the 200-day moving average 726. Because of the gold actually. So gold is going down. This one is going down right now. Their earnings negative. Now, I mean, if I don't know, but their earning is balance sheet is horrible. But if they make good money in this next earning, then yes, June 28. So I would stay away right now on this one.
Thank you.
Man, right now the SPY is rebounding, guys. SPY wants to rebound, okay? So testing 200 moving average. Diversion is there, but how far the power it is, watching, testing my blood. Carvana, it's all they holding the same price.
They're so shady, man. I feel they're gonna be the next Enron.
Next Enron, look at their EPS, -3.
30-minute warning.
Can you look at the Zim? Somebody say, can you look at the Zim? Zim is, I think I already went to the Zim today. So today Zim is, if you look at right here, we broke the 200-day moving average and the Zim is testing. So somewhere around this area, last 7-8 days, it's been playing around $55-$54 range, Zim. So if this Zim, if the market tanks and goes down further, then Zim can go to $47. But still right now is holding here. So it's almost like a 38%. Let me see how far it's down so far. Let me see here. I'm gonna draw a line here so you can see yourself. So Zim is so far down 40% from the top. So they just still, it can go to 50% down also, but then wait for the earnings. This is the earning comes and somewhere that time. Right now market maker taking a lot of tolls on many companies, but this one is already out, like a lot of air is out of the balloon, which is 39%, so 40% almost. So give a little time. The next support is right here at $48. Yeah, this is the SPY is heading to the support line actually right here. People are taking profit right now. And all the calls are getting washed, all the puts on SPY. What a game people are playing, man. Man, I was talking, I had a great profit and I didn't take.
I even told you about the market reversing. I thought you understood.
No, I look at it, I saw that, but It's reversing now. Ticks are taking 900 positive, but I'm waiting for the how far we are. All oscillator telling me almost 70-80% positive in terms of the higher, so maybe they might reverse. I'm gonna wait for it.
I know you were busy talking, so that's why I called you.
No, thank you.
To remind you that you have puts. The market might be reversing.
Okay.
Hey Josh, can anything take down Berkshire Hathaway?
Dude, they got a good hands on it. They have a great balance sheet. They got a great balance sheet, strong foundation. You cannot.
Yeah, oof, man.
They got a strong balance sheet, man. And they have many institutions, many 401k. They believe in that company. So I do not think so.
Yeah,
on
his legacy is gonna move on even after he's gone. So Berkshire Hathaway is gonna be around for a long time. That legacy is gonna last for a long time after he's gone.
Yeah. I'm reshuffling. People are asking for requests. I'm adding some people here.
Hey Josh.
What's up, man?
How are you?
Good, man.
Can you look at KTOS for long-term investing?
Oh man, Bed Bath & Beyond just spiked out of nowhere.
It's halted. Bed Bath & Beyond is halted. It could be a meme stock.
Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, I mean the Atos has a support at $1 right here, and these are meme stock. I mean they are like penny stocks. Negative.
KTOS, Kratos.
A as an apple, T as in Tom, O as an orange, right?
K as king.
Oh, okay. KTOS. Sorry. I didn't know. Defense Security Solution. Okay, KTOS. Oh wow. Defense Security Solution. What do they do, man? These are ETF? No, this is earning. They have the earning company. Wow, 11 cents EPS good. 11, 2 cents, 11, and this right now. The company said they're gonna be 2 cent EPS, fair value right now. It's not going anywhere. It's just Kato. What do they do? This company?
I mean, it's a defense company. I mean, I basically am looking at like a trend, and it looks good for me. I mean, I just want to basically get you guys' opinion on how the financials are. I did not study much in the company. I just saw some trend, like the trending pattern.
Okay. So this is very tiny company, very small company. They are profitable company, but very small profitable. So if now the past history there was no war, now the war started. So if their people have a more order, then they can perform well. So long run could be good, but you got to find out do they have the order coming in or not. Other than that, I mean, it's a fair value based on their profitability, this price. So I do not expect to go higher now, because their EPS is what they're expecting, 5-10 cents. So based on that, you can expect this stock to be higher now, unless they can perform, unless they increase their revenue. They need to show some contract.
Okay. And also, I have one more question on the big tech like Microsoft, Google, Amazon. So they have like good balance sheet and all, but I mean, like recent years they've been like these CEOs are like testifying about how their business strategies and all. Do you see like a China type of crackdown on big technologies so that all these stocks might beat very bad?
Yes, I think this time would be a worst time, guys. But but government doesn't want to be worst also, but they also want worst. So this is called soft landing. But this is economy, guys. Economy has a ripple effect. The same thing we had imagine, guys, in 2008 time we had like less than $1 trillion of the Bernie Madoff $250 billion fraud, or the whole industry got shook down, right? Now we have trillions and trillions of dollars situation right now. So that's why we can talk another day on this topic, and then we can discuss more, But right now, if you ask me, we will Sunday. We'll talk about, if you want. We can keep, everybody wants to know. We can talk Sunday 7 o'clock. I'll be here, and we'll talk about that. But today is not a good day for me to. My throat is already like hurting since yesterday.
Yeah, sure. The
Other
reason
day.
I'm asking is like I recently bought a lot of Microsoft and Google for long term, but I have just this one doubt that even like a recent report that Google is funding a lot of companies that basically like represent like small companies benefits and all. So that is one worry I see for this big tech.
Yeah, we'll talk about it other day, right? To not some other time. We will definitely talk. Maybe Sunday 7 o'clock. I always go Sunday 7 o'clock live before market opens up on some Monday. So Sunday 7 o'clock I always go Eastern time, New York time. I go live and we study the market, how things market looking. So if you want to join in on Sunday 7 p.m., we will join and we discuss many things on Sunday.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. Thank you.
Hey, Josh.
What's up, man? Sorry.
Good job. What do you think about ASTL? It's a relatively new steel company. 2 years of financials.
ASTL?
Yeah, it's negative EPS, but it really is cutting. I mean, it's going up.
73. Why they missed the earning last time? Last EPS they missed it. So something is cooking there. But now they're expecting better. So if they're expecting better, man, if these people beat this estimate, then this stock is undervalued, guys. Let me look at it one more time. ASTL. Yeah, his forward P ratio 3-4 times. It's cheap. The EBITDA is 1.3 billion. Wow, the profitability is solid. I need to verify, man, this information, because these people, they have. Yeah, man, this is undervalued, guys. Very ASTL. Let me add in a bull list. We're gonna watch. This is undervalued. This is undervalued ASTL. If it is, if they can, you need to find more about this company. If anybody can find, this is good, man. This could be a lottery, if really earning play. I'm gonna put a little trigger here, and how far it can go.
What's the ticker again, Josh?
ASTL. We're gonna keep eyes on it. I don't like to rush anything because it's not looking. Right now his trending is down. So okay, my SPY premium washed out, guys. All right. Okay.
Hey, Josh.
What's up, man?
One more thing. What do you guys see like lowest for Bitcoin this year?
Bitcoin what?
how low it can go, like the lowest that it will go in this year.
So if economy crash, if the market really gonna crash, then people will take the money out of the bitcoins, and first thing money people pull the money out of the bitcoin, then equity, then bond is also vulnerable too. So bond, equity, but first thing will be crypto too, because those are not securities, those are risky assets. So that's what people do, because people have money crunch, they're gonna go and pull the money, and they need the money. So crypto can go. So my price target right now probably would be 30. If it is hit 38, and then if that happens, can go to 30, and then so on. So, but we will see at this point right now. It's too early to, I don't have a crystal ball, guys, and I'm not gonna go BS anything. I just right now we have to see how the cards are unfolding slowly, and based on that we'll go. So it's a little bit, little give a time.
I'm basically thinking like it will go to 19 or 20,000. Is that number like in any of you guys like sight?
It can go. I'm not saying no, but we have too early to predict like that, guys. We have to look at the right now. People have a lot of money power. People have a power, so people not gonna sell like that. When people need the money, when they run out of the money, like when they lose a lot of money on stock market, then they're gonna go into the Bitcoin and they sell their Bitcoins. Right now they're not gonna sell the Bitcoin because everybody is not, everybody has their thesis of thinking holding. So when their foundation shaken up, and then they sell. Right now they don't sell because people don't want to sell. They don't think to sell. So yeah. So there will be time when money crunch, everything change, all the equation changes, and it's harder to right now analyze the equation how that will be, really all people will feel the pain. So man, give my money back. Huh?
Are there any earnings today?
Today's Friday. No.
Oh, right.
Today is a Friday, guys.
Hey Josh.
What's up, man?
Yeah, so Josh, in this beautiful red day today, there is one amazing stock is doing very nice. That is DWAC.
DWAC doing good. You love that, huh?
What do you think about puts of that?
What do you think about puts of that? Not Friday, man. Doing good, but just give it time, because they are trying to cover the short, because they've been shorting. So today they're covering. So yeah, but eventually it's gonna go to $10 or something, some point of time.
Yeah. Yeah. Little risky today, right? You never know what's going to happen on Monday.
Yeah, just throw the ball. Just throw one or two, just something, I love this. Whatever you love, you bring it. You want something on a green day to short. So it's good. It's gonna go. Yeah, it's gonna go a good shot.
Yeah. By the way, Facebook came up a little bit right
That's fine. It's a part of the game, man. It's just part of the game. Facebook is just come up and go. But they have a bigger plan. It's not short term right now. Facebook is not short term.
Yeah. DWC, maybe I just wet my, feet there. Let's see.
Come on, guys.
Maybe I can wait till Monday, maybe. Something.
Hey, Josh, the person. Go ahead. When he's done.
By the way, Josh, thanks a lot. Snap, we did well, around 25% profit. Snap.
Good.
And my beautiful Carvana also gave me good time, like 30% around. Yeah.
Okay, that's good to hear them. Nice. Today was a great day, guys. Everybody had a real fun, nice, enjoyed everybody, and beautiful. And I'm glad that everybody reaped the benefit as we go, as the time passed by.
Tilray calls I'm still holding, by the way, because it's going to go in June, and let's hope we get some good news like next week, right, for the Tilray. Small, not big actually.
Gotcha.
Josh, the person was asking about Bitcoin, right? I'm looking up the chart. It looks like it might be heading to 35. What do you think?
35?
Yeah, 35.
Right now I just looked it up 39, soon 39, but one step at a time, 39, 38, and then slowly. But right now we need the market. We're gonna see the market. Right now it's too early. We're gonna talk later on. I mean, it's a few minutes left probably, but if you want after hours, we can check that after hours. You know. Mm-hmm.
Josh, you took all your profits today?
In the morning, I played in my morning, and then the all other thing I'm holding. But only right now, lately I played the lotto. Then I had a great profit, and now I'm at the loss. But that is SPY. SPY puts. I was busy, excited, talking, and watching. But it's not. It's just. That's okay. It's no big deal, man. It's a part of the game. I made good money. So whatever the money I made, putting into towards the SPY, and now trying to blow up that thing. But now I'm, hopefully I can recover. Still 12 minutes to go. 12 minutes to go. I'm still down, man. 30% down.
Oh wow!
But
Josh,
that's my profit.
Just came in for QQQ, right?
What's that?
2 put block trade just came in for QQQ.
Mm-hmm.
3 million and 1 million.
Wow, man! This Monday gonna open gap up, gap down, and go. Monday. You think?
Well, let's see after. It's too early. Let's check 356. Let's see how much is coming in. Because they wait last minute, right?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, last minute. VIX is popping. Ticks are ticking.
You said you're still holding the SPY, right? Let me check the SPY.
Yeah, I'm holding it. Man. It's just holding it. I'm just trying to be last minute left. 426. I'm still 20% down. Still 20% down. 10 minutes left.
All right, so a lot of strikes for SPY.
Okay.
Puts is coming in, and their prices around 428 and 430.
Now, I'm now about to go profit. Where's the?
It's ripping, baby. It's ripping.
It's ripping. This baby is going. So hopefully.
Yeah, a lot of puts are coming in for it.
Not
428 and 430.
6% negative.
Go, baby, go. Mega Millions.
3% down. And this one green candle can smack me down, so I'm gonna take the money and run actually. And 10 minutes to go. 10 minutes to go, guys.
All the millionaires and their fiber optic internet, man. Love that last second.
Okay. 35. Close it. Let me go and at least put some order. 36.40. Man, it's going right now.
Yeah, 385 puts, 430 puts. I'll keep calling them. Oh, whoa. 2.6 million, 430. 3.9 million, 430. 1.3 million, 430.
Wow, look at that red candle, man. Now I'm 41% up.
Take your profit.
50% up and close. Okay, close it and run. Market. Look at that, 10 minutes to go, man. Let me see, man. It's going good, guy, right now. Hold on, guys. Hold the things, and it's gonna. The pressure is downward, and oh wow! Look at that pressure, man. Look at that pressure. It looks. I'm still holding, guys. Okay, I'm just testing my patience.
A sweep just came in for 27 puts,
60,
428 puts.
60 lotto. 60. I'm right now 100% up, guys. Okay, hold on.
I'm gonna keep pulling out for you when it comes in, okay?
Yeah, great. Thank you, man.
No
Thank
problem.
you, thank you, guys, everybody.
426 puts.
Wow, look at the VIX is popping, and man, look at that lottery. Man. The pressure is downward. Let's see. Okay,
Alright,
I'm out. I'm out.
okay,
Out.
good.
Out. Out. Out.
Came in.
Out. I'm out.
Good, good
100,
job.
120% profit.
Good job.
Oh boy, that was a good game going on. Pinto Trades, thank you, man. You helped me a lot. Okay, he's tried to, that was my $3,000 profit. I made that
Hey,
3,000.
Josh, you happy?
Oh yeah. So great. I double up actually my position, so that I average my position because it was 22 cents. It went down, so my average came down to 28 cents.
They were great. Yeah, it wasn't for me actually.
Man, but it took my breath and heart, everything goes out last moment. But I had a hope that it's good. This is the game going on, is pop, and but sometimes you lose also. So it's a dangerous. So I do not try to, encourage to play like this. It's always you will lose money in this kind of thing. So, but I had a profit in the morning, and I test the only profit I put it in. I'd say I gonna play lotto, but that lotto. I made good money today and helping everybody too, guys. Okay, I was literally taking a lot of calls today to help everybody. So I normally avoid playing day trades, so otherwise I lose my trades, but everybody was patientful at the end. Yeah, I'm gonna put you on host actually. Sigma, you can be a host, man. But yeah, it was a great, guys. I think today was excellent day. Yesterday was excellent day. Everybody has a great day, man. Last 2 days, right? Super duper great day last 2 days.
A lot of earning coming, in coming week. Maybe Microsoft earning is also coming. Josh, what do you say on that one?
Yeah, we're gonna talk about it a little bit. Let the market over. I'm sure many people are still holding their breath. I don't know where it was, but definitely. Look at Tesla. Everybody washed out on Tesla, guys, right? Poor people, man, they have hope, and all social media hope, and man, these people are losing a lot of money. If I would have hold my spike put right now, I would have been crazy money minting, guys. Tell you right now, more money because that's lotto, guys. You buy it at a cents and you hold your breath and see how far it goes, but it's risky. Very, very risky.
No, Josh, there's a lot of calls are coming in now.
Yeah, calls coming in.
Yeah, you did it in time.
Yeah, I exit right on time, man. That was a great.
For everyone listening, though, I mean, Josh showed discipline. He followed his plan, and even if he misses out on a few more, he banked his profits. Good stuff, Josh.
I don't teach like that for people because everybody is quarterback. Everybody cannot be a defensive. That's what I like to tell everybody. Is sometimes you need a play like this. You need to have a experience. You need to have a guts in your stomach basically. But I already made money in the morning. Remember I told you that was the made money on a cliff calls, which was previous day calls, and I made that only profit I put it in today to play my lotto, and then I was 121% up. I did not take the profit because I was in a talk, and I thought maybe we'll go down more, so I'll take that a little later. Then stock turned. Pinto Trade came and said he's going upward. Josh, be careful, and he was 100% right, and I also saw that it's turning. But I thought maybe still we have another 45 minutes to go, so maybe that cycle was maybe a little bit bulls, and then we'll turn back. So I did at that time add another money into and average my cost to 29 cents. Almost, I bought it at 22 cents at that time. So I averaged down to comes out around 28 cents, and then I sold it around 67 cents. So 77 cents I sold it. That is a good profit actually. So, but that happened to happen that it happened on time at the 7 minute left. Normally doesn't happen all time, but it just happened to happen. It did, and it executed. Mm. So that man, profit made, but that was the part of my game plan at the end. But it's risky one because it's all about timing. It's all about timing. It's all about timing. So nice, man. Nice is going good.
Rippy.
Okay, anybody holding overnight anything, guys? Okay, let me. What is the Facebook doing, guys? No, I don't want to hold
Yeah,
it.
I'm holding Robux, Builder, Facebook, and Snap.
Okay. I would not hold anything overnight except this Facebook. We are holding, that's it, and then we will. I don't want to go crazy right now. You just let the market begin. Market always gives opportunity. You all guys know, right? Market always creates opportunity.
Are you holding Snap long or short?
No.
Long.
Snap
Well, I mean, long to 520.
For Facebook, a put order came in and the premium was 3.1 million at 15.18.
Interesting.
Where the $1 billion puts on?
$1 million put on. Yeah, a lot of puts man today. Waiting for the.
I'm holding back some cash before I do those.
Guys, do not hold anything overnight for today's day trading. Whatever positions were, be careful, guys. Do not hold. Only thing the Facebook and the Facebook. That's it. Man, market today, I did an excellent job, man. Market always gives opportunity, right? Look at that, man. Look at the SPY wants to go like 1 minute. Woo! I could have mint money, man. 150 contract I had. Great, man. Look, man, I would have been in the money.
They might wipe people out this weekend.
Yeah. No. My look. If I would have not exit here, I would have been triple the money right now, 300% profit because I'm in the money right now. The call would have been closed, my puts could have been closed, even did not close, would have been in the money 300%, probably 250%. Because last moment you make money. Last moment all these premiums are very crazy. They go crazy. But I don't want to teach anybody anything like that. That's bad. We don't want to trade like that. We want to trade safe and sound. If you don't make, it's fine. Market always gives opportunity when the trade is safe, when the atmosphere is safe. Right now we have a limited hands. Time is against you. Are playing against the time. We don't want to play against the time. But look at these guys, Mr. Ankit, man. What lotto did you play, Ankit?
Yeah, so I bought that $440 put for SPY. I bought that 100 put. That time price was 20 cents, and now I can see $13. Holy shit, man! I can make that 200K.
Whoa, slow down. You bought it at cheaper or what? What happened?
Yeah, I bought it then 21st. Then SPY was 449, right? So that time I loaded that 440 put. That time price was that 20 cent, and I was holding around that 250 put. That was cost that $5,000. I just calculate that value. It's showing that 325K.
Wow.
I sold it at with that 75% profit, and one of my friend is holding the same quantity.
Man, you guys are like big guys, man. We are nothing. Sigma, you are nowhere near what these people are playing.
Yeah, seriously, man. $5,000 to that 325K, dude, within 2 days.
1 second. You're saying you had a 5K position and it would have turned into 300K?
Yeah, now it is showing that 325K.
Okay, what was the position? What was the position?
So SPY $440 put for today's expiry.
This was today?
Yeah, it was on. I purchased on the 21st. That time price was that $449. SPY was.
Hey, what do you do for work?
IT.
Okay. Well, you'd be telling your boss that you no longer like him today.
Funny thing I'll tell you. One day I was on call with my boss, and he was asking about that we went outside for lunch, right? So he was asking us man, these are very expensive. And then after he was talking about the stock market, he said man, I'm down that $1,000. I'll say, okay, I'll show you something. When I open that my trading account, that time he said, oh man, why you are working here?
This guy buys 100, 200 contracts, guys. And man, somebody had 150 puts on Netflix, guys. 150 puts. 150 puts on Netflix on earning date.
Strike price?
Man, I don't want to disclose. I didn't even ask detail, but he had crazy money, and he doesn't come. He just come for here 10 minutes, and he grabbed that.
Seriously?
I'm kidding. No, man. We all people who were buying here 5, 10 puts. There was another guy, probably some puts, but no, one guy was holding max. But yeah, that's fine, man. As long as you guys are taking profit, that's what it counts. Because the moment you become overnight, game is over. Your money is on paper, and then next day, boom, no carpet, no rug, no floor. Rug can be pulled.
Yeah, Josh, can I ask one question? What do you think on CRM?
CRM, man. If you ask me, Jim Cramer was pumping. I'm dumping.
No, I'm not a big fan of that call side. I'm always looking for that puts.
Oh, okay. Okay. Those CRM guys, I've already said this floor, and this is super expensive. I said one of my best buddy, he works for CRM and a top notch. He hires hundreds of people in this company. He was at my home like a month ago, and he was asking me, Josh, what do you think about CRM? I said, no, you know your balance sheet, and I know, but you do not know exactly where your foundation is. He says, what are you talking about? And we were talking in my home. I said, man, your company stock gonna go down. He said, you kidding me, dude? We are doing excellent. We are the only company who discuss every details. We discuss with our employee, and we are doing great. And then I analyze it, and I said, look, your EPS is $84.84, and based on your revenue, it looks good. I understand $7 billion one quarter, which is almost $30 billion a year. That you only look at the revenue, but you're not looking at your expenditure. And he said, what do you mean expenditure? We have literally expenditure. And I explain everything. I said, stock gonna go down. And now I can send him a snapshot. Look at that. It broke my price and also went down to 173. And I like CRM is like, look, I'll tell you right now, 95 cents, which is comes out what price is right now is 171 divided by 3.
Almost half in within a month.
Yeah, around 4. Still expensive. $43. Who gonna pay 40, 44, 45? Is long way to go down. So anyway, they think this is pre-pandemic or level price is there. But I said, I don't give pre-pandemic. Is all about like, look, we're already air is out of balloon. Market maker, look, this is what exactly happened here. Market maker, when the pandemic happened, everybody got the money. Stock was pump. And now we back to reality. We're back to pre-pandemic level. If you see this, we are back to pre-pandemic. Who made the money? Market maker. Who lost the money? The people who put it in, but then they didn't take the profit. Now they are losing money. They are holding the hope, right? So all the stimulus money, where exactly do you know where did it go? Stimulus money, where did it go? It did go in a market maker pocket, not in our pocket, because everything was rerouted. Everything rerouted from government to us, government to bank to retailers and some corporation, and from some small corporation went to market maker. Who made the money? Banks. Okay, that's how the money indirectly where it goes. Nobody knows exactly, but that's the biggest money goes. Government prints, go give it to the bank, and then we already got the stimulus check, and all this government bought a lot of stimulus check. Give it to the people. So those all the money went there indirectly went into market maker hand. I hope this whole cycle people understand.
So Josh,
So should we buy then Morgan Stanley stock? What do you think?
Do you think we will buy? They do not want, look, they are just one league. They do not want to give, they don't want to show more profit. They don't want to show less profit. They want to be in the middle where you don't benefit and they benefit. They exactly know how to spread the bonus, what and how to benefit each insider. What do you think they're gonna give it to you? They don't want stock price to go up also. They exactly know. They are very shrewd guys. There is no way that you can benefit out of it. So you basically just play, guys, like whatever, like you enjoy the ride today, right? You know what was ride today, yesterday. Some there are some good days. At that time you play with your powder and you can mint money.
Josh, look at SPY.
SPY.
No, you have mentioned, right? 425 it is going. Now it's cross.
Hey Dave, look at my wall.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was about to tell you something, but I hope you choke.
No, but this pressure is on our guys already. Okay, this is the pressure what we see right now. I thought this is only the algo picked up by the Fed was speaking, but now Fed has already given the instruction. So maybe this is what I can think, guys. Okay, be careful, guys. Okay, just always need to look at both the side, or don't just look at the one side like a train track. Because there is another track.
Josh, real quick, my screen is getting flooded with puts calls for QQQ now. 6 million, 3 million, 4 million, 4 million, 3 million, 1 million.
Yeah.
1 million.
Yeah. Good. He's gonna go, man. He's QQQ is like going to like all the one of my friends, somebody is a very close friend, my neighborhood. He texts me, say, Josh, should I buy? Nvidia is super duper cheap. I told him it's super duper expensive, don't buy. He says super duper cheap, should I buy it? I said no, super duper expensive, don't buy.
Josh, honest opinion. What do you think on that SPY? Do you think it can touch that $400?
All right, guys. I about to reveal the $1 million questions right here, right now. Just everybody watch carefully, okay? So let's the jokes are apart, guys. Okay, let's do seriously analysis. Sometimes, guys, takes a little time to analyze, right? But now let's keep it jokes apart and listen carefully. Look at your screens. So this is what there are two scenario. Everywhere is a two scenario. Every coin has a two side. There is no way one side. So I'm gonna put it up here with both the side how this can unfold. So look, this all bear started. Now we are all bear territory and we broke the floor here. When we broke the floor, I thought it's gonna go down, and I draw the line here which was coming all the way from here, and then we broke that support also. So we already broke that support, and now we ended up here around 425. So one scenario, remember over here we were here at this candle close. Remember we was here at 410, and then this support was here. We about to have a FOMC meeting right here this next day, and we thought it's gonna go here, right? 410 back, and market did not give opportunity, opened up higher, and boom, right there, right? So same thing here. What retailer thinks? Oh, we are very, very near, right here, very near. And then they take U-turn, guys. Remember? And mega cap earnings starting next week. When they are starting? I think Wednesday, right? Tuesday starts. You got to keep eyes on when it is Tuesday. So what happens is market can create all this sentiment bear, just like here this bear we started from January, bear, all this, and then we here, and then all of a sudden took a U-turn. All the bears were trapped here in Amazon calls and Tesla calls, and puts. All these puts we were loaded because everybody was bearish. So same sentiment now, because these two red candle represents that market is going to be super bearish, right? And I agree with that also, because if the Fed already instructed that, hey, this is going to be, we have to take the buying power when people are sleeping, then traders make money like us who does day trading, but there are people who have a portfolio holding there. They have a lot of stocks and they are really right now bleeding. And that's what that's what the Fed wants. Fed wants the power out of the people portfolio. But people don't know. Many people do not know, and they don't understand anything. They just look at he's hopefully gonna come back in 1 month, 3 months. Everybody who has that different thesis or dots, they're gonna met. They don't know top trading edge us. So there is nobody then teach them.
Hey Josh, you remember when I told you the 410?
Yeah.
Remember when I told you that big order that came in for this 5 May something?
Right, yeah.
Man, I should have bought it then.
That's okay, man. Yeah. Go ahead, man. Everybody jump
You
in.
have mentioned that last time, right? When it was that $410 before that FOMC meeting. I saw your video on YouTube, right? You have mentioned that it will go up, and from that day it start that going up.
So what we do is I don't have a crystal ball, guys. I'm really try to analyze in a different ways. I'm honestly tell you guys, okay, I don't have any crystal ball. What I do is I try to analyze based on my experience, guys, okay, and that's what I try to share with you guys, so everybody can benefit out of it. So what we need to do is we always want market maker to go first. The moment we think that I'm the first, right, today morning you wanted to buy TQQQ, right, immediately. So but what we need to do, if we give a time to them, let them go first, and then you go first, we have a whole day to go behind them. No need to rush. Believe me, that's what I need to be. Whomsoever listening here, guys, believe me, guys, if you want to be successful, if you want to be successful and not to have a miss the trade, you can trade when you become master. If you're not master, then don't trade in the morning 30 minutes first. Do not trade, because you are still learning. You know what I mean? Master means you need to have at least 2 years day trading experience, 2-year day trading experience, then you can go trade. Give a little time. Otherwise what happens is I'm here to guide you to, guide you in terms of how things are looking, what and all, but imagine if I'm not here, then it could be a trouble, right? But slowly people will learn also. My goal is to go in a bigger long, but give yourself a time to learn. Give yourself time to learn, and you automatically you go. Right now, don't rush like that in the 30 minutes first in the beginning, and then you can go after that. And then believe me, it's like it's like a GPS data. Once the data creates, why I said 30 minutes, look, I'll show you something. Okay, so you understand, it's not Josh why I say 30 minutes. There is a reason, guys. Okay, let me close my all the screen so I can be beneficial. Okay, so if you look at here, when market open today, right here, I'll take you to the place here. So when market open right here, and we slowly going down, but this was a SPY. Actually QQQ was popping up, so I like to show you that QQQ. Look what happened. QQQ market open up, trying to go up, right? This is 5 minutes already. 5 minutes here. This is 6 minutes right here, and everybody want to jump in. Oh, look at this green candle, let's go, boom, and then you go, and then what happens? Again here 10 minutes here. Oh wow, look at going up here 330, and then slowly again down, right? So that's why you need to give a little time. And then we are still here for how many minutes? 10 o'clock. From 9:30 to 10 o'clock we are still here at the same price. We did go down, remember, then we thought, oh wow, it's gonna go down, but guess what, it's going up, right? That's why you need to wait for the path of 30 minutes, 34 minutes, and then look at this candle, when this doji candle happening, and then look at the power staking, right? This staking going down. Doesn't matter if this floor takes off. If this floor takes off, that means market is 100% heading in their direction. And then guess what, whole day you can have a snow tube in right here from all the way to here, right? Who cares about this much profit you lost? I mean, you didn't enter here. It doesn't have to be enter here, but you got the confirmation from breaking this, and then you enter, and then look, you ride all the way to here. If you wherever you want to ride, many people made a 400% profit, 300% profit, 200%, 100%, whatever the profit you got. The bottom line is you did not lose the money, right? So what I teach here is we do not want to lose the money. This is where you enter, you don't lose money, but you enter here, you're risking, and then whole day if you risk it here, then what happens is the whole day you basically you locked in. Oh boy, it might come back, and never come back. Then what, right? That's the reason. Why don't you give a time yourself? Give market a time. Let the market maker decide the decision which direction they want to go. And then if you enter, you have a beautiful. You just enter 1 or 2 times, but you mint money. You guaranteed always will have money in your account. Every day growing is like a dripping water in the bucket, and bucket fills up at the end of the year or at the end of the month. That's what we need to do. So anyway, I don't want to go in that deep, but I think that's why I always tell why not to enter in the morning. Always give a time, because market does gives opportunity. Only thing is we need to identify. If you give a time, market gives, because I need a path. I need path. When market goes and creates the candle, then you know which direction going, how the where the supports are, how far the is either falling tops or not, creating W. There's a lot of it creates the path. It creates the data for me, for every trader to analyze, and based on that we can slowly go behind them. Hey, they are going here, they are going here, they're going here. Oh, okay, they're going here, something like that. So it creates the vision, and this is our mirror. Once where they are going, based on that we will go. So that's why don't rush it, guys, because that's where but if you want to trade, if you want to day trade, yeah, you can scalp it in the morning also, little bit here, but again, everybody is not that expert smart and looking at all this technical, because they are not on trading floor or desk where they have all the Bloomberg terminals, and every 10 seconds they're gonna 10 cents they're gonna make money. So that's what not we teach here. We teach here is a little 1 hour scalping, 2 hours scalping, 3 hours scalping, like that. All right, so what would happen here? Market is the pressure what we see, this is very bad for the market going to look like to me. Okay, this whenever it happen like this, and particularly while we were trading, that means market telling is a bear. So it literally, this is the Fed instruction, and they want to take the money out of the account, and people are holding the hopes, and they are losing a lot of people right now. Man, they will not get a nap the way we are right now, enjoying the moment. But other people right now, believe me, they're gonna put, some people don't even know what happened to their account right now, unless they come home in the evening and they see, oh boy, I had a $5 million, now only left is 3 million.
And they start to panic, so.
No, I'm telling you. So they will be calling around their friends, and now their same friendship, boy, you only lost 1 million, I lost 1.5 million. So nobody would have the answer, because they do not know top trading edge, right? So they would not know where to go, how to handle. But if they would know top trading edge, then we can guide them, we can see where it is, how things are looking. We have the mirror, we have the crystal ball. Just kidding, guys. So anyway, so probably that would be the scenario right now. Based on these, there's a lot of pressure on a market, and I think that could be instruction. But one side of the coin also think, now remember, market maker always utilize any events are happening, which is Fed events or Fed fear. They can utilize this fear right here until here, and we think it's gonna go down, and then they take a U-turn from here. You get my point? Or they can take a U-turn from here, because the mega cap earnings starting Tuesday, right? So what happens? All the bear will be sitting here, sitting somewhere here, and then to look exactly what happened here. FOMC meeting was here. People thinking every time interest rate raise, market go down. That's how it works. What is interest rate raise? Huge debt on the more it increases, the more debt on our things, right? Because the interest rate goes higher. But what market did? Market went up instead of going down. But that's what we discussed here. We showed the proof, because we go through the data. So we're gonna go through and analyze everything, and based on that, right now pressure, based on all these puts on a QQQ telling us that, hey, the pressure is downward, most likely 90%. But do we have to close our eyes and just go down? Just close your eyes and do trade? No, we have to have all the ears and eyes open at the time when they are trading, because this could be a trap for 1 or 2 days, and then they can go down too, right? 1 or 2 days they can set up here, 3 days, and then they go down. Probably they can go the whole week, next whole week here, and then we lose all our puts. All the bear will be sitting here, and they can go here where Apple earning, Google earning comes. That can happen too. Remember, that doesn't mean I'm not telling here people to go and buy Apple or Google, because their plan would be to tank all the Googles and Apple on these earning also, because they think they are already inflated too much. So let's take the air out, because that's where people have, everybody's portfolio has this Apple, Microsoft, Google's, everything they have, and that's how they're gonna take the tolls on that, because this is the only opportunity right now. So they cannot blame Fed. They can blame company where, hey, they, because this missed the earning and blah 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 and something like that. All social media will go on and on and on. But if unusual happens, then people think, oh, because of the inflation is going on, that's why this is going, or people gonna blame government. But if the stock goes with the earning, then people gonna blame on company. You follow? That could be a game plan. So we have to look at all analysis, how market maker can planning right now. So that is the only reason I was telling, because many people trying to ask me, Josh, should I buy Apple call? Should I buy Google? Because Google is cheap. Google wants somebody. Google, man, I'll tell you right now, you can rewind the tape. There's a bunch of people. Josh, right here, look at this. Google is so cheap, almost close to 25, 26, and it's gonna go on this. Let me buy before this support bounce. And look what happened, guys. Those people who are
100%.
listening.
Everybody was looking at. Everyone's looking at. Okay, like I don't know what's the PE right now, Josh. I'm just driving, but everyone was looking at comparing Google's PE to like Amazon and Apple. They're like, okay, Amazon at Google at 20 PE or 23 PE, like buy. But the thing is, they're comparing it to that dip that we had, like 8 weeks ago, or
No.
6 weeks ago, however many weeks ago, when it bottomed there and then it bounced back up.
Yeah, so we
But
take
it can go lower.
so we got to take a look at these. That pre-pandemic Google was somewhere around this area right here. In a pandemic time it was $1,000. In pre-pandemic $1,200, $1,300, $1,400, right? And then it took off all the way. So market maker think, oh, still has a lot of this balloon is inflated. They see this all stimulus money, still this lot of people are still holding this stock. And who has it? Those who are rich people, they have Google, guys. Okay, retailer, they don't have this. Retailer is already, when they are already bitten down to the rabbit hole. Inside the hole we are Roblox, the AMC, all these garbage stocks, they are already inside the rabbit holes. They bitten down to the $1 and $5 and $10 from $100. So they are already gone. They are already bitten down. Nothing left. Now the air left into the big guys. Which are big guys? Who is holding portfolio? Google, Apple, Microsoft, all these mega cap stock, right? Now slowly you notice, look what happened to Netflix. From FANG, right? From the FANG, Facebook is already carpet rug pulled, no floor underneath, right? FANG means Facebook. So you see this is called gap here, right? What is this gap means? Gap means no, they pull the rug and they did not find any floor, and that's how you fell. Somebody would for us is not a joke, guys. Okay, somebody is holding the position at here, and when you see a no floor, what happened? How do they feel when they wake up in the morning? They lose lot of money, guys, right? And many institutions, they have a lot of position, guys. Lot of hedges, they have a position. They are holding their client money, so they lose lot of money. So then Apple is still today what Apple going down slowly, broke the major sloping support, is very bearish, and I told you guys, and it's gonna go into 158 right now, next step. And then Netflix, FANG, NFLX, look at the Netflix, what happened? No floor, right? 2 times Netflix, 1 floor here, no rug pulled, no floor, again rug pulled, no floor, right? So FANG. Then now Google turn. Right here, look at that. Google is being split. All the people wanted to buy. Google gonna be $4,000 because it's going to split, and I'll be the left alone, FOMC. People used to jump on it, man. I remember in my WhatsApp group at that time, people say, hey, buy the Google, man. It's gonna be super duper. And look what happened. Yeah, there is no rug. People are losing all this money. Same thing, look here. Right? So.
Hey, Josh.
What's
This
up?
is Ankit.
What's up, Ankit?
So do you think Google earnings is already baked into the minus? I mean,
Look, these guys are, man, baked in, man. Oh boy.
but hey, Josh, I'm not a pro like you, okay? But every time I see, just from my experience, guys, correct me if anyone can. So every time before the earnings, stock goes down. Usually the earning comes positive. That's something
With
I
the healthy companies, yeah.
Huh?
Okay, so let me let's do this then. Right here, this is the earning, Google earning right here, 1st February right here, okay? So let's look at 1st February. Google earning was excellent earning right here in front of your eyes. Beat revenue, beat EPS, both beat, right? And look what happened here. Down. That was excellent earning, guys. Excellent earning. What happened here? Why they went down? See what I mean? So do not think that. And I also, let me show you.
Hey, thank you, Josh. Sorry to cut in. I just got to go. Wanted to say thank you again. Have a good day, man.
You too, my man. Thank you very much. No problem. Thanks. Great. So over here, let's go back to the this area. Yes, April 21st. Right here, let's go back here also. Google earning. Look at this earning. 55 billion, and look at everything beat. 66% EPS beat. And then you got to go this. Look at this. Boom, boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days constant down from the earning. 5 days down, right? So what I would teach here, guys, is this. 101%. They want to do exact opposite what retailers are doing, right? Whatever retailer does, they have to do opposite. Then only they can make money. This is the bottom line you have to feed in your mind. Okay. Now, how can you make in that earning is up to you. But somebody making money. Right here, you see all this candle. When everybody wants to buy at the support, then you buy it and they tank it. So who is losing right now? You losing or they're losing? Somebody is losing money. Right here. So that's how things are, man. I don't like to be hopeful. I like to. There's a lot of flight you can catch. Why do I have to stick with the Google? Or why do I have to stick with Apple? Why do I have to stick with SPY? I mean, particular any stock you like. You don't want to stick to that. Just you got to catch the flight which is safe. I don't give damn about Google or Apple. Or that's what I try to say. Don't think of Tesla or Apple. Then celebrity. Don't make celebrity in your mind for the company. Right now is not the time. Time is different right now. We have the cloud over our head where they are very, very dark and not going to be good. So let it go. Look at this, what happened today. You should be thankful, right, Ankit? You wanted to buy, you said, hey, I want to buy it. Look at Josh's support, but you should be thankful that, hey, you wanted to buy around here. 20.
I did add it around 3 stocks, but I have room to add more. But I'm just waiting for that earning now. But just wanted to see your opinion on it.
No, actually, yeah, you're right. But at this point, this is not like regular. The time is not regular. You know what I mean? Like every earning is a different time. You mean to say like economic conditions are different, market conditions are different, particularly now because FOMC is nearby. And as you can see, I don't know how long you were here today, but we went through. There's a tons and tons and tons of puts been bought on QQQ, right? When something is like how much alert you need from. Can you find anywhere else on social media who can give you all this much information, which are worth millions of dollars for some institution, right? We giving you free of charge. With anytime you can hop in and you can get all the information you need, and this is what we give you free of charge, and it saves you a lot of money, right? And if we would not be here, then you would have been bought it that Google at $2,800, $2,700, or $3,000, and now you end up at $2,300. You think, wow, man, So just be thankful. I know you're good at it, but just give a little time. I mean, if you want to be, you can average yourself. That's fine. I cannot say no to anybody. What I would say is, what I teach here is, we got to be a little cautious here. That's it. Because of the FOMC meeting is near, and we have the lightning over our head. Thunderstorm is overhead, saying that, hey, I'm gonna buy a lot of QQQ puts, and it's coming. It's not coming from Robinhood. It's coming from the big guys who are buying in millions, who spends in block all this dark pool money. Dark pool money I'm showing. Then I don't need to be buyer at that time, because dark pool is telling me that, hey, I want to tank this market. They have the power. You and me do not have the power. So choice is yours, guys. Okay. What I learn is, I do not go by the value. The moment I go by Google was 3,000, now $500 cheap. I can show you many stocks which are blue chip company, and they already lost. They lost there is no rug being pulled, and there is no floor underneath. So that can happen to Google. It can happen, and it might not even happen. But I don't like to catch the flight right now, because going to be those. I think I told you, the market maker, they want to take air out of the balloon, and they already did with a lot of retailer stock. Now the table is turning towards this side, toward the mega cap, because that's where many people have a power, money power. Big guys have money power. Small guys already lost the power. They are out of the Robin Hood. Now the big guys have power. All these technology stock. Who is holding technology stocks? Big guys. That's where the power is. So they're gonna take some power from there too. I mean, this is my thesis of thinking. I'm not denying. I mean, it can.
No, I get your point, but the goal is my goal is I don't know. Just say it. So the goal is to buy around 525 Google, which is equivalent to 500 Google for futures, and just hold it for 10-15 years.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah.
10 years later, it will be around $2,000 again, and once it becomes $2,000 again, I'll just sell a call and make a premium.
So what happens is,
if you're gonna do that, don't buy all at once.
Okay.
And Josh, what do you think of the thesis that what we're experiencing right now is due to Netflix earnings, and people basically are worried going into next week's earnings?
so yeah, I mean that's what exactly happening right now, and that's. And after the they pulled the rug and they did not find the floor. Even though after doing that also still going down Netflix. Did you notice last 2 days, 3 days people are shorting Netflix after earning they pull the rug. There is no floor. Still they are tanking down Netflix. You saw that, right? Today and yesterday, still going down. So people were buying. But
that's the reason why I moved to crypto, because you can open up the stock market and they can.
Crypto you will not have a floor, guys. Okay, just remember, guys, whomsoever is white trades, right? Remember what I just told you. Crypto will not have the floor. Remember that, because the first money pulls out of the crypto would be, because whenever the market tanks, whenever the recession comes, the first money will be pulled out of the non-security item.
Yeah, I know, but obviously when the market makers can pull that before you even log on in the morning, whereas in crypto you can put a stop loss on and you've got a bit more control. Obviously if you do futures, you've got to be very careful, but the market makers can do that before you even are able to even trade, bro.
Yeah, I agree with that. The overnight you will be not pulled, but slowly crypto will.
Yes, but you know what? Crypto has a world market, so there's so much more volume in it, and that's why I moved over. Obviously, the American market has a lot more than the British market.
Yeah, we don't want to go debate right now on crypto side, but we already went through crypto a little bit later. But next we will keep another day on crypto.
This is Whale Trades anyway. Nice to meet you all.
No problem, sir. Thank you, man.
Cool, man.
Hey, Josh, can you? So, what is your opinion on recession side? I don't know how many peoples are with me on this one, but
let's ask others rather than asking Josh, man, because Josh has said so many times. But if anybody has anything to say, I would love to hear that.
No, this is my opinion, but I would like you to add it if I'm wrong here.
All right, go ahead. What do you have?
So when job market is so good right now, is it's so many jobs out there, and same times we talking here as a recession, but in order to see the recessions, we need to have job data need to be dropped, correct? So once we seen the complete rate hike, then we will see the recession. We will not see any recession in the market or in the job market until the rate is completely jacked up. Then companies will.
What is the definition of jacked up rate high?
So let's just say once finished, Fed is finishing up with that rate hike for 17 rate hikes. What they're talking about.
How do you know that 17 rate hike? Do you know what would happen to even 2% rate hike? Do you know what would happen to the market for 2% rate hike? Forget about 17. I'll tell you right now. I'll show you. So I did tweet about it, but if people who my tweets are $1 million tweet, guys, when I post, okay, it depends how you look at it, but I'll show you right now. I tweet about it, and I'll show you so that everybody can see here on their screen. Yeah, go ahead and continue what you're saying, but I'll show you.
So that is all my point is, let's just say Fed will right now the interest rate, Fed only interested in the quarter, but now next is the 0.5%, sorry, but next is half is on on the table. So that's 1%. So hopefully Fed will increase more and more. Once that interest rate become 3% down the road, maybe 2023 first quarter, then we will see decline in the job market. People start getting laid off, and then saving rate decrease. Then we will see actual recession. Right now, we are just seeing the test on the market. People still have the money because so many people have their home is paid off and they refinance and they dump those money in the stock market. Some people are still staying on the sidelines with a lot of money. Because we got so much helicopter money pumped in the market, we have no idea. So if those all money might come back in until that actual laid off numbers will increase or unemployment number will increase. Right now, unemployment is very low. Economy is very looking good comparatively. So recession won't be here anytime soon. That's what I am thinking. Just look. The second opinion is some people on the YouTubers, they are also predicting similar ways, and everyone is saying that 2023 first quarter or second quarter or third quarter will be recessions. This year won't be. So if we pull, because if you have $100,000 in your account, it will take some time to wash it off, or maybe if you won't realize it right away. So that's all my point is. So
sure.
That's called soft landing, what you're talking about, and that's what the Fed is also talking about, called soft landing, right? So soft landing means you are dribbling a little bit and you're not letting the ball fly. That's called soft landing. Now what I think is differently, because we have a so you have to see from my eyes, because I have seen when the 2007-8 time when we had this the subprime issue, right? Only subprime. Forget about we did not have inflation issues and all this. We had a subprime problem, and the subprime problem, it one effect to another effect, and that was not even a trillion, around 700-900 billion dollar issue was at that time, and that ripple effect, it opened up the can of worm. It opened up the can of worm, then it keep rotating, and then we started within 1 year, everything was tanking, and then it took a little time. Then it took a time almost 6 years to come back to the normal. But okay, now I added something to you. Okay, this time we have a different scenario. So we have almost, like I don't know, but we have a $18 trillion mortgage debt, right? Keep in mind, $18 trillion mortgage debt, plus we have a $10 trillion right now. We have is a quantitative tightening they supposed to do this time. Remember, $10 trillion they have. What is $10 trillion is? That time we only had a few billion. 2018 we did a quantitative tightening, $40 billion a month. This time they are saying 95 billion a month they're gonna do. They did not started yet. Still right now till date they are right now quantitative easy going on till date, even though they said they are not. But if you look at their balance sheet, they are growing. Balance sheet grows means something they are doing, right? So what happens is, right now if you look at on your screen, federal government spending on interest payment. So if the interest rate right now 0.25%, if interest rate goes up, they have all this interest because they have a debt. So every whenever they increase the interest rate, they have to pay the interest rate. They have to pay the military retirement fund they are paying, which is 200 billion. Then transportation, all this, then disability insurance, food stamps, housing. They have a lot of liabilities, lot of these things, all this debt. Interest rate goes up, they have to pay. So for example, how much they have to pay? For example, so let's analyze 2022. If they only increase 2% so far, if they do it 2%, and based on the only on interest, would be $3.7 trillion debt will be added on top of that. So that if they increase 2%, it will be $3.7 trillion added on top of that debt, right? So then what would happen to the bond market, which is $119 trillion, 119? Well, because the inflation is already 8.5%. If the 8.5% inflation, those bond market is already losing their tons of money. Where they gonna go? They're gonna go to their home? No, they're not gonna go to home. They're gonna come in the market, repo market, where they come and say, hey guys, we are losing a lot of money right now because this inflation is killing us, and the coupon rate what they bought it, they locked in for 10 years, 20 years, 30 years for 1%, 0.5% or 1.5%. And right now inflation is 8.5%. That means they are losing. Means U.S. government is fooling them. That's what they're gonna say. Hey, we are getting fooled. That's why Japan came out 3 days ago and say we're not gonna buy any more bond because we are losing money. Inflation is higher. If you give government $100 and you're gonna get back $1 interest rate every year, $1. But then when you get your after 10 years, you're gonna get back your $100. But that $100 is not holding the value because you go out in the market. Yeah, that $100 is you can't even buy that whatever the price you wanted to buy. So it's not we are losing because of inflation. So Fed rate always has to be, inflation CPI data has to be below Fed rate. But right now CPI is 8.5 and the Fed is quarter. Do the math. So that's why the bonds are vulnerable and they will suffer, and that is nothing. Equity market is only small, 50 trillion. The bond market is $119 trillion. So we have a bigger elephant in the room to take it out, and that's not easy, and that will affect our market a big time, guys. Third thing, okay, I'll add this is the debt scenario I mentioned about it, and if the market trying to now quantitative tightening, what would happen is $95 billion they're gonna dump in the market every month. Is now autopilot. Remember, guys, autopilot means, who gonna buy those debt, junk bond and all these? People gonna say, I'm gonna give you 30 cents a dollar because I don't have money. That's what people gonna say, and those people gonna lose lot of money in that cases, right? So those debt, in that 35 billion would be mortgage debt. Mortgage-backed security would be in that 35 every month on autopilot. 35 billion would be mortgage debt. So those mortgage debt, who gonna buy? Nobody gonna buy because those 2020, 2021 government say, oh, we're gonna buy all these garbage mortgages, reduce the interest rate, and those are 2.5%. Now, right now is already 6.5. Can you believe it? Within 1.5 months, 6.5%. And why? Because all the debt will be coming in the market. Right now, it's not in the market yet. They're gonna dump, they're gonna announce, and then the market will come. Those 35 billion plus those who are buying houses every day on top, those also will come in the market at 7%, 6%, 8%. That will also come in the market. So at the end, what would happen is those 2.5% mortgage backed security, nobody gonna buy. So mortgage rate gonna go higher and higher, and they are on autopilot every month. So I think it's gonna go in a double digit. Have you heard of double digit? What would happen to the our $18 trillion mortgage market we have? Out of that, 64% people are paycheck to paycheck, right? And if anybody is vulnerable into their interest rate, if they are not locked in for 30 years, then they will suffer. When they suffer, then what happens? That's the real votes for government. The market goes turmoil because nobody gonna buy a house for 10% interest rate, guys. Just to let you know, 10% interest rate. People say I'm not gonna buy because I'm gonna wait, and that doesn't need a 1 year to change that equation. It just need a 1 month, and everybody stop buying house. Everybody will stop buying because nobody wants to pay 10% interest rate, and that is going to happen. And then what happens is people gonna lower the price because some people need money to sell the house. They're gonna keep lowering until you find the house buyer. So what happened to it? House buyer, all these people who have a dry powder ready, they will only buy. Investors will buy. Chinese investors, some I don't want to mention which geographically, but there are investors who pay penny a dollar. They always like to buy cheaper.
Josh, real quick, have a great weekend, and everyone have a great weekend. Josh, check your message at 9:30 tonight, okay? If you want to join us.
Sure, no problem. Send me one. Thank you, man. Good night.
All right.
Thank you for all.
All right.
Thanks, guys. So that will happen, and then most important part I add. So I already added your debt. I already added your the quantitative tightening. I already added your interest going to go up, and now fourth elephant in the house. One, where all this corporation, right? When they took a loan from the government, corporate debt, right? When you have corporate, every day I go through thousands and thousands of balance sheet. Every corporation, they have billions and billions of dollar debt. Billion, huh? I'm not talking million. Billions of dollar debt. Look at Apple debt. Forget about some other company. Apple debt. Everybody has a huge debt. So
I agree with your all points, but at the same time, as a geographically, you're talking about China, Vietnam, any other country out there, doesn't matter. All countries has a higher inflation rate. So as the United States as well too. And every country did print a lot of money as well. So as US. So the bottom line is there some calculation will be calculated at geographic how the world region is, and Fed will also look into that number too. So one point we all have to accept it. This is a new price now. This is a new era now. So I don't know that will happen or not, but I agree with you. There is a one point we will see at least 50% crash one time. We don't know yet. We don't $1 million question, but that's what I believe. I think short term market will
What is the definition of short term?
Until the interest rate is not hiked completely.
What is timeline? Give me a timeline.
Maybe till next year. Maybe till the next year. Then we'll see real downtrend. This is just nothing. This is just a testing.
So then, exactly. So then what happens is, I noticed that, okay, I don't know, everybody's stomach is different. So if I look at the Google, if it is, for example, Google, you buy it at 2300, 2500, right? 25, then you again average at 23, then again goes to 21, then you again do average. So if you keep doing, and then until it becomes 1200, just like other stocks, like big blue chip company, they also went down. Then people suffer because they think, I don't have a stomach to hold like that, keep going down stock. I don't hold like that. I mean, maybe you would have it and you do a double down average, but I don't teach here anybody double downing, because that's like a foolishness. You say, hey, stick to the same mud. The mud is sticky. It's like you go in the mud, you walk in the mud, and you take your one leg out, and then you as if you are trying to get out, but you cannot. That same thing, you're sticking to the mud. So that's what I don't teach. We have to be very careful. Why would I go and put, again, everybody has their way to invest in it. I don't want to, guide into that, but I always like to stay away from geopolicy. Can overrule everything. It can overrule every investment strategy, and that's why this time I'm different than 2017, 2018, 2019, because this time we have 3-4 elephants, not one elephant. And talking about job market, I did not even finish that, so I'll just tell you right now what scenario would have. Job market, you just need a 1 or 2 months, and everything equation will change, because that is very sensitive area. And I tell you right now, give you answer, and you would know. Okay, so when government started stimulating money, everybody was getting a lot of corporation. They were selling their all junk bond, and government said, okay, we'll buy all your junk bond, right? Everything will buy. Now people had a lot of money. They were buying. They taking loan from government, and every quarter they announced, hey, we're gonna do buyback. So if the stock price is $100, and on a quarter they said we're gonna buy a company will buy back. When they announce, the stock goes another $10 up, because of they announced buyback program, which is 10% up, right? So government gives the loan for 2%, and these people stock jumped 10%. So who is at the benefit? Corporate, right? So everybody was taking loan. Stock was going up and up and up. Now what happening is, air is getting out of the balloon, but company already spent money somewhere. They have the bond, they have the stock purchase plan already announced. They are doing that slowly, and they are already, now their stock is tanking, so they are losing money. But their earning will be suffered. When their earnings suffer, what they do? Hey, our stock is going down. Look at this. Google used to be now 3,000. Our company now 2,300, and we have a debt. Apple took a huge debt, just like many company has a huge debt. Those, they will start selling their stock. How many stock they have? They don't have 100, 200 stock. They have millions of stocks. When they sell, what would happen is, when they sell the stock, it comes into the market, guys, and there is who is the buyer? Are you the buyer to buy that stock, or market maker will buy that stock? No, because they have no instruction to buy now. Now time has changed. There is no dressed up. So then the stock will, I have seen this domino effect. That domino effect I did not see yet. I have not seen yet in the market. That times it is like a roller coaster ride. You're gonna see a nice ice tube in every day. You're gonna see tubing like this, and that time happens. People will start selling because market is tanking. It's that echo happens. You will see the whole market, everything 360 change, and that doesn't takes about a year. It takes a few weeks, and you will see a calamity in every company. They will be out of funds, and then they do is lay off the employee, because that's how they do a balance. That's how they can bring their quarter better, because they have to pay salary. Company going down, everything product is down. This I have gone through all this, and that would happen. People will sell their stocks, and that time market can go also down, and then there is no limit how far Google can go. There is no way you can look for support. I have seen this only happen every 10 years, 12 years, like that. It doesn't happen every 5 years, 2 years, to finding that there is no support. At that time market, where there is no limit to go, it can keep going until wherever this point, because this is not like a pandemic came and then government announced, oh, we're gonna give a stimulus package to everybody, and we're gonna buy all the junk bond, and market make a V-shaped recovery. This is not that kind of V-shape. This is not going to be. If any drop happens, there is no stimulus, guys. Remember, write it down on piece of paper. This is not a pandemic where government can say, hey, because stock market is falling, so I'm gonna go and do QE. We're gonna give you money to the stock market. No, nothing happening, guys, right now. I do not see anything happening like that. So that is the only reason I see it can be worst in employment, and that can change the whole equation in 1 month or 2 months. If that happens, in 1 or 2 months, people start laying off, because they will predict their earnings and say, hey, my earning coming in, and I need to change. I need to have a good balance sheet, otherwise company stock gonna go down. And everybody in the corporation, they president, CEO, CFO, everybody holding their stocks, they don't want to lose their portfolio or company strength, and that can happen too. So that's why I don't like to find too many down support, how far it can go and whatnot. But I analyze economy, macroeconomy, and this is what I just told you. Macroeconomy, when that can play, then it's like a big can of worm will be opened, and everybody can suffer. And that's what Fed wants now. That's what they want. So what the one indicator, strong indicator, you're talking about jobs, that indicator will be wiped out because of this. The whole financial debacle happens.
Gotcha. Okay, didn't know that a company can flip on a coin, can overnight laid off employee.
Man, I have seen that. I have seen in front of my eyes.
I know you are way more experienced and way more have I guess market experience than I do. But I have nothing. But I was just connecting the dots. Just
absolutely,
trying to share my thoughts and get the idea from you and other people. That's what I was thinking. But I mean, I get it. Yeah, I think makes sense.
No problem, man. Thank you. Okay, guys, next, if anybody a question, we got to wrap up in 15 minutes. So 5:15 I got to leave. So we have 15-20 minutes.
Hey, Josh, I have a question.
Mm-hmm. Until she fix her mic, probably I cannot hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, now it's better.
All right, so question for you, and this is just kind of drawing from first quarter. Remember when, and Facebook's earnings comes before Apple. Facebook is Tuesday, Apple is Wednesday. Now with first quarter, remember how nasty Facebook's earnings were and how much it plummeted? It was kind of like a repeat of Netflix, it felt like. And then Apple was the next day, and Apple saved the week. But coming into next week, if Facebook really does tank as bad as it's anticipated, how is that going to set up everything else? Because like yesterday and today, they were unusually nasty. And I'm trying to figure out what we should kind of brace ourselves for, I guess.
Oh, boy, I lost the question. So you're talking about how do we vote for the Facebook or for the Apple?
So with the anticipation that Facebook is going to probably drop again,
well,
Apple being kind of questionable right now, how should we brace ourselves, like mentally prepare ourselves for next week?
Next week is a very critical week, guys. Okay, I'm telling you right now, and this is the only opportunity for Fed to blame on somebody else and shoot the gun. Like, you when you want to when you want to kill somebody, you take a gun and put it on somebody's shoulder and shoot it, and then you don't get a jerk anything. The guy who have a shoulder, he is the one who gonna get a jerk, right? That's what they are right now. Earnings are on companies, right? When company announce earnings and then the stock goes down, what we social media do is fill in the gap. What we do is, oh, because they announce of this forecast, or oh, they did this, and the headline it creates and blames on company, and it's not blamed on Fed, it's not blamed on government. This is the my thinking of thesis where you're not gonna find anywhere online people talking. This is just I'm hypothetically thinking, because I need to apply this kind of indicator, because we have a different kind of cloud over our head, and no politician doesn't like any blames. Nobody likes to blame this economy, right? So they want soft landing. How do you do soft landing? You're gonna take the floor on a whole market, and then everybody suffer, or you're gonna go slow by slow and blame the company, let them suffer. So that's what they are planning. There could be a thesis, and that's what I can see right now. Why the people are buying Facebook puts and spending $20 million on premium, guys. You know how much money can you make if the stock goes like Netflix? If the Netflix went down, and if somebody had a $20 million premium, he will be reaping billions of dollars, billion as in boy, from 20 million, because he bought options. So somebody knows, and we have this is not like something we've been trading here. We do trade here, and based on that, it does happen. We are small guys, people who wants to trade big, they trade big. It's risk versus reward. It can happen, it cannot happen, but most likely I follow the dark pool, because dark pool is all big guys. They exactly know. That's why they go and put money, millions of dollars, and Robin Hoods, they are all small people. They don't know. They are just buying one contract, 5 contract, 100 contract. That's nothing. These people are putting their $19 million in one shot. You do your math. $19 million they buy, and then again another contract comes out, and $12 million they spend on one contract, and that too expiring after some time, a month or two. That's the huge risk. But somebody knows something, so that could be the case. But what we care about is, we use that indicators, we use that somewhere at the time we make the money and run out of it. So I'm a kind of guy, guys. I do not wait till the last date. Sometimes you can be lucky, just like always tell that women are always lucky. So you are always lucky every time, but I'm not lucky. So I don't wait for the long. Whenever I'm happy, guys. I'm a happy camper. I'll take something and then I'll run. So I'll see, but we will talk on Monday, Tuesday, how the days are going by, and then we discuss. But if I want to take profit or loss, whatever thing look like right now, but at that time we analyze. Right now it's too early to figure it out what market maker game. I want to see Monday market, what Monday market does. Also, we want to go one step at a time, guys.
One thing to add is, there is one thing people notice is YouTube has a low ad revenue. So I don't know if YouTube is seeing low ads. So we don't know about Facebook then.
Facebook, my wife, she use Facebook also. She does lives. She has a business. So she was telling me now, very few people goes on Facebook compared to past year, right? Like when people were locked down, that time a lot of people were using Facebook, but all of a sudden Facebook has a low traffic, because young generation do not now diverted into the TikTok and what not, the Shopify. I mean, Spot. What do you call this? Snap and TikTok. And then kids, kids went into Roblox and playing games, and also there's a lot of diversion has happened. So it's diverted. Now very few people goes on Facebook, according to what I see. So now Facebook is doing this e-commerce. They are bringing into e-commerce. They are trying to kill the Etsy and Wayfair, but that is a longer process, because they are offering 20% discount to the people who buy. And my wife said, when they offer 20% discount, she said, my wife doesn't give 20% discount to the customer. Facebook giving from their pocket 20% discount on my what are the products she sells. I said, wow, this is something new. Have you heard that? That customer doesn't pay and the Facebook pays. to attract the to bring the more customer there at the Facebook, to kill the Etsy and kill on e-commerce business, I guess. So it's something they are planning, but that is the process, guys. That's not gonna happen overnight. So that is the one side. But we care about the play right now. Whatever the earning happens, we'll see how much money. What I do is normally I prefer to take some risk and take some chips off the tables and stuff like that. But we'll see, because we don't know. We got to keep eyes on these people too, man. These people put millions of dollars, and before earning they take the money out too. That can happen too, right? So let's see. We gotta be Hawkeyes now, or this is the mega cap earning coming. We gotta be Hawkeye, and we can make money, guys. Okay, if you stay alert, you make money. The moment you fall asleep, like a cliff, remember CLF, and then somebody on YouTube, that you could not exit, but many people, 99% people made money on CLF. What I said, right, based on my analysis. I don't recommend, I don't even play earnings. Right, that. And then I took a chance because my thesis, and then we got, right, market was down. We are in a downtrend. We made money, guys. Downtrend. Look at the market today. Downtrend. We made money on a bull side, guys. Okay, on today commodity was down. That's called getting the water out of the rock. That's how difficult it is, but we made it, right? I don't call it success. I don't call it lucky. I don't want to say call it lucky, but it was effort, guys. We put, that's what our strength is, and that's how we make money out of it. So you saw people ask me, Josh, you don't do day trading? Man, I used to do day trading. I did today day trading. You saw my heart was out of the mouth. So at the end, SPY calls, SPY puts. But I got it, right? I got 120% too. Anyway, so I don't want to brag about it myself or anything too much, man. But we will see. We do not have a watch list. We do not want to plan. We do not want to go crazy. We just want to analyze. That's what I say. Everybody teach you. We need to be different than others, because others, they can attract you by showing 20% profit I made, 100% profit made, 400 profit made. Okay, that's fine, as long as everybody portfolio should go green and make money. Alrighty, so that's how I think, guys. Next, any question, guys? Okay, in YouTube. Okay, let me take something from YouTube before we call it a day. Before I take from Twitter. Congrats all of those who made $1 today. Oh yes, congrats stock trade. Ankit Patel, you wrote. Okay, Chicago. Congratulations to your success. Thank you. I think market maker is aware now from last time price rise date and Fed meeting. Yeah, good point. Huh? My YouTubers followers are now smart. You know what they are saying on YouTube? Somebody from ID called AM. I think market maker is aware now from last time price rise date and the rise the date or Fed meeting and the war invasion. People who thought everything will fall and got lot of puts lots of money. So at that time, last FOMC they lost a lot of money at that time, right? So that's what you're thinking. Probably they want to pull market up little early than FOMC meeting, or just tank it more this time. Interesting day ahead. Oh man, these games are like everybody thinking in a smart way. Yeah, good thinking, but we will see. Okay, we will find the way. We will find the waves. Okay, that's our expertise, guys. We can do during the daytime. We can find any wave, any wind change, and during the day, we can find the wind change during the week also. So no worries. We do not want to go first. Remember this. We do not want to go first to wipe out, because if the wind changes, we can be washed. That's why. Alrighty, guys. So next question from anybody has raise your hands or just tell me and I'll add you up. From Twitter. Anybody has a question?
I think that's a sign that says it's time for you to end the day, Josh.
Oh, thank you very much, guys. Okay. All right, so guys, we will be live again back on Sunday night, 7 p.m. to analyze the pre-market. and we'll see what exactly happening. And I hope everybody took the profit today, and not holding any crazy positions overnight. And see you guys. Have a wonderful weekend. Everybody enjoy.
You too.
Thank you, Josh. Thank you for your time.
Thank you guys. Really enjoyed. Today was a beautiful. I really nice. Great everybody. I really loved it. Everybody was happy. Yep.